Stinky, 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 stink, stinky, 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 stink, stinky, 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 stink, stinky, 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 stink, stinky, 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 stink, stinky, 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 stink. Yeah. We're back. I'm gonna grab my food real fast, and then we will play this for just a little bit longer, and then we will call it a night. Go into night mode, go into maintenance, all that kind of thing. That wasn't 30 seconds. Shut your damn.
It is now officially bedtime.
I just had like the best sneeze, and I wish that I had un-BRB'd. Like I wish I could have shared it with you. It was an experience. It was such a good sneeze. It's one of those ones that make your entire face tickle. Alrighty. Boys. We have some food, so we are going to take a second to eat all that. We're gonna eat all that. And I figured it'd be fun to do a little high laugh you lose while we do that. Just 1 or 2 quick videos, nothing crazy. But let's do it. Let's do it. And how's this? If I lose against myself. Okay, we're gonna do a high laugh you lose. Okay, new event. We're doing a high laugh you lose right now. If I laugh more than 10 times, we're gonna watch as many videos as it takes while I'm eating. If I laugh 10 times, I'm doing another postcard giveaway. How's that for the boys? Do we like that, boys? Do we like that, boys? Who's doing the counting? Ben. Mods. We should drink every time you laugh. Sure. Join in. You drink, you laugh, you drink, you know? I can keep count. Thank you, DB. Thank you, DB. Okay, let me find a laugh you lose. Okay, this one's 20 minutes long, so this might be the entire time that I'm eating. Okay, are we ready? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yes. Hold on. Let me figure out how I want to do this. I want to go to this screen. This screen. This screen. This screen. And do that. And do this. And if I move this down just a smidge, and if I also just go ahead and full screen that. Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. And you guys already changed it. You're amazing. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead. Well, we're good now. What's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We're doing a high laugh you lose, and we are also listening to the sweet, soft music of Tears of the Kingdom in the background. What's up, YouTube? We are doing your mom. We are doing a high laugh you lose, and I am gonna be eating Jack in the Box at the same time. We're gonna watch as many videos as it takes to get me to laugh. If we laugh 10 times, we're doing a thing. I can't laugh more than 10 times, so we're gonna go ahead and start the challenge. You laugh, you lose. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. You ready? Not my mom. It's your mom. It's free real estate. All right, let's do it. Let's see it.
Is that really a pumpkin?
No.
Bro, look at this goofy R harnesses Tizer. It looks like an AK.
Man, you on the playground?
No. Okay.
A single raindrop.
Some of you guys have been asking for like a house tour. You want to see where I live. This is the bedroom. It's pretty chill. I mean, it was hard getting the old bed up the stairs and everything, but it's not. Oh, Jesus!
Looks at you, walk up to her and say, "Hey, do you always stare down charming and dangerous men?" Or is
Wait, what happened? You're okay? Oh no.
Oh, this one of them fancy Johns. Okay, this ain't no Starbucks, my boy.
Not even a little bit. Wait, I know what's happening. I forgot.
I hope the subathon is going well. I haven't been able to tune in much due to work.
No worries at all, Thoroughly Rustled. It's been going so good. People have been absolutely amazing. Have we watched this? I haven't watched this. I didn't smoke before we started the video. I didn't smoke, so we're just gonna very quickly. No one's gonna tell anybody. The editors are gonna make this look like it came at the beginning before we started watching a video. Ah, we totally just started watching this video. Whack. Whack. Yep. Just started. Yep. Why are they so quiet about it?
Thank you very much. You know,
Oh my god.
got it over here. Hey, folks, how are you?
Bro, I didn't even slam my shit this fucking hard, though. I promise you, though.
Do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
Ow. Look at these goobers just having fun.
دور سرت بگردم که اینقدر به من نزدیک شدی. قربون اون گوشای مخملیت برم. جون دلم.
Sorry, I'm late. Greg kept me at the office all day with this fucking Sheena didn't answer her email.
Katie.
Of course she did in front of fucking everybody, and Greg was there just waiting for me to mess
Katie.
up and see. What's up?
Can I just please be completely transparent with you right now?
Yeah, of course.
I fought it for so long and I just couldn't. Oh, okay. No, it wasn't that. It was the Katie. Can I be completely transparent with you? It just fucking fucking killed me. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, okay. It's so dumb. Oh. What the heck?
What the?
I forgot to smoke after I laughed the last time. So the editors are going to make it look like I did smoke after I laughed because they're so talented and skilled. This is totally the time that I was supposed to have been smoking. Yeah. Yeah. Editors carry the stream. Carry the whole channel, to be honest with you.
Alright.
All the mods, honestly.
Alright. Why is there a taco hanging?
¿Está colgando?
It's still not funny.
Still not funny? Still not funny?
Get up! Get up, get up, get up. Please get up. Please get up. I'm so happy I got...
Us! Woo.
Listen, she got up at the most important time, honestly. I'm happy for her. Jesus, that's scary. Escalators are scary.
Is this going up?
Look! Guys, I found you! What's this?
Yo, Ratatouille, Stuart Little, Arthur, Master Splinter, Jerry. I ain't hopping in this beef, bro. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that, bro?
Пиздец.
Mike твою. Got for 100 mil. I'm sucking it. Shaquille. Damn, let me get my shit off her. Damn.
What am I looking at?
Oh, nah, that's a hawk, dude.
Hey Bro, was ist los? Warum sitzt du so spät noch hier draußen?
Mann, es nervt mich einfach, Mann. Jeder meint, ich lauf wie eine Frau.
Okay, warum? Zeig her mal.
Thanks for calling Newcastle Basketball. We will be closed over Christmas from Thursday.
God damn it, it was the butt. No, not even this one. It was the butt. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh yeah, we smoking, sorry. Oh God. Okay, now I can focus.
Okay, warum? Zeig her mal.
Thanks for calling Newcastle Basketball. We will be closed.
That doesn't count. That's a laugh for the same one. Come on, that does not count. That doesn't count. Come on.
Over Christmas from Thursday.
God damn it, mods. That was a delayed cough. The fuck? Alright, hold on.
Thanks for calling Newcastle Basketball. We will be closed over Christmas from Thursday, December 20 until fuck!
I hit my head on the fridge. No, the fridge hit me. Oh my god.
Nice, buddy.
Oh my god, why did you just fall like that? Why did you just fall like that and not even like flinch or get up immediately?
We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We're sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
God, it's just, oh my god. It was perfect. Let's be honest, it was perfect. Puns are a weakness, they really are.
I'll make sure that don't nobody have no burners on them unless they responsible.
No shot.
Damn, we do look alike. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro!
That's kind of fucked up, but that's hilarious.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Come to Illinois.
Me llamo.
I would love to know if I met my doppelganger, you know? I know that everyone, like a year ago, we found out about that one girl, Amy? Something, and everyone said I looked just like her. But it's like, having like an identical Am I speaking Spanish? Yo soy?
Lilo.
Encantado.
Enchilada.
Encantada.
Iguodala.
Oh. God damn it, DB. It wasn't even... You're gonna send it in Discord? Okay, we'll have to watch it after this video. Well, yeah, I'll get to it after this video, though. Alright. That counted as a laugh? I was laughing at DB. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Come here.
Okay, hold on. Ah! Little dink there. You fucking hit my truck. Yeah, film all you want, buddy.
That is not a truck.
Oh. You want to see what a truck is, motherfucker? When I truck fuck you?
What?
It's a metaphor, damn it. When people...
Yo, look at this finisher. Look at this finisher.
Oh my god, no.
Otra mañana tranquila, tomando unos mates. Acá, Tommy. Hola, Tommy, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué se cuenta? ¡Pará, loco! ¡Pará!
Do you know who he is?
What the fuck?
Plug in.
Talking to me like Mario all day long.
I was wondering about that. I heard something about that.
Oh, I swear to God, if my stuff is gone, it's not been 5 minutes, right? Let's go! Oh my...
Alright guys, as you can see, my dog's starting to get old. This is a pet gear ramp. I'll show you how it works.
Oh, don't.
Okay, see? Now your old ass dog can watch you skate out of your truck.
No, that was sick as fuck. That was so fucking sick. Oh. Jesus.
Oh my god.
In this funky ass, hot ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
I didn't, but I totally did. I didn't, but I totally did.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit? What's this? Huh? What's this, motherfucker?
Don't be shy. It's okay. Hey.
Go.
No, it was like they were doing the the parent thing where they don't react. They were so quick with it. The parent thing where you don't react when your kid falls. They looked at each other like they were so quick with it. That's good luck. Don't say Mike calling for DJ, what the fuck? Oh, God. Amazing. How's everyone this evening? Amazing. We're all a little high right now. We're doing a little bit of a high laugh you lose while we eat. And if I laugh more than 10 times by the end of this video, oh, I'm not looking good. Oh, I'm not looking good. If I laugh more than 10 times by the end of this video, I owe a postcard to chat. You know what? That's not even that much of a loss. That's not a loss. I hope we lose so that we can give away another copy. That'd be great. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm just gonna laugh, bro. Easy.
Buggy, Borgler, Dunkle, Finky Winks, McGloober Donkeys.
What are you so mad about, you little cocksucker?
Oh, DB, so you're fucked up right now.
Quit that.
Okay, decrease me there. What? No, leave me alone. Leave me. Put me down. Yes, I stay.
Oh.
没了，没有了啊，没有了。
Hey, yeah, can I get carne asada fries? No. Yes! No. Say it right. I can't roll my R's. I'll wait. Okay. Can I get carne asada fries?
Me. Damn it, DB, we're the same brain right now. God damn it.
Did you record that? Carne asada fries.
Okay, that's them playing it back out to him is so funny.
Hey, if she breaks this window, the backdraft of oxygen is gonna blow up the entire.
I'm not growing a garden.
Do you support LeBron giving back to communities?
Boy!
Beautiful.
What did you do?
My mother died before I was born.
Oh, I love this video.
Sorry about that.
Thanks.
Your mother died before you were born?
Yes.
Did you say before you were born?
It's the realization. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, like my father married my mother shortly before I was born. She died. Then, right from then, I started singing even before I was born.
Aww. Oh, I don't understand.
There's a song my mother used to teach me when I was 3. I want to sing it today.
Hey, but you said she died. I don't understand. Your mother.
It's so stupid, but I love it so much, dude.
That died before you were born. No,
Okay,
there's a mother.
No, for real, she's even here. She can say hi to people.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It's a kangaroo. Here's my kitchen. Here are the kangaroos.
My kitchen is outside in nature, and you never guess what's there.
Yo, could I join your gang, bro?
Can we
Yo,
join?
bro, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Stop
What?
that weird shit,
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright.
My bad. I'm hurt, bro. I need your help.
DB, stop drinking if you're not. Stop drinking, DB. If you guys are joining us to give away 2 postcards, sure, let's do that.
Oh, how are you doing this? Let me go.
Ugh, suspicious.
It's good, gang.
Yo, what the fuck? Let me go, bro.
Yeah.
What is this? Yo, pop this, bro. Pop this, bro.
Yo, talk to me real quick, bro.
Oh god, that is amazing. DB.
What I will ask you though is, can you give me one more day? I'm not asking you for a week. I'm not asking you for a month. I'm not asking you for a year. Can you give me one more day?
This is my favorite.
Fucking bitch, yeah, get his ass, fucking pussy! Try to fuck again, bitch!
Oh shit!
I bought this camera on Amazon, and it's gone.
DB, once again, same track, brother. I was thinking that's Alex playing Overwatch.
Use Tesla pizza cutter. Oh, wait. A pizza emoji. Oh, wait. Oh.
Du. Jak jetzt Fischeskan. Źle. Selamlar.
Ever wonder how fairy floss is made? Well, the key is to not stop once you start. Otherwise, you're going to burn the sugar. The reason for that's pretty simple. This element here might not look it, but it's actually 450. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ow, 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 ah, ah, ah.
That can't be real.
Is this your elbow? Or is this your elbow?
Yeah, I got a package.
No! Get your dog! Get your dog! Get your dog! Get your dog! It's okay. It's okay. Get your dog! Get your dog! Get your dog!
God damn it, Ben. Oh my god, they were actually so calm around you, Ben. It was unbelievable. Was that a man shaped like the letter Y?
To understand the concept of tatema and honne, and the way that it's interpreted is supposed to. What the hell? Oh my god, though. Can somebody please tell me what's going on? Anyone? What's going on here? Ah!
Okay. How you do the thing with your neck? I mean, it's come with durability and stability and velocity and velocity and collide and glide. It come with everything.
No, it was arigato.
Like you just gotta stroke that thing.
I'm the fucking headmaster. Chuckles, thank you. As long that's DB right now. Why did that sound like a song? It sounded like you were shaking maracas. Hey there. You're going to bed?
Very tired.
Okay. Good night. Love you. Yay. Man hit the tumbling towers. My man tap dancing. Is he really making those sounds? He's got little shoes. The elves make them. Oh my god, fucking killed me. Jesus Christ. Weed doesn't lower your IQ. Oh god. Oh, camera, please. Camera, not again. Camera, thank you. Jesus. Oh god. Alright. Perfect. Let's keep on keeping on. I guess we have to do. I probably have to smoke so much. You ever wonder when you're like, okay, so you know how like everybody has like an accent, but like when you live in the place, like when you live in a place and you develop an accent, you don't know like that you're actively like accenting. It's like, okay, how do I put this? Okay, so you ever think about what our accent sounds like to not people like us? And then you ever like have like an out of body experience where you hear what your accent sounds like to other people? No? Y'all don't think about that? Really? I'm Australian. The answer is no. Yes, actually. Let's go, Eggy! California accent is definitely a thing. But I'm saying like even like, yeah, California is different. Like there's Texas, like southern accents and like Tennessee accents and like, you know, all those kinds of things. But it's like, if we were to go to Japan, to them, we would have an accent, right? Like an American accent or California accent, whatever. But we don't like really think about how that sounds to other people. You know what I mean? Minnesotan here, people let you know it. Okay, but your accent is so accenty, you know? You're just Minnesota, you know what I mean? Like you guys are so goofy. And respectfully, you're goofy, okay? Respectfully. What are you talking about? I'm drunk. Something about accents. Yep, but they have different dialects too. Right. Okay. And yes.
Be given 3 days worth of
Like the little thing over the E in Spanish. There is no E in Spanish. There's no... Oh, wait. You didn't mean like the word Spanish. You meant like the language. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I thought she was being clever and making a joke.
suspension. And, Christian, look at me. I mean, really look at me. Do I look like a teacher you want to mess with? Seriously. Think about it. Because once a student gets on my bad side, I make sure that they're not a problem again.
The old man.
Dude, you hear me?
I am the danger, okay? I'm the fucking danger.
Hey, smile. I literally just said smile, you fucking idiot. Smile. Perfect, good job. Good job.
Watch another video for more funny memes.
Alright, boys, we totaled off at 17 laughs. Woo! Woo! Yeah! So I have to give away a little postcard. I have to give away a little postcard. And since I didn't get to 20, I don't have to give away 2. Except that here in the twitch.tv/MayaDanny community, we always round up. We always round up. So we're going to go ahead and give away 2 of those little postcards. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I made this, which is just the Be Right Back screen that's used in our subathon this time. So if you would like to win one. We're going to do 2 back-to-back giveaways. Give me just a second. You will, of course, have to send us your address if you message the mod mail in my Discord about it. It will take care of you, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Real quick. We're going to go ahead and do this again. Go ahead and type in Nort. Nort if you want to win the giveaway. Nort it up. Be the naughty girl that you are. Keep Norting. Keep Norting. Nort more than once. Keep going. That's what Daddy likes. Alright. Get your last Norts in there. We're gonna go ahead and pull it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Dr. Poison! Hey, yo, Dr. Poison coming away with the first Nort giveaway. Well, the second Nort giveaway that we've done, but the Nort giveaway. Winning the Nort giveaway. Woo, 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 woo. Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and get your information to the mod mail if you want your little signed poster note. Yep. Postcard. Alright, let's do this shit again. Are we ready, boys and girls? We're gonna go ahead and roll it. Keep Norting. Nort in the chat. Yeah, Nort in the chat. Nort in the chat for the second giveaway. Nort in the chat. Yes, Nort in the chat. Nort in the chat if you want to find a way to get the little card I made. That would be pretty great. So Nort in the chat or else you'll die. And then everybody will cry. Sick, I'm rolling it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Celsius! 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 Celsius!
Whoa! Whoa! Let's go, Celsius! Let's go, Celsius!
Nice job. So Celsius and Dr. Nort. Dr. Nort? Dr. Poison. Dr. Poison. If you, Dr. Nort. Even he's doing it. If you want to go ahead and get your information over to the mod mail so that we can go ahead and get those sent out to you ASAP, that would be amazing. I still have to wait for the printer to come in and the label maker, but as soon as those get here, you'll get your postcards. So I appreciate you. Where's the mod mail? In the Discord. DM a mod about it if you are confused, because I am too high to know what I'm saying. Alright. Good job to everybody who played. That was fun. It is almost 1 a.m. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom High for just a little bit. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that for just,
a couple more minutes. At least a couple minutes.
I'm having fun. If you're having fun, I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. I always have a great time with you guys. You guys are magical, absolutely wonderful humans, and I'm just so glad that, I know you guys. Even in some weird little parasocial way. So, back in it. Oh, I leaked everything. Everything leaked out all over the floor. It was the giveaway tab for Nightbot. I think we're safe. There was a couple slurs in there though, so you can check for those. That'd be great. Dogs, true. Would you buy those headphones again? I chose another pair over those, so I'm just curious. Ooh, I don't think that they're as comfortable as I had the Sennheisers like 598s or something like that for like 3 years before I got these, and I don't think that these are quite as comfortable. But I still really like them. Probably. I'd probably buy, like, if they broke or something, I'd probably buy them again. So give me just a second. Let me fix. There we go. Beautiful. Let's do it. Boom. These Phillips are melting my head. Ooh, that's not a fun time. Let me... Alright, we are back in it, everybody. Let's do this shit. Oh, we were looking for our bird friend, right? So we already talked to these guys. We helped her with her wagon. What about you? Are you the same wagon girl? No. Okay, get me out of here. Let me see. What about you? Oh, we already talked to this guy. Get me the fuck out of here. What about you guys? I don't know how to talk to the guy. Am I dumb? I don't know what I need to do to talk to the guy. I'm confused. Damn, that horse kind of thick. I think I understand you now, Maya. DB, you good? DB? DB, that's just an animal. Maya is not good. Oh no. You telling me you wouldn't? No, bro, that's a horse. That's just straight up a horse. Like, at least I like horse people, at the very minimum, but you just like fucking a horse. Oh god, I pray that sober me doesn't forget this tomorrow. Oh god, that's incredible. Oh, now you decide to be normal. It's not a decision, DB. Oh my god, you're so dramatic, bro. Oh god. DB has a major case of the giggles right now. Oh man, I miss hanging out in the Discord with the boys. But I imagine you guys are having fun, so that makes me happy. Where the fuck did I just spawn in? Get me out of here.
I'm scared of everything. I like to have fun.
Hear me out, my crazy idea. You join the Discord. Not a chance.
I am the David.
Not a fucking chance. I'm having a great time. I just imagine DB, I don't know why, I just imagine him like just doing a little dance. He just did that. He's got his hat on and everything. Well, am I on stream? How do you know? Bro, I just know you, brother. I straight up just know you. Think I'm not paying attention? What the? Hello? This thing on or? Sorry if that's loud. I'm so sorry. Which hat though? I'm gonna guess the hell. the hell. Yes, sir. Dr. Poison, have a great Poison? Dr. Poison, have a great night. Thanks again for playing. We'll see you later. Oh, was it the wrong hat? I suck. God, I shouldn't be alive. I make mistakes. What hat? I said it was the Oh, I have to catch this. I have to catch this.
You're ugly. You're disgusting.
I said the hell hat. I don't have a hell hat. The Adri's hat? With the little guy on it? The little guy hat? I think so. It does. Oh, goddamn. I'm telling you, I got the download complete, dude. Easy. Maya with the brain control. He didn't even know about his own hell hat. I imagine the boys in the Discord are fucking losing it right now, dude. What socks am I wearing? Okay, I'm gonna guess they're white Nike socks. I'm just guessing, or Adidas, one of the two. That or he's just not wearing socks. Damn it, god damn it. Bro, I realized like a second too late. Okay, what hoodie? Oh shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, when I picture DB, I just picture him in like a black hoodie, but I don't know anything that's on it. I'm gonna guess it's just a blank black hoodie. I don't have a black hoodie. Do you wear a lot of black? I can't imagine what shirt you wear. Damn it, my psychicness ran off. Maya, yes, beans. Oh wait. Was it the thing that you sent me and I said I was gonna look at?
Friend.
Oh. 2 second. Wait, I thought you sent me something. Oh, we were gonna play game. What game? What game? Calling, please hold. Okay. I don't know. Okay, hold on. She's calling. She's crying. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing, Beans?
I think that because you and I are so close, because we're like, besties, I think that I'm having sympathy voice loss, like kind of like sympathy, because dude, my voice is gone. And I haven't been talking, I haven't been doing shit. I don't know what's happening.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's contagious.
It better not be, dude. I can't get sick again. Oh, so let me explain. Earlier, whenever you were like, I was like, hey, oh my god. I know exactly who you look like. I'm gonna send you a DM. And you're like, oh, I'll look at it after. I was just gonna... Dude, this is what... I was gonna... Hold on. Fuck, I thought I had it. Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. Fuck, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Hold on. I'm not fast enough. I don't know. Technology's hard, Maya.
You
this
got
is what I was gonna. All right,
You
I forgot to
you
panic.
click with
This
the
is what I was
left and
gonna
right
do.
Mouse button.
That's what I was
Dude,
gonna do.
you're so stupid.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh hey, yeah, just wait until after this video. I'm like, well, no, because you ruined the joke, Maya. You robbed me.
She just sent me this picture. It's so good. Hold on. Oh god, I have to do the same shit you just went through, and now I'm panicking. This sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to my fucking life, dude.
She just sent me this photo. Oh man, I know someone who looks exactly like you.
Yeah, I know exactly the right person. And then you, little stinky, are like, hold on, just wait till after this video. And I'm sitting there fucking dick in hand, like, how am I supposed to make this joke land after you make me fucking wait?
To be fair, I think you handled it so well.
Fucking stupid. I think you think I handled it well because you're fucking high, dude. Fucking idiot. Okay, listen. I went through my Steam games because I was like, I want to play a game with Maya, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna filter my games and do multiplayer. It deleted it removed like 4 games that I had, and there's just this huge list, and I realized that 90% of my games are multiplayer, so I'm no help. But the only thing I really landed on was like Fall Guys or something like dumb and quick.
I'm not doing Fall Guys.
But yeah, like, Fall Guys makes me want to kill myself because I am the guy who is falling. I'm bad at that game. It's like I am not the target audience. I get very angry, and then I like.
Did you want to do Phasmophobia?
Oh my god. Yeah, we should. We should do Phas.
Yay!
All right, let me. I have to install it.
What? You?
No, stop. No, stop. Stop it. Stop. Oh, Dead by Daylight? I love Dead by Daylight.
I've never played it, really.
Sorry, I'm reading chat. This is so weird.
Good. Yeah, welcome everybody. This is Beans.
I'm gonna leave. Stop. I'll leave right now. Stop it.
Beans is stinky. Beans needs to change her diaper.
Bro, what the fuck? I literally just took a shower, you dickhead.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, I literally just took a shit.
I literally just shit my pants, Maya. You know I have IBS, bro. Forever shitting. Dude, one of the first times I came over to your house, I was like, hey, I know we're gonna eat, but I just gotta tell you that after we eat, be shitting, dog. I'm gonna be in that bathroom.
That was the moment that I knew that we were gonna be good friends.
Shit companions,
oh
dude.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Shit your pants again. Shut up, Frosted Parents.
She do be shitting.
Dude, damn, you shit with that ass.
That's all I do with that dude. Constantly.
Oh, holy fuck, I'm dying. I'm rolling on the floor laughing like it's 2006.
What does that have to do with anything? What does the date have to do with anything?
Because no one says raffle anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like LOL stayed. And like LMFAO stayed.
Yeah, I
but
still
raffle
say...
like felt a time.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I just said raffle. Rafflecopter, Raffle Mount, dude. It's bad.
Raffle.
How do those even get caught on? Like, how do you start an acronym? Letters. How do you start an abbreviation? How do you start that?
What?
Like, okay, so like, who just invented the term lol? You know, like, how did that catch on?
That's a really... How did any of that happen? You know, lol.
I don't know.
Like, I don't get it.
It's fascinating, sort of. I did it.
Okay. Well, listen. In the meantime, I'm gonna give you back your stream, and I'll shoot you a message soon.
Fine, okay.
Okay, love you, bye.
Bye, love you. Who the fuck was that? Who invented 69? Me and your mom. Okay, check DMs. Oh shit, am I in trouble? Am I gonna get yelled at? Alright, hold on. You're so happy. You're just so happy. It was like a brown sweater. I don't know why I see you in a black sweater in my head. Interesting. Either way. Cheesin'. Wait. Zach, should I play this on stream? Is Zach still here? Yes? Okay, hold on. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? What's wrong with you? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Why did you do that to us? Why did you put us through that? What the fuck? Why is it labeled a new sound that DB may enjoy? What the fuck? Alright. Alright, God. Stinky. What is DB messaging me about? What the fuck is this? Oh, you fucked up, DB. That's going on stream, buddy. I'm not even sorry, bro. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, image already exists. Hold on. Image. This is DB right now, boys. Boy is not okay. Boy's lost. That is green. It's like a brown green. It's like a in like the lighting, it's like green, but in like the darker parts, it's like brown. That's so green. Hold on, we're gonna put this to the test. I'm opening up Photoshop. Hold on. That's just DB. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking killed me. Okay, hold on. Here I go, opening up DB on Photoshop again. Photoshop crashed. DB, you crashed my fucking Photoshop. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. It's being difficult. Hold on. Okay, fine. This works. Okay, if I take this, okay, right? I take this. I go ahead and pick this. I pick over here. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Oh, sorry. That's brown. That's brown. But if you go over here, like the lighter side, that's green. But that's like clearly brown. Olive, like this is olive. This is like an olive in shadow. And it's brown. So it's green. It. You can look at this and think brown over here and green over there. This could be a brown sweater that looks greener in the light. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Because the whole sweater could be in this color, but the light hit.
And though I know how much you hate this, are you gonna be the one to save us from the black and hopeless feeling? Will you mean it when the end comes reeling? Hurl your heart into this darkness. Will it ever be the light to shine you out or fail and leave you stranded? Are you gonna be the one left standing?
I don't think gravity means that much to him.
David, thank you for the donation.
Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the media share. $25, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. Alright, so Zelda. I don't know how to get cool clothes to be in the hot, but I'm gonna do my best. I love you, I love you too, DB. What? Why is this one giving me the whole spiel? Oh, it's because I didn't talk to him first.
That makes sense. What are those?
What the fuck are those? No! Sorry, little guy.
What?
Oh, like this. Okay. I see. I didn't understand why it wasn't letting me do it. I, for whatever reason, thought that the spike had to be on the outside.
But that doesn't make any sense.
Dr. Ruffles! Why can't I climb? What's happening? Dr. Ruffles! Thank you so much, dude. 5 gifted subs, a tight fiver, bud.
Thanks.
Yes. Yes, I did it. That is a cool mechanic. How do you do this? What is going on over there?
Ow! Buddy.
We could have remained friends. And instead, I have to cut you. Goodbye. Sir, into the tree. And then explode upon impact with the wall.
Ooh. Give me that.
Give me these. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Ooh.
Have you fused Lizalfo's tail into a weapon yet? No, I don't think so. Oh man.
Oh.
You like what it does? Oh. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay. You can die without taking another drink. I'm gonna go kill myself right now. Oh god. Okay. I guess we go this way. What are you? Oh, little tumbleweed. Ain't hurt nobody. I have no idea where to go here. What? I was trying to find the stable that's here.
Farewell, sweet cookie cats. We'll always remember the time we spent together. Hush now.
Okay, Beans, we'll play again. We'll play something sometime soon. 100%. DJ, thank you for the song. That was nice. Now I'm sleepy. I'm a sleepy peepee. What the fuck? Okay.
It is now officially bedtime.
Soon. Soon. Bedtime soon.
It is now officially bedtime. It is now officially bedtime.
I have a song to wake you up. A word?
get stoked. Get it started. Get it started. Get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here.
God damn, DB, what a fucking banger, dude. What an absolute bangerang, dude. God damn. Thank you for that. I'm still sleepy. I'm still going to sleep. Ooh. Ooh.
It is now officially bedtime.
Yeah, probably should call it here. 'Cause it's late. Maybe, possibly. Your mom is bedtime?
Bedtime.
Oh my stars. How could you say that? I'm sensitive. And look at this, look at this. What if I had logged out just then? I wouldn't have gotten that. Let me leave. Get fuck L nerd plus ratio. What? Okay. Get fucked L nerd plus ratio plus drunk plus chancla. Was this DJ? Didn't you go to bed? What are you doing? Oh, I see. Okay, DJ. That was so good, and I can't believe I haven't heard that before. Damn, that's so good. Also, I'm recognizing now I was supposed to build a boat. I didn't.
Hello, Rizzoli, oli, oli. Ravioli, zoli, roly, zoli. Roly poly, razzioli.
Rest in pieces, pepperonis. Rizzoli pepperoni pizzas. Where's the boat? Oh, there's the boat. What am I gonna do with a goddamn tumbleweed? What the fuck can I... You know what? We're taking him with us. Because I don't know what the fuck he could possibly do for me. But I want him. He goes in front like a little decoration. Come here, tiny boy. What's going on?
Dudes, the Empire's pretty chill. Maybe you could, like, join it or something.
What is the fucking deal with that, bud? It's not gonna catch on. It's not gonna catch on the way that fucking... I'm going to did, okay? Stop trying to make it happen, I swear to God. I swear to God. The forced meme. Stop, fuck. Stop trying to make fetch a thing. It's never going to happen. I'm going to. Oh man, I didn't get to hear Zach say I'm going to. I'm pissed. We need to bring the meme back so we can get Zach to say it now that it's relevant. I'm fucking gone right now. Okay, buddy. It's already a meme in the Discord, yeah, but it's so stupid. I'm so sick with it. You can just join. I'm not joining VC. You little babies. You're gonna get me banned. DB is so drunk he's gonna scream a slur into the microphone. No, we won't. I don't trust you for a second. DB is chilling. I just imagine DB snoozing, laying in his chair. Just do I go through this? Oh man, that's too good to be true, huh? This is where I was supposed to go. He just called Chuckle a fucking cage. See, this is why I'm not joining the Discord. I don't know if you have the supposed to go in this current venture. What do you mean? Like I'm not supposed to go here yet? Well, I'm going. I'm going up this fucking... Wait! What? That's not what I meant to do. Wait! Well, I am, but I'm also... I do have a goal. I'm trying to find the stable here. I just don't know where it is. Excellent. This seems like a mistake. Don't make fun of me. I'm actually insane when I'm high, but I can't believe that doesn't give me anything. I'm actually so fucking pissed. God fucking damn it, I hit that square in the fucking face. I'm fucking mad right now. That should give me like 1,000 rupees. But instead I get jack shit. I get fuck all. I'm fucking mad, bro. What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way this is nothing. Are you an enemy? The fuck is going on here? Oh, it is. Damn it. Oh, easy. What the fuck? Can you ascend through Talus? No. Oh my fucking god. What? Oh shit, I don't have anything for this. That's so fucking useful. God damn. Okay. Holy fucking shit. I turn around to fist and face, dude. That's not okay. Wait, it gave me my weapon though? Oh, no, no, it's a different one. Okay. Oh, unbelievable. Okay, well, let's do this shit ahead of time. Oh, it's the spear. What? DJ, what are you doing? Another absolute fucking banger, dude. Damn, DJ.
You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it. You don't need me for. You stop that. You halt.
Okay, I stopped. Good. 69. No shot. Nice. Nice. Okay, what the fuck do I do now? God, I want to find the stables here so bad. God, it's so warm. The sun! Get rid of it. All my homies hate the sun. Okay. Can I see? I mean, there's the tower. Tower would be nice. Maybe I'll just get the tower. I want to find the stables, though. Let's hit the tower. No. Come back for you later. I'm still her. I know, DB. I know you are. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
You're lucky you didn't kill the boy tonight. It's not my fault he drinks.
Ah. Ah.
Okay, so I gotta get up there. I need to go that high. Uh-oh.
It is now officially bedtime.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Nope, nope, it's not bedtime, it's drink time, it's bedtime. It's so tremendously bedtime. It's like the bedtimest it's ever been, you know?
Ah. Oh.
It's soy, isn't it? Soy is. Alright, let me on.
What? What the fuck?
Your DB fried chicken. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Every time I pop in, you're sleeping. Am I sleeping right now?
Wow! He did it!
Alright, we have to be able to see his stables from here, right? Huh? You're dreaming that you're playing Zelda? It's a pretty fucking sick dream then. Not gonna lie to you. Shit sucks. Wait, shit doesn't suck? Shit's pretty pop. I don't remember where these stables are. Wait. Was it in the canyon a little bit? Wait, is this the stables?
It is now officially bedtime.
Alright, let's do the shrine and we'll call it good for now. Tarakamik. Tara. Yep. You had to walk outside and bite to eat since you started though, right? What? In the 178 hours that I've been live, yes, I have walked outside once and I've eaten once as well. Or you just mean today? It's true, I was here. I'm about to go to sleep. I gotta be up in like 5 hours. Ooh, yeah, you should definitely get some sleep, dude. Take care of yourself. Especially since you fucking had no sleep last night. Matt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yay. Yes. How the fuck do I get up there? What the fuck? What do I look like to you? An acrobat? How do I get up? How do I do that? What do you want from me? Oh, I see. It's a long ass shrine. Yes. Whee! You have a chest in here though? It's up here, isn't it? Yeah. She got that 5 head, you know? Oh, she gives 5 heads at once. Yes. Oh, word. Who is she? Yay. Alright, I said I was gonna stop after this shrine. So I'm gonna keep going. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna stop. It is time to stop. It is time. It is time to stop. It is bedtime. It is bedge. I'm not setting an alarm for tomorrow either. Fuck you. Fuck you.
It is now officially bedtime.
I've had such a great day with you guys.
It is
I really
now
have.
officially bedtime.
You guys always just amaze me every single day. It's been so much fucking fun. It's been an absolute blast. I'm so happy that we have 114 hours left. It's also kind of insane that we have 114 hours left. You know, who really even cares? Who really even cares? We're gonna go ahead and start the nighttime phase. Oh god, doing the nighttime phase while high is going to be a fucking nightmare. Pun intended. God, I'm just looking over at DB in his shitty green-brown sweater and I'm pissed. Fucking livid. No bed, only drink, boys. Yeah, that's fine. You do whatever you want. You're adults. I trust. I feel like every time I check back, it's always back over 100 hours. I know. It has been an disaster. But a fun sort of disaster. So, let me go ahead and this. Couple quick things that I'm doing.
Also, I'm
bed.
aware of people like saying stuff inappropriate in streams where people sleep, and I'm here to spread awareness. And I was thinking if I can become a mod, and it's like my job to protect your streams where you sleep.
I mean, that sounds good to me. I don't know about the rest of you, but that sounds great. God, we've had some fucking wild ones in here, huh? We've had like moderately weird to like just super fucking weird. And I don't even get it. I don't even get it, dude. Checking in again, 13 drinks in. Oh shit! 13? God damn.
Also, I'm aware of people like saying stuff inappropriate in streams where people sleep, and I'm here to spread awareness. I'm so fucking drunk, and I was thinking if I can become a mod, and it's like my job to protect your streams where you sleep.
Oh, sounds good to me. Sounds great to me.
Also, my still waiting on that schedule.
For what? I'm sorry, for what? Sorry. For tomorrow? So, no, never mind. Never mind. Crisis averted. What schedule? What schedule? DB for mod? What do you mean? DB's literally mod. Oh no. I'm back and drunk. You aren't on Tears of the Kingdom anymore, but you're about to be ending. You're about to end things. Glad I got to be part of the stream for the few hours I could, even with Webby Super Scuff Star stream in here till you or I pass out. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah! Welcome back. Yep, we just got finished with Tears of the Kingdom, and now we're gonna be starting the nighttime phase. So I'm switching everything over right now. I just make videos. I'm not mod material. A word? So I can take away mod and like give you like artist, and you'd be okay with that?
Wake up! Wake up!
Have you seen the TikTok?
Wake up! Wake up!
Yes, and so has God, and that's why you're not getting into heaven. Alright. The daily recap is up. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm switching things over. And then we're going to read the daily recap. Okay, bits are now 2K. Sick. And media share is being turned down.
It is now officially bedtime.
I want to take a look at this daily recap. Oh, we got to do our Duolingo too. Let us go ahead and take a look at the daily diarrhea. Take a look at the day 8 recap. Oh, give me a gift sub and free emotes. I wanna just vibe to the donos and gift away. Another amazing stream day as always. We had some funny meme songs to ease my into getting nice and sleepy. We heard such amazing songs like Interior Crocodile and more. After some funny meme songs, Maya fixed the audio, changing it from mono to stereo. That's so true, we really did. After fixing, we got to the face reveal of a century. Beans herself revealed her face, and let me tell you, the chat went feral for the face reveal. You just had to be there. After some more Nort, Maya came back and we had a sweet, wholesome moment with Maya. Just remember, Maya's an amazing person, and let her know that, and how cool and pretty she is. Shut the fuck up, you guys. So silly. You guys are so fucking adorable. After some yapping, Maya went to bed around 5 a.m. Was it really? Oh no. I mean, why even sleep anymore? Tech W, then Maya woke up at noon after some donos. It took about 5, including Chuckle's dono, to get her up. After some more yapping at noon, she went to get her daily routine done and left us with some more Toonami Pog. And we got some cool anime again. We then got to see Maya do her makeup and watch some more Zelda videos. Then for the day, Maya built the cat couch. Woo! She also set up the cat camera. Sadly, Meatloaf wasn't much of a fan. Then we had a sick hype train, and let me tell you something, we can't just drift away instead of Maya's. And let me tell you, it wasn't... wait. We can't just stop... sorry. We had a sick hype train, and let me tell you something, we just can't stop coming. During the day, we had hit the goal for Maya's mail time, so Maya raffled away the postcards to chat to Yoda Rita winning the first one. Then we heard the original drift away instead of Maya's, and let me tell you, it was not better. Maya quickly reset the stream, then Maya took a hit and ordered some food. Once the food arrived, we switched over to a late night surprise high laugh you lose while she ate some food. If Maya laughs 10 times, she gave away a postcard. Maya then laughed around like 17 times, but we were no chumps and we rounded up to 20, so she gave away 2 to Dr. Poison and Celtius. We then played some more Tears of the Kingdom when zooted. DB then got really drunk and sent Maya a picture of him happy, and she started debating whether his sweater is green or brown. Sadly, it was green, and Maya refused to accept it. She finished the day with Tears of the Kingdom, and with 10 deaths, with the total of 83. Just another chill day on the Maya Danny stream. I fucking love the daily recap. It's my favorite part of the day. I look forward to it every single time. Skipped a couple lines, champ, but you got it. It's hard to read right now. I picture all of these in the DK rap format. Another amazing stream day. As always, we had some funny meme songs to ease Maya into getting nice and sleepy. We heard such amazing songs like Interior Crocodile and more. Keep going. What the fuck are you doing? Oh god, this is a fucking nightmare. I swear to God. You got this, champ? I don't think I do. Oh god. Alright. The daily recap is out the way. What the fuck? So we are going to do some Duolingo real quick. We gotta get our Duolingo streak. We gotta kick off streak week with Duolingo Owl Live. Alright. Give me just a second. Let me set this up. Give me just a second. Let me set this up. Good night, Deluit. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you later, bud. Appreciate you, brother.
What a guy that guy is. What a guy.
It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if we did another random postcard giveaway video? Random postcard giveaway right now, right before Duolingo. That's crazy. Who would think that such a thing would occur on such a time as this? Oh my goodness. Oh my golly gosh. We're gonna do that right now. Oh God, Jesus, every time I scare myself, every single time. Alright. We're going to what I learned in boating school is Nord it up in chat, boys. Nord it up in chat. Get your Norts in chat. Now is the time. You gotta Nort or else you're stupid. You gotta Nort or else you're like Chuckle Bones. We don't want that. Nobody wants that. Why is it not Nording? It's not Nording. Keep Nording, boys. If you've only Norded once, Nord again. Nord again. Nord for a third, fourth, fifth, sixth time. Okay, what the fuck? It says there's only 3 eligible users. I fixed it. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moosey! Moosey Fate! Moosey Fate! Moosey Fate, dude. Moosey Fate coming away with the little postcard giveaway. Get your information to the mod mail on Discord. Stinky! Fix? Fix? Wait, fix what? Fix what? What are you talking about right now? Fix what? Fix who? Fix where? Oh, they're saying it was rigged? Man, that's... Why would I rig it? Why would I rig it? Why would I rib it? Alright. Can I just buy one? Maybe. I want a postcard. Yeah, but the people who win postcards are cool and they get to flex it. You get to flex it. I might allow people to buy them, but I need to figure out how that works first. Yeah. I'm so fucking rich. God, I'm so happy for DB. He deserves every dollar he has.
It's now officially bedtime.
It's not a joke. I know it's not DB. It's just so funny. DB's like, I got this check. I got this check right here, homie. Look at this check. This is just from one trip. One trip, homie. And I'm like, that's from one trip? He's like, didn't you just... Hello? Did you just... You want to see it every time. Let me find it. Let me find it among my 7 million other checks. Hold on. Let me just dig through these piles. Disco, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You absolute psycho. You psycho. What are you doing? This is a Link training, by the way. Link. He's training. So he was battling. I forget that's one of the nighttime sounds. It's 5:12 a.m. here. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Good thing I turned my volume up. Oh, you're killing me, dude. My pants have been pissed and I can't be trimmed. Dude, D-Word, sometimes you have the same fucking effect Ben has, where it's like, you would never expect Demooch to be like a degenerate. Just like you would never expect Ben to be a degenerate.
It'll never be. That's alright. Let it out.
Oh god. It's like, every time I think about you and like how we've met in person a couple times now and everything, I'm like, oh god, you're such like a you're like such like a normal person in person, and then online it's just my pants have been pissed. Oh Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, let's do our Duolingo. Are we ready to fuck this owl? I sure am. Wait! Whoa! Whoa, it's the bird! Chuckles, thank you for the 30, by the way. Jesus Christ, dude. 30 gifted subs, bringing us back up to 115.42, which I believe is the highest the highest the timer has ever been. Just fucking incredible, guys. Like, Jesus. Wow. Alright, anyway.
En Estados Unidos.
In the United States. Me llamo Isabel y soy de Madrid. ¿Y tú eres de España? We fucking love you, Maya. Don't you forget it. I can't forget it.
El niño es cubano.
You guys are so ridiculous. You guys are so ridiculous. I remember 7 hours ago when we were excited for 1111111. Damn it. I still am. No, and now we're gonna miss it. No. No. Oh my god, we're gonna miss it because we're gonna be asleep. Fuck. God. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Unless... Let me just time travel really quickly. Let me just go back. El niño es cubano. Cubano is the boy Mexican. Cuban.
Juan es de España.
Time to give subs so we don't miss it. DB, relax, brother.
Juan es de España.
Juan es de España. I'm so fucking brown. Tú eres Murano? Is that brown? Marco, ¿dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres?
Mar, ¿de dónde eres?
¿Tú eres de España?
Tú eres España.
¿Tú eres de España?
Oh, that doesn't... Come on, dude.
¿Tú eres de España?
Oh, like she says day. Like she says day.
¿Tú eres de España?
That's some fucking bullshit. There's no day in there. I'm mad, bro. That was cheating. That was cheating.
¿De dónde es Pedro?
¿Tú eres de Estados Unidos? ¿Tú eres de Estados... Tú eres de Estados Unidos.
So stupid, there was no day.
¿Tú eres de Estados Unidos?
There's no day.
¿Tú eres de Estados Unidos?
Yo vivo en Estados Unidos.
José es de México. José. José es de México. Es de México.
Sir.
¿De dónde
dónde
eres, Juan?
Me llamo Luis.
¿De
Vivo en
nada, Luis?
California. Tengo un perro cubano y yo soy mexicano.
My name is Luis. I live in California. I have a Cuban dog and I'm Mexican.
Perro. Cubano. Mexicano.
I'm so confused by this. You have a Cuban dog? What does that mean?
¿Tú eres de España? Tú eres de España.
How do you have a Cuban dog? I'm so confused. Is that a thing? Can dog... What? That can just happen? Like, I don't say, like, my dog is German. You know what I mean? I only did 92%. I missed a question. I'm not Mexican after all. Yo soy white. All right. That sure was fun. Boys.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time with me. I know sometimes I can be a little frog. I can be a grumpy little baby and stinky with this little full diaper and stupid and stuff. But I really appreciate you guys for just spending some time with me and supporting the stream. The fact that we're at 115 hours is fucking crazy, stupid. You know what's actually really fucking insane is that hold on, let me do the math here. So if we're taking so if we do 179 plus 115, that's 294 hours total, which is only like a day shorter than the last subathon.
So right now, we're going for like 11, 12 days total. And we're not even capped yet. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That is so wild, dude. That is so... I thought that this subathon was going to flop so hard after like the first day. I was like, who gives a fuck about a video game? Apparently, y'all just give a fuck about me. That's fucking crazy, dude. Stop that. It's crazy. You're crazy. Might want to negotiate a cap, 500 hours. We give so many fucks about you.
Officially bedtime.
That's so sweet. What the fuck?
Well, I give a fuck about you. And since I do, doubt.
Shut up, Kath. You are such a little stinky. Little stinkmeister.
Maybe you're just a fucking bitch.
True.
Guys, I tried twice to type in the word lullaby and I've written uppies twice. I know my daddy doesn't like me for a fact. Who told you? Alright, little stinky, little cute uglies, little ugly cuties, little cutie potty with the people and the people with the potty and the potty with the people and the people with the potty and the potty with the... It is time. Yes, I am shoving this into my shirt like a scarf, even though that is clearly not its intended purpose. You guys are so cute, and you guys are so nice, and you guys make me happy. Every single day that I get to spend with you guys, it's just so fucking perfect. Everything is always so good, and even when there's like small hiccups or people are being weird or anything like that, it's always such a good time. Drunk, yay, drunk uppies, drunkies. Yeah, I have to be careful. It's a good thing that I didn't drink tonight because I would not be able to provide uppies, you know, under the influence. Uppies the influence. Under the uppies. You guys are under the uppies. Holy shit. Alright, cuties. It is time. I am not only going to get you, I'm going to get your entire family. Get over here. Oh, look at you. You are just so precious. You belong to me now. I'm gonna put you in my pocket. That's right, you're coming with me. Come with me, you're going in my pocket. Let's go. All right, yay. Yay! We got our uppies. All right, boys, we're gonna hit a quick be right back screen. I'm going to change, get into something a little more comfortable. I'm gonna wash off my makeup, brush my teeth, say goodnight to DJ, all that kind of fun stuff. And then I will be back shortly, and we will get some sleepies. The EB is sleepy EBs. So it's perfect. All right, I'm gonna see you guys in a little bit. Love you, bye. I'm the fucking headmaster. Psynog. Shut the fuck up. Crystal, quit. I am the danger, okay? I'm the fucking danger. I'm gonna fuck your dad!
The dongos!
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Shut up. Shut up, my dog. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna fucking pray.
You have exactly 8 eggs.
Shut up. Shut up, Minoc. Shut the fuck up. You guys are so silly. You overreact to everything, I swear to God. Lamorak Cosmos with the follow, and Trister Twister and Sloth Drifting Through Space. Thank you all for the follows. If you went to bed, we want to let you know he loves you and that you are awesome. Aww. That guy, you deserved a good night. I hope he went to sleep happy. He's a happy boy. What is this? I'm flashbanging myself. What's it like waking up to your own voice, idiot? Stupid. Stupid, ugly, dumb, stupid. You're still drunk. Oh, Jesus Christ, Browntown. Oh, Jesus God. Maya. Me personally, I think you're cool. Thanks. Thanks. Alright, what is this? Hold on.
I get that, but like, I'm just trying to be under you. Over.
Everybody, we're gonna be right back. Over. Oh, you recorded the entire. No. Oh, that was the craziest 20 seconds of my life. Oh my God. Oh God, we are so dumb. We're so dumb. We're just so dumb. 83 deaths. Damn, I bet everyone got fucked up. Man. Damn it. Why you gotta say it like that? God damn. Also, are there any mods awake who can take away that death counter for the night? Oh, you silly boys. You silly boys. I fly home all day tomorrow. Have a good night and good tomorrow. Sounds good, Minoc. Have a good flight. And hopefully when you're home, get to relax a little bit. Boys! Tomorrow should be awesome. Tomorrow should be super cool. And funky fresh. And fergalicious. And all the other things that, you know, give the big suck. So, tomorrow, we are going to be doing the Wand of Gamelon gaming grid. We're going to be doing some more Tears of the Kingdom. And we're most likely going to be doing the Zelda stuff. So it should be a good time. Yeah. Yeah. And I think I might be doing something else kind of neat later in the night with a guest, maybe. Potentially a stream thing with potentially one of the girls, maybe. Something crazy might be afoot. But yeah. So let's go ahead and get everything in order. Give me just a minute. Let me see. I better see two men kissing tomorrow. I mean, you could go on Google and look that shit up right now, brother. Get you what you want pretty quick. Be honest with each other. Alright, these are on. And I think tonight we won't have enough Wind Waker to get through the rest of the night. So we are going to go ahead and put on Chugga Conroy playing Skyward Sword. He's a big goober, but he's good. He's solid. Yeah. Did someone say two men kissing? That's fucking gay. Yes, it is. Alright, I'm going to fuck to bed. We're finally going to bed. Well, I'm not going to bed too early. Damn it, every night. I swear to God, every single night's like this. But thank you guys so much for being there for me and supporting the stream.
Now officially bedtime.
It's been such an amazing time. You guys are incredible. We need to... Fuck, we need to figure out a new donor goal. Hmm. Good night, Warlord. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Something fun. Something fun that we can. Wow, I am. Look at me. Thanks. Man, that sucks. All right. Something neat, something cool, something fun. What could we do for something cool, something neat, something fun for $6,000, which is fucking crazy. Hunter Call of the Wild with the boys. We could just do that. We don't need to put a sub goal on that. DJ cooking stream? Okay, he's actually so, like, goated, though. That would actually be, like, fun. And I could follow him with the camera instead. What is it? What do you mean, what is it? We're trying to come up with a new donor goal for Sheikah, where Sheikah eye tattoo currently is, because we blew that one out of the water, and that's the last goal. That's the last goal. That's the last goal I had planned. Hi, Rizzoli. Rizzoli, isn't this like your 15th time going to bed, or did you finally just wake up? Gerudo Link cosplay? Now relax. It's kind of cute though. It's kind of a look. Let me see. Oh no, I'm just up now. I gave up sleep. Oh no. Rosali. Well. And there's already a costume for it too. Or they have a they call it the Twilight Princess Link cosplay costume, but it's literally it's literally this. Savak. Welcome to the Twilight Princess Link cosplay costume. I mean, that's... wow. I mean... let it cook. So goofy. Or we could try to do Tingle. Oh my god, there's Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus is basically naked. Let's be honest. You be Tingle. Chun-Li? What is Chun-Li again? Oh, dude. Don't even tempt me, bro. It's $20 on Amazon. Wait, your total time is about to surpass the previous subathon? I know, we calculated it earlier. We're like 16 hours off or 20 hours off or something like that. Which is crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay, it's a really cute Chun-Li costume for like $53 on Amazon. It's kind of goated too. Oh shit. Oh, there's some sexy shit on here, boys. We ain't doing that. Oh my god, this figurine though. What the fuck? Figurine got me hard. What the fuck? It's 12.3 days right now. Yep. Yep. 22 hours to beat it. Yep. And we're not even capped. It's fucking wild. I would do the Gerudo costume, by the way, but it's gonna get here May 30th to June 2nd. It's like, it's a little long.
What's it like waking up to your own voice, idiot?
That scared me.
Stupid, ugly, dumb, stupid.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jack Game. Thank you. So nice of you. Yeah, I scared myself. True. True. A fistful of farts. Thank you. Let me see. Tingle cosplay. No, ain't no way. Tingle, please. Yeah, no shot, dude. No shot. It'd be like the same one that Tulsa had. It might be fun though, so I guess we'll put it. And maybe we'll come up with something else cool along the way. But the next dono goal, I'll go ahead and update this. The next dono goal is Tingle cosplay. There we go. I had such a great time doing Tingle Time with the mods. That was so much fun. Oh. They were the best. I should have donoed.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The subs go to camping out, so that one's gonna be fun too. Alrighty then, let me just go ahead and make sure everything's good to go. This is good, this is good, this is good. Update 7 donor goals, that's good. Check donation extras, okay, put on nighttime video, we're about to. Read the daily recap, we got that. Increase TTS amount, we got that. Change category, we did not do that yet. We're about to. Nope, I almost. Woo! Did that, did Duolingo, and did Uppies.
We did Uppies.
Oh, I did say that I would buy what we needed to do the mail time, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to buy the printer and the label printer right now. Let me just double check. Throne. I understand why you're up, but man, I should be asleep. It's about to be 4. I know. I'm right there with you. I really need to go to sleep too, but
It's just so much fun.
I don't understand why she's still up. Ah! I am getting all of my ducks in a row. I'm ordering all the stuff that we need for mail time. How dare you? I'm trying to be responsible somehow. Dude, I want to go to the fucking beach to fight. Bumby is literally behind me. Little dog. DJ, you're still up. Walkie-talkie, good point. Okay, never mind. Alright, I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Yeah, it's DJ question. I'll be right back.
NANI? Can you believe that? Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi? It's free real estate.
You're not special! You're a slut!
I slammed my penis in a car door.
Hi.
Alrighty. Boys, real quick, we're gonna buy some shit.
Woo!
Last chance for day 8 check-in? Probably. Check in today in the Discord if you haven't. Stinkies. No. Cause you... Okay, let me see. Give me a second. I am the danger, okay? I'm the fucking danger. True.
It is now officially bedtime.
Almost. We're so close.
We're so close.
We're just buying the stuff that we need. And then we'll be absolutely golden. Absolutely golden. I am the danger, okay? I'm the fucking danger. True.
No. No, man. Shit, no, man.
That scared me.
You like what you see?
No.
Meh, meh.
It's now 4 a.m. for Maya. Every fucking time. Why does it happen every time?
It is now officially bedtime.
So close. We're so close. I've almost bought everything.
It is now officially bedtime.
Oh shit, 114-hour Andy, that's me. That's me, what are you gonna do about it? What the fuck you gonna do about it? You gonna yell at me about it? Cause I'll cry.
I'll cry, I'll shit my pants.
Gonna be 100-hour Andy still when you wake up. True, unless I sleep all day, which could also totally happen. Hey, yo, let's go, Dwerg. The big weeged. So that's good to go. I need... Good night, Crispy. Sorry I'm not being super talkative right now. I'm just taking care of some maintenance before bed. And drooling all over the place. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us for a little bit. No. Not yet. Not yet. Do I need to talk more drool though? Me when I see chat. Way past closing time. That's how the song goes, right? Pretty sure. Yes. Just fuck yeah. Awesome. looks like everything for the mail time is going to be here on the 21st. So we'll be able to start sending out orders, I believe, I think, on the 21st. Which is pretty sick. Pretty sick nasty.
That's exciting. So yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and just kidding, give me a second. Hold on. Do printers come with ink? Are you going to do your cringeworts letters live? Maybe. Usually. How do I know what? How do I know what ink goes in which printer? How do I know? Best not to chance it. How do I know? Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm finding it. Maybe, possibly. Look it up. You're not being very poggers right now. Okay, I think this will work. You have all the humanities knowledge at your fingertips. But asking chat is so much better. Wake up time? No, we're not doing wake up times anymore. I'm just letting chat wake me up at this point. Try it, bitch. Otherwise, I'm sleeping. What model printer? It is the. I'm looking right now. The printer is the Canon Pixma G620 wireless mega tank photo all-in-one printer. And it looks like under like also bought tab there's like this, it says LCL compatible ink bottle replacement, which I'm assuming means it's good. It does come with ink. LCL, like from Evangelion. See, I've never seen Evangelion. I've meant to watch it. I just haven't had the chance yet. I do plan on watching it. I've heard really, really good things. I want to see it. I want to know what the fuss is about. Stinky, 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 yes. Stinky, stink. That's giving me anxiety. You better fucking quit that shit. I'll kick your fucking ass. I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you where you stand. I'll karate chop you in the dick hole. Fuck you. Please end the suffering. Okay. I'll do my best. Does the inkjet printer comes with ink and replacement parts are easier to find? Wow! Okay, cool. Then I will just leave it as it is. Comes with ink. I probably won't need hopefully I won't need any refills early, but I guess we'll see. And I am going to
I think I'm going to check out. Let me see. Make sure.
It is now officially bedtime.
It's so bedtime, dude. I might have to wait till to ship stuff until the 22nd, but still not too bad.
Woo! Woo, yeah, woo! Awesome.
It has been done.
Awesome! Yay!
Alright, boys and girls, lords and ladies, kings, queens, and everything in between. It's been such a good long day. Sorry, doing everything takes like twice the time when you're high as fuck too. Wasn't the best plan, but it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. We are going to turn in for the night. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some Chunka Conroy for you playing Skyward Sword. So enjoy. I love you guys. You guys are the absolute best. You're the bee's knees. And I will see you in the tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. I'll miss you. I checked the things on the checklist. I'm putting on the nightly video. Betcha. There it is. There's the nightly video. Yay!
Alright. Good night, my friends, my amigos. I will see you guys tomorrow.
My batteries are already out of power. Now I'm sad.
What time wake up? I don't want there to be a wake up time anymore. Chat can just wake me up whenever the fuck they want, and I'll get up whenever the fuck I actually feel like it. So if people try to wake me up at 10 and I ignore it and go back to sleep at until noon,
that's on you. That's between you and God.
6 a.m. wake up time. I mean, you can certainly try. I'm gonna tell you how that's gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna reenact it out for you. Ready? Ready to see how that's gonna go? Oh, it's gonna look an awful lot like this. Okay, you ready? You ready? It's gonna look like this. And that's how that would go. That is a perfect example.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm going to sleep, y'all. Have a fantastic night. I will see you in the morning. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough for making this go as long as it's turning out into being, and all the stuff on Throne, all of the stuff from donos and subs have been absolutely mind-boggling. Like, it's crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy, so I really appreciate it, and I hope you all have an amazing night. Thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, goodbye.
It tells of a war of unmatched scale and ferocity, the likes of which would never be seen again. One dark, fateful day, the earth cracked wide and malevolent forces rushed forth from the fissure. They mounted a brutal assault upon the surface people, driving the land into deep despair. They burnt forests to ash, choked the land's sweet springs, and murdered without hesitation. They did all this in their lust to take the ultimate power protected by her grace, the goddess. The power she guarded was without equal. Handed down by gods of old, this power gave its holder the means to make any desire a reality. Such was the might of the ultimate power that the Old Ones placed it in the care of the goddess. To prevent this great power from falling into the hands of the evil swarming the lands, the goddess gathered the surviving humans on an outcropping of earth. She sent it skyward, beyond the reach of the demonic hordes, beyond even the clouds. With the humans safe, the goddess joined forces with the land dwellers and fought the evil forces, sealing them away. At last, peace was restored to the surface. This is a tale that you humans have told for many ages, generation to generation. But there are other legends, long hidden away from memory, that are intertwined with this tale. Now, a new legend bound to this great story stands ready to be revealed. A legend that will be forged by your own hand. It's time. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon, and welcome to my Let's Play of The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. For those that don't know, this is the very first game in the Zelda timeline, so if you've been intimidated from getting into the Zelda series before because this game that you heard was really good is a sequel to something that came out 20 years ago, or there's some companion game you gotta play to be able to enjoy whatever you heard was good, this one, don't have to worry about that at all. You can just jump right in without a care in the world and without being lost on what's going on in the series. Now, I do want to address that I am aware that this game gets a lot of hostility from a lot of different corners of the internet, and I have not been shy in saying over the years that I'm a bigger fan of this game than most people. I totally understand if this game was not your cup of tea and you're a Zelda fan. It is a very different game. It doesn't have a lot of the things that people have come to love and expect from the Zelda series, and instead does things a lot differently. However, I think it does fix a lot of things that people wanted fixed with 3D Zelda games for a very long time, and it doesn't really get a lot of credit for doing this. What I'm here to do today is show you what I see when I play Skyward Sword. I have a lot of just general knowledge, a lot of fun things that I do in playing the game, a lot of general tips, and I hope that maybe I can encourage you to pick up the game again if maybe it wasn't your cup of tea the first time around. But I don't really want to spoil too much. I want to show it to you in a new light, so let's jump right in. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Rise, Link. The time has come for you to awaken. You are fated to have a hand in a great destiny, and it will soon find you. The time has come for you to awaken, Link. Hi. Man, some great destiny that found us, right? Hey, sleepyhead. I know how much you like to sleep in, so I'm guessing this letter will be your alarm clock this morning. Did I guess right? No. It might actually be afternoon, so you're not actually right. Rise and shine, Link. Today's the wing ceremony. You promised to meet me before it starts. Remember? You better not keep me waiting. Zelda. She's got some spunk and sass to her. We got places to be. We can't be cozy and snug up here in our bachelor pad for much longer. Here at the Knight Academy. Should give you an idea of what Link is doing with his life and just kind of what... Well, I guess I kind of already said what he's doing, though. But yeah, should give you a general idea of what's going on. But before we go out, I am going to check my dresser. Not to get a comb to get rid of the bedhead that I so desperately need to get rid of, but to get my lavish life savings of 5 rupees. We can drop that into our wallet. And I want to check my dresser a second time because this is really stupid. There's nothing useful in here. You're telling me that an adorable little bobblehead of a Loftwing that I totally wish Nintendo would make real merchandise of is not useful. You're telling me that my manly new purse is not useful. And you're telling me that a wooden sword when I'm completely unarmed is not useful. I mean, I guess there's like books in there too or something like that though, but this is Knight Academy. If I wanted to learn how to read, I'd go to real school. I'm here to learn how to run around and hit stuff, damn it. That's what's important in life. Let's go out this way, and I want to talk to you. First one that we see. Morning, Link. So, today's the wing ceremony. Are you ready? All I'm saying is that everyone else is not practicing in the plaza, but you seem pretty relaxed about the whole thing. I'm just that darn ready. You don't understand. Of course, that Crimson Loftwing of yours is something special. I'd feel pretty confident riding him, too. My bird won the last ceremony, but even I don't think he could beat that Red Terror of yours. Of course, a bird's true speed in a race always comes down to the skill of the rider. I'm something of a bird researcher around here, so you know, if you ever find yourself in need of some bird expertise, come see old Pippet. Pippet, Pip, cheerio, jolly good. I'm so happy that you are loaning me your expertise and guidance, yes. Right, let's talk to you as well. Hey, Link, the day of the wing ceremony is finally upon us. ×3 combo. Everyone feels the need to tell me that. Today we're going to put our skills to use that he and Instructor Horwell have taught us. While we're at it, do you remember how to look around using C? Yes. We can go into first-person mode if we want to take a closer look at our surroundings, and this is a godsend. We can press down on the D-pad at any moment to recenter the pointer controls. One of my biggest grievances with any Wii game that has pointer controls is that you have to be sitting in a position so that the Wii remote's camera can see the infrared sensor in your TV. Not so here. My controller is under a desk right now. I can get as comfortable as I want, get in any pose that I want, and if things ever get out of alignment or I want to change how I'm sitting, I just press down to recenter it. Nothing to fuss with, none of that. Doesn't suffer from that problem whatsoever. Now, I'm gonna go up this way. Link! You're gonna tell me I can't. If you're heading over to the plaza, the quickest way out the door is on the ground floor. Exit on the top floor is locked, so obviously you can't get out there. What's taking that lunch lady so long? I'm gonna have a word with her later. I don't know what that has to do with anything you were saying, though, but I guess we'll have a word with her later if you don't beat us to it first. While we're going over here, I can show that you can hold A to run marginally faster than you normally do, but you can shake the nunchuck to be able to roll, and that's the kind of speed that you want. I wanted to show that you can talk to this person up here that you might not have known was here. So there's our ×4 combo. Just think if you win today, you'll become a senior like us, and you'll be a very big step closer to graduating as a knight. You'll even get a knight's uniform like I'm wearing. Something tells me you'll look pretty handsome in it, but still not as dreamy as him. I know how this goes. I smell a late game side quest that's gonna have us prying into your personal life and getting you together with a guy whether you're ready or not. I know how these things go and I'm a sucker for them. I can't wait. We're one step closer to the door that we need to go through to get outside. Very long-winded way of just saying the front door. Wow. Been a while. Let's talk to you. Good morning, Link. Today's the big wing ceremony, right? I wanted to fly too, but I didn't make the cut, so I'm stuck back here at the academy. Plus, I've got to move these barrels over to the kitchen. I was hoping to at least be able to cheer you on, Link, but I guess that's the way it goes. Go out there and wow them, buddy. You stuck here moving these barrels? Well, you know what? I am just such a good buddy to you, and you're clearly such a big fan of mine, that I am going to shamelessly show off to you that I can lift this not only off the ground, but over my head. No problem, buddy. Anything for a pal. Really? Thanks. Okay, so I need you to carry one of these barrels over to the old lady who works in the kitchen. Press A to pick up a barrel, then press A again to put it down at your feet. If you hold the Wii Remote up and swing it, you can throw whatever you're carrying. You can also roll small items like pots by holding the Wii Remote down and swinging it. But we'll get in huge trouble if any of these barrels break, so don't even think about throwing them or rolling them. If you forget any of this, just press 2. So that'll bring up a quick little menu that'll show you all the actions available to you right now. If you haven't played in a while and you don't remember exactly how everything works, it'll tell you. So there's no you having to flail the controller around in hopes of making something happen. You can just press 2 and it'll tell you exactly what to do. We carry this over this way, and as you can see, similar to how I was running and rolling, we have a stamina gauge that pops up if we're carrying heavy objects as well. Similar to the magic meter in other Zeldas, that's just your juice that determines how capable you are of doing things before you need to reload on said juice. And that's a really gross way of saying that. Wow. Didn't think before I spoke. Some things never change. And you are that lunch lady who was too late. I must punish thee in the name of Pippet. What do you think you're doing? You better clean that up. I'm sorry, lady. That blow to the head must have been really intense if you think the room is a mess, because the barrel actually just disintegrated after impact. But, okay, I feel too guilty not helping out Pippet after how nice he was to us, though. So you know what? I'm gonna take this other barrel the way I'm supposed to. What's all this? I thought I told Fledge to carry that. Bah, it's probably for the best. That skinny boy would probably have gotten flattened. You mean like you did about 5 minutes ago? Say, don't you have some important ceremony or some such today? Well, thanks for the help. Man, I am so sorry, lady. That blow to the head must have been really intense. You're thanking me and acting like nothing happened? Wow. I might have done some irreparable damage. That was a huge help, Link. I know it's not much, but here's half of the pay the old lady offered me to do that. We get for our troubles 20 rupees! Already have 25 before even stepping out the door! We'll be able to get Zelda a very nice present so that she'll just conveniently forget that we were this late. I have to hang back and watch the academy today. Good luck with the ceremony, Link. And also, good luck dealing with that lady, Fledge. I need to get out of here before they suspect me of anything. You'll take the heat for me, right? Thanks, buddy. Bye! And here's the world that we're in this adventure. Welcome to Skyloft. All that beautiful scenery, and we're not even going that way at all. Well, okay, we are going the way that it showed right at the very end there, though, but still, the gate's locked. We can't actually go that way. Hey, Link, up here! Good morning to you, Link. Today's finally the day of the long-awaited wing ceremony. Are you feeling ready? And everyone's job is just to tell me about this. You know, maybe it's actually good that I damaged the lunch lady's head. She probably would have reminded me, too, if she could remember that today was the wing ceremony. Was able to break the combo this way. So he's telling us that we can hold Z and press A to target things from far away and talk to, well, things that happen to be capable of talking from far away, but this is helpful in a lot of different situations. When you target someone with Z, you can talk to him or her. And even when there isn't anything to target, pressing Z is a convenient way to quickly face your view forward. Oh, but this is a little silly to carry on a conversation from this distance. Why don't you come join me up here? You should be able to climb if you dash up into the top of that wooden box, don't you think? Move while holding A to dash, you should be able to make that jump fairly easily. Try climbing up here. And thankfully, when you are outdoors, your running speed is not that laughably weak like it is indoors. You can vault up things, you can climb up walls, you can do all kinds of stuff. Using A to dash is very useful indeed, contrary to what the very beginning would have you think. But it does come at the cost of stamina gauge, and if it runs out, we'll be completely out of breath, leaving us vulnerable for a little while. So you do have to be mindful in how often you are using it. We can also jump short distance like this with auto jump by just running to a ledge that is has a gap in between it and another ledge. So there we go. And anytime somebody has this ... thing over their head, they're not face-palming at how stupid you are. It actually means they have something new to tell you, so make sure to talk to them. So what are you up to? Rushing to get some last-minute bird riding practice in this morning, Link? Oh? You have someone to meet. Ah, Zelda's waiting for you, is she? Perfect timing, then. You see, Zelda's father, Headmaster Kebora, has a pet named Mia, and, well, she's scampered off again. Look! Over there, do you see her? Headmaster is so busy working with Zelda preparing for the ceremony. I thought that maybe I should feed her, but the ceremony is about to start, and I just put a fresh set of clothes, and well, you see, you don't want to get your clothes dirty, so you'd rather make me go do it, even though I'm competing in said ceremony and I'm not even ready yet. Thanks, pal, really appreciate it. Now, this guy. He's Instructor Horwell. The teacher that we saw inside is Instructor Olin. I need to tell you that on my first playthrough, I thought him and the other guy were the same person. No, not because racism. Because they are twins, okay? Yeah. I really just thought that him saying that he just changed into a fresh set of clothes meant that it was the guy that we just saw indoors, but he changed clothes, and I went a good long while not knowing that they were the same person. Man. Also, whenever we're climbing on things, we can flick the Wii Remote to be able to go faster, but that comes at the cost of greater stamina. I don't care how good a jumper you think you are, you'll never reach a roof that high by just pressing A to dash, so when pressing A is not enough. You approach a wooden box, you press A, and you press up on the control stick to push it. Yes! We set that up. We can, we can vault up the box. We can vault up the road. I don't even know if vault is the correct word. And, yeah. Little cat sleeping on roofs. It's what they always like to do. And, you know, I kind of like being a dirty boy. Link! You still don't get it? We don't need to inform the headmaster of this, do we? Okay, we'll give her to you. Nice work. You brought her back safe and sound. As soon as she saw him, she just like leapt out of my hands. I didn't even press the button there. Gee, I wonder why she didn't want to be with me. Sorry for troubling you with this. I know you're busy. I suppose I should feed Mia now. With yet another distraction under our belt, we will tell the headmaster that his pet is okay. At least physically, not so much mentally after that. I believe Zelda is there with him, so you should hurry along. Yes, yes, yes. You don't even give us... I was hoping for 50 rupees that time around. And... oh my god. I found Elvis! He's living on a hunk of rock in the sky! Somebody inform the tabloids. I'm sure one of them will publish it. No, I did not know that there was a ceremony going on today. Good thing Elvis was alive here to tell me that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known. Also, the gate's broken, so we can't go through this way either, so we have to go north. Have you forgotten to send your purse to the goddess this morning, have you? If there is a bird statue, we are able to save our progress, so you are limited in when and where you are able to save. Make a habit of doing that. I'm personally not going to be doing that because, well, it's a recording, and if it fails, that's kind of bad. This is a stamina fruit. If we are running, we are able to replenish our stamina instantly. We don't have to, like, do anything to eat it or anything like that. It's just instantaneous, as you see right here. A lot of different mechanics all being introduced, but at long last, we are finally here. I swear it wasn't my fault, Zelda. It was the tutorials. They come at you from out of nowhere, and they never shut up. Okay, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, we're here. Hey, good morning, Link. You're a lot more cheery than I thought you were going to be, given how long we took. Glad to see my Loftwing got you out of bed. I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning. But look at this instrument. And look at this outfit. They're mine to use today at the ceremony, since I'll be playing the role of the goddess. Aren't they beautiful? Especially this instrument. They tell me it's just like the one the goddess was said to have in the legends. It sounds gorgeous, too. I asked Father about it, and he says it's called a harp. And look at these clothes. I made this wrap myself, and we get to use it in today's ceremony. Between the harp and this outfit, I'm gonna make a great goddess today. I got you up early this morning because I wanted you to be the first to see me like this, Link. So, how do I look? I can't do it. I swear I'll be mean to the next guy I see, okay? Ha, I think so too, but it's nice to know you agree. Thanks, Link. Oh, there you are, Zelda. Are you all prepared for today's ceremony? Oh, hello, Father. Ah, Link, you're here too. Outstanding. It's encouraging to see you up so early given your capacity for sleep. No doubt today's ceremony had you too excited to close your eyes for once. If you win today's ceremonial race, you'll get to participate in the post-race ritual with Zelda, so give it your best out there. Yes, about that. Father, I don't know if he can do it. Recently, Link hasn't been practicing much at all for the ceremony. And even when he's out riding his Loftwing, he's just been lazily gliding around, probably daydreaming. I don't know what he's thinking. He's gonna have to be in perfect control of his bird to win today. No need to worry yourself, Zelda. Though you may have a point, today's wing ceremony tests the skill of the rider as well as his bond to his bird. Victory will not come easily. And, as you pointed out, I haven't seen him practicing as hard as some of the other students. But you've known him since you were both very little. You should know better than to fret about him. You see, Link and his Loftwing share a special connection. I've never seen anything quite like it. As you know, each of us in Skyloft is but one half of a pair. We are only made whole by our Loftwings, the guardian birds that the goddess bestows upon each of us as a symbol of her divine protection. When we are young, every one of us meets our Loftwing under the great statue of the goddess. It's quite a big moment, as I'm sure you recall. Ah, but that first meeting between Link and his Loftwing was extraordinary. The bird that came to him was a crimson Loftwing. It is a breed so rare we were sure for some time that it had vanished from the line. Yes, and the boy and his bird seemed to share a profound connection from the moment they met. Aw, shucks, it weren't nothing. Do you recall when Link and that Loftwing first met? What a sight! The little boy just hopped up on that bird and gracefully flew away without even a moment of instruction. They were meant for each other. And judging by how jealous you were that day, I'd say the friendship he shared with his bird didn't go unnoticed by you, my dear. Ah, but who can blame you? I'm sure you weren't the only one envious of the powerful bond shared by Link and his bird. Anyone who was a part of something special is bound to catch some nasty looks sooner or later. Woohoo! This contest is nothing to laugh at, Father. The ceremony is part of the final test for those trying to become Knights of Skyloft. If Link doesn't fly fast enough during the race... What if Link messes up his big chance? What if he's not allowed to become a knight? Calm down, my dear. It will be fine. Honestly, it's almost as though you've become a completely different person when you worry about Link. Listen, Link, you better fly your heart out today. At the very least, you need to squeeze in a little practice time before the race. Come on, you'll thank me later. Here we are. Go on, jump off the edge and call your Loftwing. It's almost time for the ceremony, so try to practice seriously for once. Oh yeah? You can't sense your bird out there? Oh, I get it. You're trying to weasel out of having to practice. Nice try, but you're not fooling me. Off you go. Okay, Link, go ahead. Just press down and call your Loftwing. His bird sure is taking a long time to get here. Something's wrong. Man, Zelda is so awesome. I don't even mind not getting to play as her. Just in recent games, man, she is amazing. She does such cool stuff. Heck, she's our hero in this situation. Like, come on. She is not like a helpless damsel or anything like that. She's amazing. I love her. Are you two all right? I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to push you so hard. You didn't sprain your wing, did you? This is very odd, Link. What could have possibly happened to your Loftwing? For a bird to ignore the call of his master. It's unheard of! And you still can't sense your bird nearby, eh, Link? This is quite a problem, especially considering the wing ceremony is about to start. Link, when you said you couldn't sense your left wing, well, I should have believed you. I'm sorry. I need to tend to my own loft wing, so I'll catch up with you later. You'd better go on ahead and see if you can find where your bird is gone. Hi, how did it get to be so late? If I recall correctly, this year Inspector Horwell is presiding over the ceremony. Link, you should go explain the situation to him and see if he's willing to delay the race a little so that you can find your bird. Father, you're the headmaster of the academy. If Link asked Inspector Horwell, he'll probably just come talk to you about it. Ah, quite true. As usual, you make an excellent point, my dear. Very well, I shall explain the situation to him myself. Link, run along and tell Inspector Horwell to come see me in my quarters. I'm sorry, but just look at the size of his eyebrows. Those things are glorious. There are some amazing eyebrows in Nintendo, but man, Headmaster Kebora has got the most glorious ones I've seen in a very long time. So I've been given our first objective. Things are getting a little bit more adventurous. I will say that this is off to a bit of a slow start, so I am trying to, like, keep things going and all that good stuff. You, my friend, I need to talk to you. Yes, I think anyone would look pale after the harrowing experience that I went through. I can't find my loft wing, and you seem to be completely ignoring. Oh, it looks like your participation in the ceremony hinges on whether or not you can find that bird on time. Ahem, excuse me. I see, so the headmaster has summoned me. Alright then, I'll go speak with him immediately. Yes, you have finally listened to me. I still owe you for helping me out earlier, so don't worry about the ceremony for now. You focus on finding your loft wing. Darn good thing we helped him out. And, wait, does he has like that cat, like, on the pattern on his crotch. Okay, I know it's supposed to be like a belt or whatever the belt-like thing on a kimono is. I'm sorry, I don't know the actual term. I don't really know what I'm talking about, and I always make a fool out of myself for doing so. And kid, just because Granny got a concussion doesn't mean it's now the cool hip thing to do. You shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so you want me to roll in the tree with you. If I do it once, will you stop trying to give yourself a concussion, okay? It is not the new fad that I am trying to start. Don't be like me. Whoa! You did it! A sky stag beetle! Wait up! Okay, you found something else shiny. And another blue rupee bops onto our head. Nice. Grab another stamina fruit, and let's go out into the main square. We heard some students were out here practicing. We'll see if maybe they know anything. What do you think? Does it go in the wing ceremony? Yes, yes, yes! The wing ceremony is about to begin! Yeah, Pippet won a lot. Hey, your Crimson Laughing will be in the race, right? I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. Thanks, buddy. Big help. Didn't know the wing ceremony was going on from everyone else in this godforsaken town. Let's see if these guys will help us. You know, Groose, that sure was a pain, what with all the scratching and pecking. Course it was. You thought a big Crimson Loftwing like that was gonna go down without a fight? But we got him, and I don't care how tough those birds are supposed to be. He's not getting out of that pen anytime soon, boys. Whoa! Link! So, yeah, just how long you been standing there? What's your problem anyway? Oh, wait, I got it. You're here to talk about today's race. I can see it in those dopey eyes of yours. They're pleading, "Oh, Groose, can you please find it in your heart to let me win today? Please!" You're just so desperate to win so you can get some alone time with Zelda up on the statue of the goddess at the end of the ceremony. Well, sorry, pal. Groose doesn't do charity for wimps. My advice, work hard and wish with all your heart. You might even come in second. Say, come to think of it, how come I don't see your bird? Where is that scruffy pile of red feathers? I can't imagine what could have happened to him. Do you think his tiny brain got confused by all the clouds and just got lost? Nice hair! Been waiting to use this one! I'm so glad Headmaster Gabor wasn't the one to give me a choice right after I said I'd be a jerk to the next guy. You lay off my due right now or I'll flatten you. Everyone knows I got the slickest pompadour in town. You know, we're all getting tired of how you never let anyone forget you and Zelda go way back. You've been friends since you were kids? Big deal. Doesn't change the fact that you flew through life with your head in the clouds. would you wake up, straighten up, and grow a backbone already? Dopes like you are dragging our honored academy through the mud. And just who might you be talking about, Groose? Oh, Zelda, hey, nah, it's, Don't even try it, Groose. You're picking on Link again, aren't you? He's a student at the academy like all of us. Why do you insist on bullying him around so much? Yeah, I suppose... You suppose? Suppose what? I suppose you... Forget it. I wasn't supposing anything, okay? Okay, we're out of here, boys. Later, Link. Hope you find your bird, or else you're gonna have to sit out today's race. That could be a major setback toward knighthood. So find that bird, or get really used to the taste of failure. It's your special flavor. Man, he didn't even look when he jumped off the cliff. I'm sorry. I gotta give him points for style on that one. Yeah, I hate to say it too, Zelda, but I'm beginning to think those blockheads did something to with your Loftwing's disappearance. Link, those guys aren't going to help us find your bird, so we better start searching. I'll fly around Skyloft and see if I can spot any trace of your bird. Father said he talked to Instructor Horwell about delaying the start of the wing ceremony, so don't worry. We'll find your bird in time. Zelda's taken to the skies. I guess we gotta take the... Well, I would say ground, but this isn't exactly the ground now, is it? Alright, so we're just gonna go around town, see if we can find any trace of our bird whatsoever. You over here, Zelda's in the skies, so I can call you the pretty lady like I see you, yeah. Let's see, usual Crimson Loftwing. Have I seen him? Sorry, I haven't. Why don't you look for him by the statue of the goddess? You'll have a good view of the whole town from way up there. Even though we were just there and we didn't think of that. Man, sick burn. She was just like, hey, press plus to click your map so you don't have to avoid getting lost again. Remember that. The map is actually quite helpful, very detailed. You can zoom in, you can see a lot of little things on the map. It is actually one of the more useful maps throughout the entire Zelda series. I didn't think I was out of stamina because I didn't look at it before I paused. I got a heart that would recover my health if I had taken any damage, but as it stands, it's an unnecessary text box, so I don't need that. Let's move this box. And now that that's in position, we get a nice easy shortcut back up to the statue of the goddess. Looks like Elvis finished fixing the gate. What a profession for him to get after his glory days. So we'll head up this way and... Hey, Link! You just love calling out to me from far away, don't you? I have some information about your Loftwing. Come over here. And we can just hop right off of this ledge, make it quick, roll right over, and get lots of style points. Gotta catch up to Groose somehow. Hey, Link, I was just looking for you. I heard your Loftwing has gone missing, so I thought I'd join in the search. And get this, when I asked Fledge what he knew, he started acting weird. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Link. I really wanted to tell you, but if Groose found out I had told you... It sounds like Groose forced him to keep quiet about it. I like how he's just explaining it for him and then telling him to tell us. Just a little while ago when I was cleaning the dining hall, Groose and his buddies came in. They didn't notice I was there and started talking about their plan to hide your Loftwing. I wanted to warn you, Link, but just as I tried to sneak away, Groose and his gang grabbed me. They said if I told you, they'd make sure I would never be able to ride a bird ever again. It sounds like Groose and his buddies had a plan to capture your bird and hide him near a waterfall. Well, near a waterfall would mean. Quick, let's take a look at your map. Like I said, your map is actually quite helpful. He's drawn a red X showing where our objective is, where we can go to be able to find said bird. Only waterfall in all of Skyloft, so it's got to be there. You know how to read a map, right? Press plus at any time. Yes, we've heard all this already. Forgive me, Link. I can't help being such a coward. I'm really sorry. One more thing, Link. If you're going out to the waterfall, remember there are some dangerous things there. Creepy crawly things. You'll need to carry a sword, meaning I gotta go back to my dresser, right? No, we need to go into the sparring hall and ask the master of the sparring hall if we can borrow the sword, clearly, even though we already have one. So let's go on in here. And now we're finally gonna get into some sword play, presumably, unless we have to do some kind of favor for you that nets us 20 rupees. Yes, we want to get in some sword practice. We don't really have a whole lot of a choice. Sword is in the back room. Go back there and get it. I'll be here for a while. Since you don't understand about handling a sword, go ahead and ask. Let's do just that. Here it comes. Our first time seeing this. You got a sword! Our practice sword, no less. It's fairly sharp, but it's not overly all that strong. At least it's something that we can use to defend ourselves with. Now, let's get in a little bit of practice with the sword before we totally go off on our way. So, yeah, I want to show you all the different things that you can do with the sword, as the main selling point of Skyward Sword is one-to-one sword control. This is something that is very controversial. Some people think it's very fun, other people don't think it's fun at all, some people don't really get what they're supposed to do, but I'm here to show you what I know. So we can press Z to target an enemy just like we can when we're talking to somebody. We're gonna get in some good practice on the logs. If we don't, it doesn't respond quite how we want to, we can do a big vertical overhead practice swings in front of you to get then get back into the action. That'll recalibrate things. So if we just slice up all the logs, they'll set up so we can try out a big move. Okay. So there are two parts to every sword slash. There is a setup and then a swing. So I need to be over here if I want to swing in the opposite direction. Just simply flinging that way won't work. So I do a horizontal slice there. Here we can do a vertical slice that in two. If we thrust forward, we can, do a stab. If I were to swing at this log, it would start rotating instead, so it does follow physics. We can do diagonal slices the other way. And here's another stab right in the eye. That's right, Link. You really are a strong swordsman. Easy to teach, too. You'll make this instructor proud. Are you ready to try a spin attack? Oh, I've never been more ready in my whole entire life. No charging magic, no special technique, no any of that. We can cut all the logs from this one spot, and we swing the Wii Remote and Nunchuck simultaneously. So let's do it! Good one! That sure looked like it felt good. So, why don't you try a fatal blow to close out our session? Yes, this is yet another technique. When an enemy is down, target it with Z and swing the remote nunchuck at the same time to land a fatal blow. Do a side slash on that log. When it's down, try finishing off with this technique. Try finishing off that log. That's kind of funny. Boom! That's the way. A fatal blow is also an effective move to use right after you've used your shield, or a well-placed spin attack to knock an enemy off its back. This is where I'd use my shield, if I had one. Okay, well, that gets us into the basics of sword play. We have figured out the whereabouts of our loft wing. We've been given our first major objective, and, well, this is awkward. I kind of need it to be able to do the things that I need to do that I was just saying. Yeah, I need to go look for my loft wing. Thank you for making an exception for me and letting me go out carrying a weapon. Make sure you get plenty of practice on these logs first. I've already done that. I don't need to practice again. Thank you very much. Okay. So we got things going. We met lots of colorful characters all around Skyloft. Goose for best character, am I right? We got a clue to the whereabouts of where our loft wing might be, and we also got, our sword, so that we may start heading out that way, and got a taste for the very bare basics of sword combat. There are a lot of other tips and tricks that I will have to teach you, but those are the very basics, and I wanted to get some time in with the sword before we end things off. But, next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we head out toward that waterfall and hopefully find our loft wing in time for the bird race so that we can become one step closer to becoming a knight. See you guys then. Everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we awoke on the day of the, say it with me, wing ceremony, and found that our bird that we're entering the big race with has gone missing. Presumably, Groose has something to do with it, and it's being held near a waterfall, if Fledge is to be believed. He's still getting his telling off from Pippet, and he seems to be flexing his bicep very badly, and Pippet is just kind of staring. Oh, now Pippet's gonna show him how it's done. and then crack his neck to wow, okay. I'd like to know what's going on between those two characters, but they're just going to tell us the same thing they did before if we talk to him. Anyway, this time, with our shiny new sword in hand, I'm speaking figuratively, okay? It's shiny and new in the fact that it's the first sword I've ever wielded, and that's pretty special, you know? If I spoke in the physical sense and the literal sense, then yeah, it's actually pretty dull and old, but that doesn't get you as excited now, does it? Also, I need to get you caught up on a few things since last time, and by a few things, I mean one thing, actually. This guy over here, he is a gossip stone. When I went to go save, he popped out of the ground and forced yet another tutorial on us. He is somewhat of a hint system. If you ever are lost on where to go or where to find collectibles, he can tell you a lot of things. He doesn't have any hints for us right now, which begs the question why this was introduced right here, which also explains why I wouldn't remember it. He also is helpful in that he'll tell you where there's side quests that you can accept if you just want to find out where new side quests are as you progress through the story. All in all, a great hint system and something that makes it so you don't really need to go online and look up where side quests are or anything like that, which I guess, please don't use him instead of me. I didn't think before I spoke. What have I done? Anyway, I also want to go into the Knight Academy, as I guess there is actually a couple of things I want to catch you up on because, yeah, so maybe I should have just kept quiet. No one has anything to say about our loft wing that we don't already know. But if we sit down in front of Instructor Olin, I always say Inspector Olin, I don't know why, I don't really think I want to hang out with cops more than teachers though, but anyway, if we sit down in front of him, he'll offer us a bit of a history lesson. Well, such enthusiasm. Allow me to tell you about the history of Skyloft. Skyloft is an island that has floated here for ages, thousands of years. Our ancestors have always lived on this island as well as the surrounding islands in the sky. There is an impenetrable barrier of clouds below Skyloft. Nobody who has fallen through the clouds has ever been seen again. How has anyone ever fallen through the clouds if it's impenetrable? Like, you weren't consistent from one sentence to the very next sentence there, buddy. Kind of questioning your authority. They say there is a vast expanse of pure nothingness beneath the clouds. Ah, but that's a good place to leave it today. You'd better go prepare for the wing ceremony. Like all annoying grown-ups, of course you think it's a perfect place to leave off on the one part that's gonna give me the most nightmare fuel to think about at night. So that's kind of nice. We technically could have done that earlier, but there was kind of a lot going on, so I wanted to save that for a little bit later. And yeah, now we're all caught up to speed, no harm done. So now, I'm gonna vault up these boxes once again. I still don't know if vault is really the correct word because I think that is like going over something and not necessarily on top of it, but I don't care. It sounds cool. Just vault over something. Now that we have a little downtime though, I'm like, what, 4 episodes overdue on praising the visual style for my standards? Let's do it. The visual style of Skyward Sword is one of my big positives here. The backgrounds of a lot of Wii games wind up looking very pixelated and bring out the limitations of the hardware, but not so here. You have this look where everything is just kind of one big tribute to Impressionism. You can look at the background island and compare those two trees to kind of see what I'm talking about. As objects get further away, they have that effect on them more and more. And not only does it look very appealing and unique, but it does a great job masking the limitations of the hardware, and the backgrounds look great, something that's not the case in a lot of Wii games. But we're going to ignore that for a second and talk to this guy. And also the background here looks nice. You can kind of see it on the cliffs there. But anyway, look at this thing. Who knows how long the statue has been here? And it only has one eye. Poor thing. You probably know this, but you can press C to look around. Indeed, the statue does only have one eye. And that is a very painful looking iris to have inside of your eyeball. I would not want to have that inside of my body. Just saying. All right. Well, over this way is the waterfall, and there are some convenient wooden spires that we need to cut down to be able to get there, meaning that we did need the sword. And we have sensed our bird inside. We're in the right place. Let's cut all these down with a spin attack, maybe chop them down just a little bit more for good measure, and head in. Welcome to the waterfall cave. Our first... I don't feel like I can say to you that this is a dungeon. I mean, just look at the map. It's a straight line, or I guess not a straight line. It's an intestinal tract, and it's for, I don't know. But it's more of a mini dungeon than anything else. But we have our first enemy, Keese. And as you saw there, that was a bit of a sword technique that I'm a big fan of, the sword drop. I was saying before that there is 2 parts to every sword slash. There is a setup, and then there is a swing. You do have to be opposite to where you want to swing in order to swing in that direction. When drawing your sword, you don't need to worry about any of that. You just flick in the direction you want to go, and you can instantly do that. I like doing flicks from top to bottom when dealing with Keese very quickly. Okay, nice segue. These are new enemies, choo-choos. Or they were new enemies, choo-choos. Yeah, they're not exactly threatening. They're enemies that can latch onto you and stun you, which we're actually going to get to see right here because my stamina ran out at a very convenient time. Got a shake to do that. I took damage from a choo-choo. I should be ashamed. Oh! Shoot, that's looking... the face that Keese is making. He's just like, ah, the agony. Can you hurry and press A so it can be over? I'm just rambling here at this point to make him suffer. Anyway, first thing that was dropped here that made me freak out is a jelly blob. This is our first instance of a material. Enemies can drop unique items in Skyward Sword, something that has not really been seen too terribly often. There were treasures in some of the DS ones, but this is really the first thing of its kind. We'll see what these are useful for later. Of course, you want to get as many of them as possible, and there are other materials accessible to us even now. But this chest, yet another red rupee. Don't spend it all in one place. We're already rolling in money. I say we're doing quite well for ourselves. I think that's the way that we came in, though, so I'm going to go this way. Yeah, this is totally the way I want to go. Some slopes are too steep. You do need to dash up them. I'm going to try to kill as many keys as possible just to get whatever item drops that I can. Get you. Right over here. Check this out. Yeah, first time you collect a green rupee, it seriously tells you this. Needed that explanation, game. Thanks. Slash you. Do some low slashes right there. And I really... Oh, come on, Keese. Come on. You're not giving me good stuff. You need to give me the good stuff. It's kind of the law. You need to justify your... I've gotten... no, it's 2 jelly blobs. I thought that was 3, though, because I didn't realize I picked up that one with my spin attack. I was about to say, I'm getting very lucky with the jelly blobs here. This first taste of combat's nice. I like how already we're getting to see the differences between attacking high and attacking low with Keese and Choo-Choos being our first enemies. But I will admit, I do think that Skyward Sword, even as somebody who likes this game a lot, I do think it starts off deceptively bad. I could see someone not playing all that far into it since it takes so long to get to combat. There's a lot of cutscenes and maybe they didn't capture you like they did me. But I will say that I do think it gets a lot better as we get further on. And 40 oh, shoot. I thought that was only going to be 20. Well, I was right when I said things get a lot better very soon. But yeah, I do think that it does start off a little bit slow. And things are finally starting to pick up, though. So hopefully things are grabbing you a little bit. And I'll even say that there is a lot more exploration than you might think at first glance. That is a pretty linear first area, and I know the word linear does get thrown around quite a bit, but I'll show you that there's definitely some good exploration out there. Just give it a little time, okay? Hey, Link, I was hoping to... Sorry, Zelda, I didn't mean to make you sound like adults. I was hoping I'd find you here. I heard you gone searching for your bird around the waterfall, so I thought I'd fly around and help you look. Well, you're certainly around a waterfall looking for him. How's your search going? Any signs of your Loftwing? Oh no. Well, let's not lose hope yet. There's a place up ahead that Groose and his gang are always hanging around. Maybe we'll find something there. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling for me? Oh, sorry, Link. I got distracted for a moment. Let's go. What are you waiting around for, Link? Let's go and get your Loftwing. Okay, fine. What? I can't be worried about you? You just too strong that you don't even need me? Well, she'll follow behind us to discover. Look, there he is. No doubt about it. That's your Loftwing, Link. Sounds a little bit tough to say quickly. Now, there are multiple ropes holding him in place in each area. Sounds like an awfully good place to use spin attacks, as those count as multiple hits. I say that right as I miss, yeah. Vertical spin attack I just did, if I can do that again, is a helm splitter. You just move both hands vertically instead of horizontally to do that. Very helpful technique, gonna be relying on it a lot, but now, you're free as a bird. We should hurry, Link. Now that your Loftwing is free, you should fly to the ceremony. But before you go, I have to ask you something. I heard a voice a few moments ago. Did you hear it too? It's been happening a lot lately. It's the strangest feeling, almost like someone is calling out to me. Have you ever wondered what's beneath the clouds? Some say that it's an empty, barren place, or even that there's nothing at all down below, but I just have this feeling that they're wrong. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world under there, far more vast than Skyloft. The thing is, no one's ever been down there to see it, and our loft wings won't fly through the cloud barrier. But I can't help imagining the wild things that might be waiting below. Someday, I want to see for myself. Oh, sorry, Link. We don't have time to talk. Let's get going. Look, your bird's waiting for you. Just leap off the edge and press down. Don't worry about falling. Your bird will catch you for sure this time. Now, we could call our bird to our side, but, how about we don't? Something I quite like doing is just nosediving to these clouds, and as you notice, they're never getting any closer. I kind of wonder what this would look like from another camera angle, if he's actually not moving or whatever, though, but you have an unlimited amount of time to do this, and it's kind of incredible. But I guess finally we will call our loft wing if we must and fly into that ceremony. It's like going to your 10-year reunion in a helicopter or something like that, just flying on in. Link, let's run your bird through the basics just to make sure he's not hurt. You can change the direction of your bird is flying by tilting the Wii Remote left and right. When you want to speed up, swing the Wii Remote up to gain altitude, then point the Wii Remote down to drop into a fast dive. So again, tilt the Wii Remote up. Yes, we know. Those are the basics of getting your bird up to top speed. How's the handling? Do you think he's flying all right? I'd say so. Riding your loft wing, you can press 2 at a time to go over the basic controls again, just like any other set of actions there is. You can also press A to charge, which is an attack that gives you a burst of speed. Press B to slow down. Try all these moves and see how they feel. We get ourselves 3 boosts at once. You can see how high up you are by looking at that meter on the left. Your bird will not go any higher when it's up near the sun, and it won't go any lower when it's near the clouds. You can dash, and yeah, all feels very nice. I'd say that we're pretty much good to go. Well, that's a huge relief. That was very well timed. It's like you were directly responding. I don't know about you, Link, but your loft wing looks like he's flying. He's flying great. My father and the others are probably worried about your bird, so let's go give them the good news. The Loftwing really is amazing, especially considering everything the poor guy has been through this morning. I'm gonna fly back and tell Father what happened. Well, if it isn't Link. Word around the plaza is you found that dumb bird of yours. Well, that's just great, because you and your dumb bird can't tell time. All the pre-race warm-ups me and the guys did were for nothing. Now I'm all stiff. We've been waiting forever for the race to start, and they delay it for you? I don't get it. The big flake gets special treatment. You're almost a man, and yet you still can't seem to go anywhere without Zelda. I bet you can't even decide what to have for lunch on your own, huh? And don't think we haven't noticed the smug looks. Ooh, Zelda and I are best friends. We go everywhere together. Ugh. You think you're pretty suave, don't you? Well, don't you? Bruce has been going on forever about how he's gonna be the one to be with Zelda. He's really got his pompadour in a ruffle about her. I hate to break it to you, but today's the day I bust up this adorable little fantasy land you're living in. Zelda's playing the role of the goddess at today's ceremony, and I'm gonna be the one to claim that sailcloth. When I heard she made it herself, man, no way was I gonna let some scrawny clown snatch that prize from me. Oh yes, that sailcloth. Zelda's sailcloth will be mine. Oh man, I bet she was thinking about me when she was stitching it. Yup, I can see it now. First, I win the big race, and then Zelda and I finish the ceremony together on the statue. Just the two of us. It'll be our special moment alone. Nobody is stopping me and Zelda from having our moment. Oh, it's so real. I can see it. Oh yeah. Groose! Groose! Behind you! Right behind you! What? Can't you two see him in the middle of... Gah! Care to explain what you meant by our special moment alone? Nothing big, really. Just Link! Yeah, I was just telling my buddy here how glad I was that he found that red bird of his. Boy, am I looking forward to a fair race. Anyhow, later, Zelda. Look for me during the race. I'll be the one pulling off all the dangerous moves. Hey, Groose! Wait up! Did you hear that guy? A fair race? Yeah, the chances of that happening are just about less than 0. Either way, don't let those fools get you down, Link. Just get out there and fly the best you can. I know you got these guys beat, and deep down, I think you do too. Us? Alone? Come on, Link, try to focus for once. The wing ceremony will now begin. Participating students, please assemble. Looks like it's race time. Good luck, Link. I gotta say, big positive here. Not just how much personality all the characters have, but how much personality Link has. He's not just an awkward robot staring off into space. He has character flaws, and I think it's really clever how they introduce those even though he doesn't talk. And not only that, he's legitimately funny in cutscenes too. His reactions and dialogue and stuff like that, it's great. Your attention, please. At last, we are ready to begin the wing ceremony. I was beginning to worry that we'd have to proceed without Link, but luckily that is no longer a concern. I'm glad you could all make it. Before we start, I'll explain the rules of today's competition. I have attached a small statuette to this bird, who I will then release to the skies. On my signal, press A to dash and dive off the ledge. Once you are in the air, mount your loft wing. Remember to call your bird promptly with down once you dive off the edge. Whoever catches the bird and claims the statuette with A will be this year's champion. Those are the rules. Simple enough, I should think. But do you need to hear them again? No! Excellent. As you well know, today's champion will graduate to the next class, bringing him one step closer to knighthood. He will also receive a gift from the young woman chosen to play the role of the goddess in this year's ritual. Today is a special day for many reasons, but it is also the 25th anniversary of our fine institution. To celebrate the occasion, today's champion shall also receive his gift atop the statue of the goddess. I hear the young woman performing the role of the goddess this year has crafted the gift herself. And as you all well know, the role of the goddess this year will be performed by... the lovely Zelda. Let's see your finest flying out there. Show me just how hard you've been practicing. Also, I want to see good, clean flying. Anyone caught interfering with the other riders will answer to me. That goes double for you, Groose. All right, gentlemen, line up. At my command, the competition will begin. Go! Let's roll right off the cliff for some extra style. I didn't quite do it without looking, but we beat Groose onto our bird, and here we go. No lazily drifting around through the skies. We see what our goal is, and somehow they got ahead of us. I highly doubt they were playing fair in doing that. But you want to use your boosts wisely. What I like to do is try to cut the bird off. You see it's making a turn right here. So we're going to boost over this way and get close to it already. Hey, don't you know this is my day to get all the glory? I love how his bird has a matching pompadour. Yeah, you heard him. Let's see how you fly with egg on your face. I can't believe your birds are just, like, okay, well, not standing idly by, but flying idly by, and letting you use their unborn children as weapons. Yeah, I know that eggs like that are not fertilized, so they never had any chance of being alive. But still, just, you are using bird babies to hurt me with in front of the birds that laid them, presumably in midair, which is kind of weird, actually, and quite dangerous. But yes, we have gotten the bird statuette. It's not bad when you know what to do. I seriously once knew somebody who said this game sucked because the bird race took them 40 minutes to figure out. I don't understand that. Don't worry, I'm fine. Great flying, Link. Congratulations. Now we'd better get on with the ceremony. Link, hand me that bird statuette you grabbed in the race. I must offer it to the goddess. Great goddess, guiding light and protector of our people, grant us your blessing and mercy as I act in your stead during this ceremony. Valiant youth who grasp victory at the celebration of the bird folk, in accordance with the old ways, I now bestow the blessings of the goddess upon you. The blessings of the goddess drift down from the heavens aloft a sail, which I now pass on to you. Our proof of being one step closer to knighthood, the sailcloth! Now we can jump from any height without the fear of a painful landing. It smells nice too. Link, quit goofing. This is supposed to be a sacred ritual, remember? You know, they say that the goddess gave the sailcloth to her chosen hero long ago. Of course, the one you're holding isn't the same one. I've been working hard to finish making this sailcloth in time to give it to today's champion. I'm really glad I got to give it to you, Link. Make sure you take good care of it, okay? Thanks for making it up here to do this with me today like you promised, Link. Now, we really should finish up this ritual. You do know what happens at the end, right? Uh-oh. And just what are you thinking? Don't be silly. This is your big moment, Link. You have to jump off the statue! Look down. See that big round design in the courtyard below? To finish the ceremony, you need to drop right down into the center of it. Leap off the edge here. Right before you hit the ground, press B to open your sailcloth. Just how brave are you? If you were really fearless, you'd wait until the last second to use your sailcloth. So, ready to jump? Man, is pushing me off of cliffs just the way you say you like me? I don't think this is such a good idea. I don't think this is such a good idea. Gust of wind! Gust of wind! Sorry, I always love doing that. Oh boy, I see you messed up your landing. What landing? Don't patronize me after I fell to my death and you watched. Okay. Sorry. I just can never resist doing that. Now, let's play a game of chicken. My statue is faded in and whoop! That was perfect! You're amazing, Link! You know, Link, seeing as how you won today, and with the weather being so nice, you think maybe you'd like to, you know, go fly around the clouds together? Link! Hey, Link! Today was amazing, watching you win the race and performing the ritual together. I'll always remember this. It really was wonderful. You know, Link, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Link. I am waiting for you. The time has come for you to awaken. You are vital to a mission of great importance. Link. Ah, you're awake. When your Loftwing carried you back, you were limp and unconscious. I feared the worst. Fortunately, you don't appear to have any serious injuries. For that much, we can be grateful. But Link, where's Zelda? She was with you, was she not? What's happened to my daughter? A black tornado, you say? That was no ordinary storm. You must not push yourself. You're still recovering. Tell me, when you saw Zelda today, did anything about her seem off? I see. She was talking about the surface then. And you've been having dreams about a great mission? How interesting. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought there for a moment. It's all very strange, but I doubt there's much of a connection between these things. I'm concerned for Zelda, but so long as she's with her Loftwing, I'm sure she'll be fine. Either way, daybreak has yet to arrive. It would be very difficult to spot one girl and her bird in the dark of night. It would also be very dangerous. Rest now, Link. Zelda's going to be fine. She's out there alive. I know it. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, the celebration of our victory at the wing ceremony was short-lived. And now, we find ourselves back at the academy following a voice in the dead of night. I just had to stop and let you listen to that for a moment. The beautiful flute, the atmosphere of this moment, it's one of my favorites, and I just wanted you to hear it too, okay? Now, before we go onward, a few of the residents of the Night Academy are indeed awake at this hour worrying about Zelda. How about we go and see a few of them?
Oh?
It's dangerous to be out at night. Yes, best to avoid it entirely. Even the headmaster's darling, Mia, turns quite feral when night falls. A mysterious energy settles over Skyloft with the darkness. What happened to Zelda, it's just terrible. But there's no point in kicking yourself about it. It was an accident. And now for the one you really want to see. There he is. Look at Groose. Just look at him. This guy is so far down in the dumps I hardly recognize him. It's hard to see him like this. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Groose, looking so down in the dumps. Poor Zelda. This is your fault, you know. You can barely fly straight, and yet somehow you beat me in the race. It should have been me up there with her that day, but I guess now I'll just have to be the one to save her. He can't keep that enthusiasm for long. If we look around his room, though, he has a painting of himself in view of the direction that his bed faces. That's best not thought about. But there is also our face on his punching bag and some boxing gloves laying right next to it. I think you know what he likes to do in his spare time. At least, we pretend to know one of the two activities he likes to do in his spare time. That's not everyone, just what I thought was worth showing out of everybody that's awake at this hour, because I didn't want to leave them out of this. But even Link seems to be rolling his eyes at me out of impatience. So, let's go and seize the destiny that we heard would find us and follow the spirit from our dreams. She's leading us up towards the goddess statue, which we can see at this hour is actually closed off, so instead we're going down this way. Now, this pathway has been available to us this entire time. I just didn't see any need to actually head down here before, and whoa! That was very cool! Come to me for all your hot speedrunning tips. Please don't. I'm actually not qualified whatsoever. But that was pretty cool, even you have to admit. But that's not so cool. Gonna go this way. Die. Oh. You're vulnerable. You're not able to hurt me. Well, time to finish the job! Instructor is not around to save you this time! I can't even do my battle call because you made me so nervous! But yeah, she's really not, yeah. If you were wondering what would have happened if we had thrown her off the cliff earlier, she would have just simply flown back up with her ears because, you know, evil cats are known for being able to do that. Down this way, we got a choo-choo, a larger choo-choo than we saw before. It'll split in two, and then we gotta destroy the individual parts before they reform again. Every one of them has a chance of dropping material, so they're a great way to get lots of items. And speaking of items, 20 rupees. Again, we could have gotten that earlier. There just wasn't really any need to because, well, we have plenty of money. She dove off the cliff to try to get on my head. Yeah, no, I'm getting, stamina, hurry and recharge. I'm gonna go. I don't want to take too much damage. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I actually have quite a lot of health, though, but I don't know, I've had cats affix themselves semi-permanently to my leg before. It's not a pleasant experience, and anything that brings back memories of that, I kind of would rather not experience. Got a keys down here, hoping you'll drop something. Nope. Okay. Still not able to show what exactly is special about Keith because they won't drop the item that I want. Nothing there? Nothing there. Oh well. Hop over this. Just barely don't fall to our deaths. We go up this way. We do have some health recovery, actually, so I really was worried over nothing. Oh, Jelly Blob. And yes, as a matter of fact, we have seen that text box before. Every time you ever turn the game off and back on, you will have materials explained to you all over again as if you've never seen them before. It is easily one of my biggest complaints, and you will hear me complain a lot about it in times that are not now, because Zelda needs us. It's not the time for that. But I did have to say that that was my opinion the first time that we laid our eyes on it. And not only that, but it is a case of something breaking up the moment. The one chosen by my creator, I have been waiting for you. You will play a role in a great destiny. According to your social customs, I should provide you with my personal designation. Phi is the name I was given. I was created for a single purpose long before the recorded memory of your people. I must aid you in fulfilling the great destiny that is your burden to carry. Come, Link, you must take up this sword. As the one chosen by my creator, it is your destiny. Strange dreams troubling your sleep, my sudden appearance, uncertainty surrounding the fate of the one you hold dear. Under the circumstances, it is only logical that you would exhibit some apprehension. To minimize your uncertainty, allow me to share some information. My projections indicate that this information has a high probability of altering your current emotional state. The one you seek, Honorable Zelda, is still alive. And this spirit maiden, the one you call Zelda, is another chosen one fated to be part of the same great mission. Therefore, should you wish to meet with your friend, I highly recommend you take up this sword before you set out to search for her. Does that information invigorate you? Are you ready to accept this sword? It seems that further persuasive measures will not be required. In the name of my creator, draw the sword and raise it skyward. No more playing hero for us. We got the Goddess Sword. This mysterious sword is bathed in divine light. Recognition complete, Master. Link, my master. Link! I've had my suspicions, but until now I wasn't sure. Yet, here we are in the Chamber of the Sword, the very place where it was foretold the youth of legend would one day appear. It is said that this place was left to our people by the goddess herself. The very knowledge of this room's existence is a secret passed down to a select few each generation, along with a handful of words. When the light of the goddess's sword shines bright, the great apocalypse will wake from its long slumber. Do not fear, for it is then that a youth, guided by my hand, shall reveal himself in a place most sacred. It started days ago. The sword that I've kept secret all these years, it began to give off a faint otherworldly light. At first I was sure I was seeing things here alone with the sword. There was simply no other explanation. I never dreamed the prophecy of legend would come to pass in my lifetime. The words I have sworn to keep secret are coming true before my very eyes. The youth will be guided by one born of the blade, one who is also youthful in likeness, yet wise with knowledge immeasurable. Ah yes, the oral tradition, one of the least reliable methods of information retention and transmission. It appears that critical sections of the passage have been lost over the generations. The youth who draws forth the guiding sword shall be known as the goddess's chosen hero, and it is he who possesses an unbreakable spirit. He shall be burdened with the task of abolishing the shadow of apocalypse from the land. Such is his destiny. With the spirit of the blade at his side, he shall soar over the clouds and plummet below. And united with the spirit maiden, shall bring forth a piercing light that resurrects the land. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world below, far more vast than Skyloft. Master, you must embark on a great journey beneath the clouds to the vast realm of the Surface. It is only through this journey that you can fulfill the mission set before you by my creator, the goddess. It is also the only method available for you to reunite with the Spirit Maiden, Honorable Zelda. This is no easy task, Link. The world below is a forsaken place, and to reach it you must pierce the cloud barrier below. In living memory, no one has ever done this. I don't mean to break the moment, but we know that your own daughter is down there and even talked about it earlier. Never mind. This tablet will illuminate a path through the clouds to the land below. Take it, and place it within the altar behind me. Master, the first thing you must do is hit the crest sitting in this room with a skyward strike. These blasts are formed of pure energy that charges within your blade when you lift it skyward. Once you have charged your blade, face the crest and swing your sword to send out a powerful skyward strike. This technique is useful in many situations. It is a ranged attack, but it's able to activate objects made of this material. Master Link, it is done. Until now, a cloud barrier created by the goddess has separated the world you know from the one below. The tablet you placed in the altar has opened a small rift in the barrier. You can use it to travel through the clouds to the realm below. I have recognized you as my master, and so it is my duty to follow you wherever you may go. I reside within your sword, and will accompany you on your travels. Press down to summon me whenever you require my assistance. Link, listen a moment. The nature of the great apocalypse mentioned in the old texts is a complete mystery to me. But whatever it turns out to be, It seems that both you and Zelda have big roles to play in the destiny of this land. Just think, if what Fi says is true, Zelda is alive and no doubt coming to terms with whatever it is the goddess has in store for her. Should you heed the call of destiny, I don't know what dangers you may have to face, Link, especially down there. But if you've decided to brave the unknown, please find my daughter and bring her back to me. What we've seen here today defies explanation, but it is only the start of your journey. Please, see it through and prove the legends true. You do your people proud, Link. Dawn is drawing near. It has been a long night for both of us, hasn't it? You have a great journey before you, Link, and those clothes, they don't look up to the task. The uniform you were to receive for winning the race should be ready by now. A sturdy uniform like that will prove much more suitable for a long journey. You'd better change before you go. That green uniform is what our knights will be wearing this year. To be honest, I've had my doubts about the color. But oddly enough, seeing you wear this uniform, I can't imagine a more fitting color for you. It's as though you were born to wear it. Take care on your journey, and be sure to stop by some of the shops at the bazaar here in town to equip yourself properly for the travels ahead. I will return to my quarters and see if I can glean more useful information from the ancient texts. You are always welcome to stop by if you have questions. You and Zelda shall be in my prayers. May the goddess watch over and guide you both. All of this, and we've got our green tunic, our green hood, and our sword. Never leave home on a heroic saga without them. But with all of the setup, our journey is now ready to begin. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're going to be going around the town of Skyloft, seeing what it has to offer, and making any and all preparations that we need for the long road ahead. See you guys then. Well, this is awkward. I guess with you here, I can't be all Groose did it, now can I? Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we obtained the Goddess Sword, and by extension, met the Goddess Sword. We met the Spirit Fi from within the blade, who told us what our purpose is going to be on this great journey. We also got dressed into our tunic. Can't leave home on an epic adventure without that. This time, now that we are free to explore Skyloft all we want and everything has been established, we're going to be doing just that. But before we go, I'd like to show you what our sword can do. Because this is the future. Our sword can do more than just hit stuff now. Well, I guess technically it's actually the past when compared to other swords in the Zelda series, but anyway. So, a lot of people have very mixed opinions about Fi. I'm going to reserve my full opinion for a little bit longer once we've gotten to know her a little bit more. But this right off the bat, I will say I think is very helpful, and I actually wish more games did this particular thing. First off, you can ask her about your playtime, just to kind of get an idea of how long you've been playing for. Maybe you lose track of time easily. That's a little helpful. There is this advice, should you not know what to do in the middle of like a vast area where you can't go to that Gossip Stone or anything. So she can be helpful in that way. It's not as helpful as the Gossip Stone, but it can basically just give you a hint on whatever puzzle you're currently on if you get stuck. But the one that I like the most, objective. Let's say that you haven't played in a while and you don't remember exactly what you're in the middle of doing. She'll pop right out, she'll tell you exactly what you were doing, give you a nice refresher in 1 or 2 text boxes, nice and simple, quick and easy. And she'll also end it up by telling you exactly how long you've been playing. Immersion ruined, hooray, yes! So that's really nice. Wanted to show you that you have that because it's immensely helpful. Let's be on our way. But then again, if you interpret these events as us being cursed with a destiny that forces us to be followed around by a tutorial character for the rest of our life, bound to the very object that we need to go hit stuff, you know, that's okay too. Also, Fledge is here. Hello, buddy. That green uniform looks so adventurous. You sure look like a knight now. The headmaster said you're heading out to look for Zelda. You're really something else. I could never imagine myself doing what you're about to do. I put a lot of work into making this. You should take it with you. We get the adventure pouch. This is a very important item, allowing us to store all kinds of things inside of it. To start, we have 4 slots in our inventory. It's an adventure pouch. It's for adventures. It's neat because you can fit 4 things in it that you'll need on your big journey. You can buy all kinds of stuff at the bazaar that you can put in this pouch. You should go look. You could buy some potions and a shield. They'll fit in the pouch, and they might come in handy on an adventure. Link, I just know you'll find Zelda for us. He believes in us so much. I'm sorry I was a jerk to you earlier. I'll be nice to you this one day, okay? Oh, you standing in our way. Hey, I just saw the news. Out of all of us, how come you're the one who how come only you got promoted to senior class? Talk about stupid calls. On top of that, Groose won't come out of his room and Zelda is missing. It's all your fault. Way to go there, buddy. Some senior class guy you are. Should we go check on... Not Fledge. Probably about as far... No, I do not... Run button being the same as the talk button. Come on. You look very scary there, like you're trying to, like, frighten some toddler or something like that. Yes. Should we go and see Groose? He is still sulking while staring at himself in the mirror. And he won't even say anything different. He's just been repeating the same words to himself over and over again all night long. I kind of feel a little bad for you, and then I remember what I pointed out about the portrait over your bed earlier, and suddenly I don't feel so bad anymore. But with this nice score backing us up, man, I guess we can just head out now. Nothing really left for us to do here at the Night Academy. Roll towards the door, and off we go. Now, there has been a lot of setup going on, a lot of cutscenes being dropped in us, a lot of story details, a lot of characters, and if you wanted to see more gameplay, you're about to get your wish. Not that I felt that they've been bad, though. The cutscenes up to this point, I think, have been very enjoyable. There's been a lot of good characters, a lot of just funny moments, and a lot of personality and charm. Heck, I think the more we see of Groose, the better. I've heard the news, Link. Zelda's fallen down through the clouds, and you're gonna go to look for her. Is that right? The headmaster told me there's a land beneath the clouds. Do you know anything about that? Yeah, actually. I was listening to your lecture yesterday, and I know all about it thanks to you, old teacher, old buddy, old pal, old friend. You better not make me catch up on the homework when I get home, right? Yeah, thank you. So that's the famous sword. Ah, but it won't do you much good if you don't have a shield to protect yourself with. Here, take this with you. You thought we were just going to be locked into a long cutscene, but no, we got something very helpful for our troubles of listening to everyone stammer on. So it's light and maneuverable, but it's the weakest of all shields. Also keep in mind that it's particularly vulnerable to fire. If it breaks, you can buy a new one at the bazaar. To equip a shield, hold minus and point at it with the Wii remote. If you're not sure how to use a shield, Knight Commander Aegis at the sparring hall will happily teach you. I don't think we need to really stop in and see that. We can just kind of learn as we go along. But yes, having a shield does indeed take up one spot in your adventurer's pouch, even when you have it out. Master, I have an update regarding the stone tablet and resulting column of light it created. A column of light has appeared to the south of our location, and signs indicate that it has created an opening in the cloud barrier to the land below. I must caution you that descending to the surface armed with only a sword would result in decreased probability of survival. If you have not already done so, I advise you to purchase... It begins. Oh my god, it begins. Okay, so... once you are accustomed to the controls, feel free to modify the on-screen interface. On the gear screen, the interface to change, select the interface, change the on-screen display to suit your preferences. What she is saying there is actually kind of helpful. Should we not do that, bring up the menu with 1, we can accidentally hit the B trigger. Wow, I'm just very uncoordinated today. And we can change the interface to light, pro, standard, whatever we want. It really just depends on how much of the scenery you want to be able to see, how many button prompts you want. Maybe when you're still getting used to it and you're not really sure what buttons do. Maybe having it normal would be good, though, but I personally don't need that, so I'm just going to turn it right off so you can appreciate the beautiful Monet-inspired scenery. Man, I cannot talk. Inspired scenery before us because I love it just so much. Hello there, terrifying looking kid. Hey, look up there. It's Beetle's air shop. It's here. He sells bug nets there. I want one so bad. There's a bell hanging down from the shop, and I hear if you ring it, Beetle will stop for you and pick you up. But that bell is up off the ground. You have to launch something at it to have any hope of ringing it. Oh, man. I don't have anything to launch at a bell floating up in the sky, wherever it may be. This kid has amazing eyesight because I cannot see what he is actually talking about. Where? Okay, this is a little bit fun. Oh god, I almost ran off the cliff right there. I don't think you actually can do that in first-person view, so I got worried over nothing yet again. Okay, there it is over there. Jeez, X-ray vision, this kid has it. Yeah, so I don't have anything to ring that bell with to make him stop for me, so I can't go shopping there. I guess I'll have to settle for the lame not flying shops. Yeah. But for now, I bid you a warm welcome to the Bazaar, a very important central location on our travels that we're going to be revisiting again and again, so I want to show you everything this place has to offer. First off, what's this? What is it that my eyes behold? His eyes are glorious. You can stick those on anything and instantly make it funny. Oh, young man, what calamitous visions appear before me. You may choose not to believe me, but my eyes foresee a hazardous, thorny road ahead for you. But I cannot foresee what will befall you, but I can foresee what will befall you, for I am a fortune teller. Trust my piercing eyes! Listen to my pure and innocent voice. I will do you no harm. Gaze into my eyes and come closer. 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 Gaze into them. I actually predicted what he was gonna say. Oh my god. I knew he was... I'm sorry, this guy has the best face just ever. Like, Zelda has a lot of weird phases in its history, particularly in the N64 era, but this guy takes the cake, man. Allow me to tell your fortune, boy. Do you doubt these eyes? I look upon your shirt, boy. I don't have a shirt. And see a single thread loose on your sleeve stitching. Nothing can hide from these eyes. Normally, I seek 10 rupees to tell a fortune, but this time I will charge but 1 rupee. So, do you want me to tell you your fortune? Do you dare discover what these eyes see? Only 1 rupee. It might seem a little bit stupid that there's even a fortune teller here in the first place, because we have that gossip stone that'll give us hints on things. We have Fi with us at all times that we can ask her, like, what our objective is and all that. But don't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's 1 rupee, so we might as well see what this guy has to offer us. Because he actually does serve quite a nice purpose, contrary to what you would expect. I've seen a lot of people ignore this guy and not know just how helpful he can really be. Very well, let me see what I can see. Yes, your fortune. It's all coming into focus now. Aha! I see many things. All is revealed. Young man, you are about to head into a densely wooded area, somewhere blanketed in green, yes? Ah, my eyes, they see all. Trees! Trees everywhere! Yes, many trees. It would serve you well to buy a wooden shield before you travel. Man, this is just the new wing ceremony, isn't it? Just every day, everyone feels like it's their job to tell me about something because I won't know it otherwise. But he does also tell us that it wouldn't hurt to take a heart potion with us. All I can foresee for the moment. My eyes, they grow weary. Come see me again if you should lose your way. Maybe that's just because you don't blink very often and you need a lot of stuff and... Oh god, he winked at me. Ugh. But yes, he is somewhat of a shopping advisor. He'll tell you about things that are coming up, stuff that you should prepare for, and if you only have so many rupees, spending like 10 rupees at his place to hear what you should give priority to buying can be really helpful if you don't know what's coming up. And he was saying that we should buy a heart potion. That leads me into... Hey, you! You there. Yes, you! The adorable boy with the golden hair! Welcome to the potion shop! You can drink our potions when you're injured to fill up your hearts. Hey, you're one of those knights, aren't you? Or one in training, at least? Let me tell you. One look at you and I can tell you that you need my potions by the cauldron full. So don't try to slink away without stocking up. Oh, dear. I forgot to ask if you have an empty bottle on you. Just so you know, I can't sell you a potion if you don't have an empty bottle to pour it into. For some reason, I like you, though. So I'll give you a spare empty bottle I've been keeping here in the stall. Oh, it's nothing. It's my little gift. You won't hear me say this often, but you can pour other things besides potions in empty bottles, so it's a useful thing to carry around. We get yet another item for our adventures pouch. You definitely want to grab this before doing anything else. Going to be helpful to you for a lot of things. Empty bottles fit in your adventure. Yes. Just getting ahead of myself by explaining these things. If you ever get to the point where you can't fit any more stuff in your pouch because it's full, you can always drop items off at the item check. So what would you like to buy? Now, I really hate being that guy. I really do. You know, the one who goes to a shop and the shopkeeper likes them, so he gives them something for free, and then just, even though they give you a free item, you choose not to buy anything, and you feel like such a jerk for doing so, because you don't need anything that they sell. Yeah, we're gonna kind of be that guy. There are 2 potions available for us to buy. There is the heart potion that we've heard about. Replenishes 8 hearts, so it's a full HP recovery at this point. It only costs 20 rupees. A lot of the other potions are still in the works. Like, for instance, should we have tried to buy this stamina potion right here? She'll say that it isn't perfected yet, even though she has a whole vat of it out, so why would you... I guess maybe because it looks nice, though, but... I don't know. Maybe it's also a trap for people that would want to steal her goods, though, so they would drink it and get poisoned. I don't really know. The other potion that we can buy is actually a very helpful one indeed, the Revitalizing Potion. Our shield is capable of breaking, and we're able to repair it by just pouring this potion onto it right away, and it also restores 4 hearts, which is roughly about however much you'd want healed without being dead. I mean, just to be on the safe side. It's a great potion. I definitely recommend picking this up a little bit later, but I just kind of wanted to show that it's here. She was telling us about the item check, though, so we're going to head over this way, and... Hello, and welcome to the item check. Want to put stuff from your pouch into storage? Okay. Want to take something out of storage? That's fine. So is there anything in your pouch or in storage you want to move? We don't have any actual use here, but it doesn't cost any money. We only have 4 slots in our adventures pouch, and I just wanted to show that it's here. You can sell items from the screen if you want, very convenient. You get a whopping 5 pages of items that you can store, so you're never in any danger of running out. You're going to be using this service a lot. As for something else, we go over this way. Aha! A customer! Hello there, friend! My shop carries the finest products you'll find anywhere. Please take a moment for your senses to savor the wonderful treasures I have prepared just for you, friend. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Aha! Of course! Someone as bright and savvy as yourself doesn't need to hear me ramble on. Straight on to business. Please, friend, feast your eyes on this landscape of fantastical treasures I have prepared for you today. You're kind of creeping me out, so I'm just gonna go over here. Okay, now bye. Yeah, when you're not looking, he's all upset that you're not getting his money, but as soon as you turn around, let me help you out over here, I don't have any need for this wooden shield, though, but I do want to show you something kind of amazing. This guy is pretty funny, and he smiles so hard that his dimples get swollen, and he looks like he's got ping pong balls shoved up his cheeks, but, should we burst his bubble and choose not to buy an item? That's quite all right, friend. I've quite a few other fine items in stock, so do take your time and look around. He has some other items for us. He won't sell us these right now as we don't have any means of carrying them, but they are here. And, yeah. So we're gonna go over this way, and this is the very last thing in the bazaar that I want to show off. This is the scrap shop. Makes so that you can upgrade your gear, and you can also fix up your shield should it be broken. Just to kind of show exactly how this works. This is what materials are important for and why I was giving so much emphasis to them. If we have, well, okay, we have the jelly blob though, but the monster claw, this is what is dropped by Keese. We don't have any means of obtaining amber relics yet, but should we have had that, we could upgrade our shield to make it be able to take more of a beating before it would break. This is very helpful. Every time that you come here, check to see if you can upgrade stuff. If you're very close, you might as well go do that. Maybe if you just need the monster claw, you can go into the waterfall cave and fight a few Keese, and hopefully they won't take 30 minutes to drop one for you like they tend to for me, but hey, that's just me. And yeah, if I can offer you a piece of advice when going through here, forget everything you know about shopping in the Zelda series. I know, you don't ever go shopping in Ocarina of Time because the items really aren't that helpful, and so rarely do you ever need to actually buy anything. Not so here. A lot of items that are kind of bad in other Zelda games have been greatly buffed, and a lot of items that were overpowered have been powered down to make those previously bad items a lot more helpful. There's a lot of stuff you can only get from the shops, and odds are, if you ignored the shopping completely, you probably had a very difficult time at things, because though Skyward Sword has a reputation for being kind of handholdy, it delivers on actual difficulty. It is a pretty hard game. You want to stock up here every chance you get. And that's why I wanted to take my time showing everything it had to offer. But now that we got all that done, this lady, have you seen Kukiel anywhere? I keep always wanting to say like Kukul or like Kikel or something like that. I can never pronounce this right, like whenever I'm just talking normally. I swear that child can disappear in the blink of an eye. She's quite a magician. I certainly hope you're related to her, because if you're not and you're saying like, man, that child sure disappears a lot, it kind of gives off some unfortunate implications, but I've kind of had enough of those for 1 hour after what I said about Groose earlier. Well, okay, not earlier today, though, but last night. I guess I can afford some unfortunate implications. Anyway, so, beds. You are able to, because you are a knight, declare martial law and say that you are crashing in this house until further notice for nightly reasons that you are unable to disclose, and sleep wherever you damn well please. This bed is actually very large. I think California King is what it is if it's larger than a king size. Well, either way, it's more spacious and comfy than the thing at the Knight Academy. So, yeah. Gotta be rested up for my travels ahead, you know? Oh, this is Elvis's house. Link, just look at Kukiel sleeping. She sure is a cutie. She makes all the hard work I do meaningful and gives me reason to keep on doing it. No idea what this Uncle Bats is. Silly girl. So Elvis has a daughter that he had with a lady living in the sky. Okay, good to know. Let's play Uncle Bats. Anything to say about this? I guess you actually are her mother. You're asking if there's anything you can do for us, but that's a loaded question because I am mute. So you're going to give the facade that you're actually being helpful to the knights, but you're really not because you know that about me. I'll make sure to file you in my report. Okay, now. Anyway, we did indeed sleep until night. Whoa! I like smacked him with my sword as if it were a bat or something that he went flying. Anyway, yes, you can sleep in any bed. You can sleep until night or until morning to change the time. And at nighttime, there is something that I wanted to show off that is rather important. I don't remember exactly which house it's in. I know that it's over here. This is the residential district of sorts, if I may tie everything to Xenoblade. I just kind of have to do that. I don't think it's you. I'm certain it's not that one. Oh boy, it's like playing the lottery at this point. Well, I might as well kill you. No materials. Okay, nothing feels like dropping anything for me. Oh, a keys. You know what? Let's get sidetracked for a second and see if I can do this. Oh. Well, if it drops something, I have no way of knowing. If you notice, the Goddess Sword is more powerful than the Practice Sword. We were able to kill a Keese in a single sword slash, whereas before they took 2. So, it is a noticeable upgrade in power, if only on the Keese. Don't really see any noticeable increase in the Choo-Choos, and we haven't fought any other enemies except for, that demon cat that must die a horrible, gruesome death. But can't, because she can fly. You know what? I'm just dawdling too much. I'm just gonna go into this house and hope that it's the right one. If it's not, I can just go right back out. What harm would it do if I'm wrong? The horrific things I have witnessed today cannot be unseen. Yes, I am getting out of here. This is Pippet's house, however. We'll remember this place for a little bit later. I kind of don't want to show each and every house and talk to every single person. In the interest of keeping things moving, I am just trying to show what I feel is important and just kind of stuff that I'd like to show you early on. Establishing characters that are cool and all those things, you know, just kind of doing that. Maybe it's... Oh, gosh. What have I done? I cannot remember where this is. This might be it, actually. No. I think I found it, guys. Right next to the house that we just entered, actually, no less. It should be in this... If I can stop trying to vault up the door right there, it can be a little bit frustrating to get inside of doors because of the A button sharing multiple actions. Many variants and actions. We have this lady, whose head looks like an onion, or the Taj Mahal, your mileage may vary. I love collecting antiques, you know. All the things you see in my house are very old and valuable. Make sure you don't break anything. Oh, it's on. We are a green-hooded knight. Our natural enemy is pottery. Too bad! Shouldn't have told us! No! How could you? You broke my antique! Just one of them? Okay. You break it, you buy it. Let's see, that was a very expensive antique, so 20 rupees should suffice. Thank goodness you never opened your eyes, so you didn't know that we actually broke all of your antiques and just thought we broke one. Not sure if that's a typo or if it's meant to be funny or what, though, but I'm not complaining. Now, the thing that is so important that I want to show off here. This guy. Hey, what do you need? So when you say that means you don't have a good reason to be here, huh? What? You think I'm being gruff? You think I'm totally different during the day? Well, I get tired of having to be a smiley shopkeeper all day, alright? Just don't think this is the real me. Anyway, enough about that. You're here to make some money at night market, am I right? What? It's your first time here, isn't it? Eh, well. Night is when I do my buying. See, I buy treasure, but that's not to say I'll just buy any old thing. I only deal in special types of treasure. Right, let's get on with it, shall we? Well, today I am buying these treasures. Tumbleweed, Amber Relic, Monster Hunt. Good luck getting those things, wow! Okay, so every night there are 4 different treasures that he will offer you rupees for. If you need a little bit of extra cash and you don't need them for crafting, this can be very helpful. It is just a nice, easy way to get money, should you want to pawn them off. Oh, really? Well, okay, well, hopefully you'll come back again sometime. I was hoping that he'd let us pawn off the jelly blobs on him or something like that, though, but wow, that was rotten luck. Nothing going on in here. Okay, Come on, Animal Crossing taught me that the best thing about video games is checking through other people's dressers. Don't even give me that. The nice thing is, and part of why I wasn't able to remember right away, is that once you enter a house once, it will be marked when you walk up to the door what it is. In addition, if I need to walk a little bit away, you can roll over these houses on the map and you can see what exactly is inside them. It's very helpful. Anyway, that is everything that I wanted to do and see in Skyloft. We made preparations, got many helpful items, got lots of interesting freebies that we definitely didn't want to miss out on, and we checked out the bazaar and all that it had to offer. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we depart for the skies. See you guys then. What, why can't we leave now? Well, watch what happens. I'm not able to calm a bird. Whoa there, trainee. You'll never be promoted to full knighthood if you can't learn to keep your wits about you. Oh, and don't let me catch you going out flying at night. Only trained knights such as myself should be doing that. You take care now. Hey. Oh, you're a girl. I am so sorry. This is awkward. Man, first Zelda goes missing and now I'm striking out with the other ladies. Okay, yeah, you can't actually go flying at night, so we gotta wait until it's morning before we can set out. That's why. Anyway, see you guys then. Ouch. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we obtained, check it out, a wooden shield, as well as an empty bottle, and an adventurer's pouch to carry it all in. It's already half full and we've only had it for 1 episode. This time, we are not wasting any more time and going off into the sky field. I almost ran out of stamina right there. Yeah, had I gone off that cliff with no stamina, I would have instantly died. It's pretty terrible. Speaking of pretty terrible, welcome to the sky field! Perhaps not the best segue out there, though, but I'll reserve my opinion for a little bit later. For now, let's get into the basics. You fly through rings, you get cool speed boosts, you have 3 boosts on your own that you can use at any time, whether or not you are near a ring, and I'm probably not lying. Oh, it sucked me in at the last second. Okay, that was kind of cool how, I definitely, moved to the right. It is mostly motion controlled with the exception of the boosts, and there are loads and loads of floating islands that we want to get to, starting with this one. Yeah. I know that you can pull out your sailcloth, but if you fall from low enough, you don't take any damage from doing it. It's just fun to do. Anyway, to give you an idea of just how big all this is, we're on 1 tiny island out of all of these. There's a lot to do and see. We're not going to be seeing all of it. There's just 2 islands in particular that I want to stop off at before we go on our way because they're quite helpful, and there's a lot that we can do there that's of interest. Starting off is, well, it'd be kind of embarrassing if it wasn't the island I was already standing on now, wouldn't it? You! Your forehead is so vast and wide that, well, airplanes haven't been invented yet, but you get the point. Who are you? What? You telling me you don't know who I am? Believe it or not, I used to be the most popular guy in the sky, Mr. Skyloft. That was me. But you Might relate better if I told you I was a proud father of Skylar's most popular girl, Beatrice, the princess of the item check. I see the family resemblance, I really do. How was that? Does that clear anything up for you, young feller? Ha 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 ha! This here's my secret spot where I come to work the kinks out of my sword arm. There was a time I was the most popular guy in all of Skylot. Folks were always cheering me on like it was a parade, but as you know, time passes, hair recedes, and guts sag. They really do. I'm not the young buck I used to be. I eat when I get stressed, and I'm worried about my darling daughter all the time. I mean, look at this village. I feel bad for making jokes now. Oh my god, you're such a stand-up guy. And don't let any young snot-nosed knight like myself tell you otherwise. It's what drives a feller to chop some bamboo. Let me tell you, there's no better way to sweat off those pounds. Here's an idea, Link. Why don't you try slicing some bamboo? Sure. That's the spirit. Chop away, boy. Hold up a second. Get your horses hold it. There's got to be a way to spice things up a notch or three. Yep, that's the ticket right there. I like how he jiggles when he jumps up. I'm sorry. Okay, that is kind of cool. You're gonna take a swing at whittling down that big old bamboo right there in the middle of the room. Thing is, see, it's a contest to see how many cuts you can make before it hits the ground. If you're good enough, you'll stroll out of here with a prize. It'll cost you 10. You didn't mention that. It's not free. You have got to be pulling my leg. I told you there's a prize on the table. You think I do that just for popularity's sake? How am I gonna put food on my table if I let you play for free? If my family could eat popularity, they'd be stuffed full all the time. But they can't. What do you say? One trial cost you Wow, you gotta love that tenacity, the fact that he just immediately asked me again and didn't take no for an answer. Okay, for that, I'm in. So, minigames are a big staple of the Zelda series, and this one, well, it takes the main selling point of Skyward Sword and makes a minigame out of it. Yes, the one-to-one sword combat. Just don't flail, slice from side to side, keep it as in the middle as you can, and you should be fine. Keep doing that. Spin attacks count as 2, so you want to get one of those in right at the very end. Get as many as you can, and there we go, 17 swings. Hold up, son. You're all done. Let's count those cuts. So we got 17 points. We got miles to go. We turned 10 rupees into 30. Dang. I'm pretty confident that I can get 20 cuts, so I think I'll try again right away. Let's see. Stubby little sword. The longer your sword you got, the easier it is to zip through that bamboo like a loaf of warm butter. Get yourself a longer blade in the future. Come back and try again. You'll be surprised at what extra steel can do for your chopping score. Yeah, about that. It is impressive what a longer sword can do for your chopping score, but not necessarily in a good way. It does indeed become easier to get more points, but if you get more than 64 points, your score will overflow to 0. I'm kind of surprised that's in a game that was released in, what, like 2011? But yeah, that is the case, and it's kind of lame that that can even happen. That was atrocious. Wow. I don't think I get any sort of good reward for this. I think it's at least 15. You're not lighting any records on fire with that score, son. Well, looks like we're about to break even on our rupees and not get any profit after all. On a different note, we are 2 for 2 for amazing music. This is the only room in the game where you hear this theme, and I want to be quiet for a moment so you can hear it. The main takeaway from this is clearly not the money in my case, but I wanted to show off that spin attacks count as 2 hits while playing this, because that is very important to you. It is not just true in this minigame, it is always true. Anytime that an enemy takes 2 sword slashes, you might as well not slash at them at all. You just want to do a spin attack to finish them off instantly. Spin attacks can also have various other benefits that we'll see later on, but yes, they are your best friend. Even though they cost stamina, you want to use them a lot. But relying on them a little too much can have dire consequences. There we go, 21 times. I can do it just fine as soon as I just shut my yap and stop talking. Both are not mutually exclusive, trust me. I find a way. So, 21 cuts. What do you think of that? Hoo-wee! A new record. Way to go, kid. Hoo-wee! Woo-wee! I love saying that over and over again. You really brutalized that bamboo. Boy, here's your prize. For doing 20 or more, you will get yourself a rare material. An evil crystal is not the only one that we can get, but it's certainly one that we can't obtain for quite a while. I don't think this is going to come in handy for crafting anything in the near future, but it is kind of nice to have it. Want to see you do 28 chops next time. I know that you have high visions of grandeur for my skill, but I'm sorry, that I will not be able to do. Oh, you can chop it outside the minigame. Okay, I guess you can practice for free. I think that it would get a little bit costly, him having to just put out bamboo all the time, but you can do that. All right, well, that's all I wanted to show off here. There's not any sort of major collectible, but it's a great spot for making money should you need more of it if there's anything in the shop that you had your eye on. It's a place that you can go to from the very beginning, and on top of that, you can even get some nice materials. Also, I definitely appreciate there not being a load time except when you go out of Skyloft. Anyway, so the Skyfield. I give them points for not making it as big and empty and not terribly exciting as it can be in Wind Waker at times. I'll give them that, but okay, maybe I shouldn't say that I think it totally sucks, just that it's a little disappointing. I was looking forward to flying around in a bird and soaring through the sky in Legend of Zelda. I love birds and just everyone loves flight. Come on, who doesn't? You do, I do, we all do. We all know that flying automatically makes you better than everyone else if wing Pikmin are to be believed. But your bird moves so slow. It doesn't feel like, maybe this isn't the right word though, but it doesn't really feel like it has a lot of weight to it, I guess, where the motions don't really feel terribly exciting. You end up flicking the Wii Remote to go higher a lot of the time, and it's all about balancing your boosts with going into nosedives to pick up enough speed, waiting for those boosts to recharge, and then just going up again. Like, I don't move fast, and if I don't do that, look at this. If I'm not, like, managing my speed and going into nosedives and stuff like that, look at how slowly I move. This is my default movement speed. And eventually I'll go into this mode where I'm just kind of flapping. It's kind of nice if you want to land on something small, but that's my default movement speed. That's really the best it can do. And on top of that, it's not really terribly pretty on top of not being terribly exciting. The sky looks so much prettier from Skyloft, but they kind of give everything like this yellow grayish tint, and it's really weird. It's like, I know that they can make the sky look pretty because they do it in every other area, but when you actually go up there, it's a little bit weird. And on top of that, with all these floating islands and some of them looking kind of spherical, first time I went out here, I was thinking like, oh my god, this is like Super Mario Galaxy, except we get to decide which way that we are flying. That's so cool, but it's really not. Well timed with my faceplant, yeah. So, as you can kind of understand, when I saw this and I thought Super Mario Galaxy, I didn't exactly get what I thought, and what I got in its place wasn't really fast, wasn't really thrilling, wasn't really exciting, and yeah, wasn't really a lot of things. Anyway, there is a black chest over here on this island, not really anything we can do about that now, so how about we just head inside and see what this place is all about? Heart piece, heart piece, heart piece, heart piece. Heart piece. Welcome to the Lumpy Pumpkin. Probably my favorite area name in the entire Zelda series, though. And yes, that's an important trait for me, yes. Well, welcome. I can see from your handsome outfit that you're a Skyloft Knight. I hope you make yourself at home. Have the rupees sitting on top of the chandelier caught your eye? Don't think that you can get those down, you hear? I don't know why. I can't do like a southern voice that's really high-pitched or anything. Don't let that chandelier shake. Don't even think about it. Are we clear? We saw you checking out the bird statue earlier. You believe me, don't you? That the bird statue has one eye. I'm a closed-minded millennial, I'm sorry. Hey now! What's with you kids and all your disrespect and whatnot, I swear. Okay, let's at least hear what he has to say. Okay, fine. No, I didn't mean to blindly say yes to everything either. I didn't want to swing that way, even though, never mind. There's a fiendish demon living in Skyloft. I'm telling you, I came this close to getting eaten by that evil beast. You look like you got a little night training, but you better keep your guard up or he'll take a bite out of you too. Oh boy, wow. That's all I have to say about that. I'm sorry, no snappy comeback to that. I don't know. I think I met my quota of snappy comebacks after what I said to Peter. Old guy over there says he saw a demon. He's obviously trying to get Keena's attention, but he won't get anywhere using creepy lines like that. Wow! Man, savage! He thinks talking about seeing demons is a pickup line. Okay, fine. Welcome to every bird rider's favorite rest stop, the Lumpy Pumpkin. This is the one and only place where you can enjoy some of our famous pumpkin soup. What do you think? You want to try a bit and see what all the buzz is all about? I'll pass. Ah, get it? Sure, this place is good for more than just drinking soup. You can also meet some colorful folks here. Make yourself at home. But don't break anything or make a mess of my pub. Especially my special ordered custom-made chandelier hanging from the ceiling. I don't want to see you shaking it. Don't even look at it sideways. Am I clear? That guy is going to just, like, scrub a hole through the middle of that plate if he keeps doing that. All right, so we're going to head upstairs. Stretch. Hey, Link. I guess with Groose out of the picture, you're the leader of the bullies now. After all, it's the pecking order. I've been waiting to say that one. What are you doing here, actually? I think I mentioned this before, but man, I'm really into bugs. That's why I'm out collecting insects wherever I think I'll find them. If you have a bug net too, you should try catching some. If you don't have one, you can pick one up at Beetle's Air Shop. I'm sure that sweaty shopkeeper is flying around Skyloft now. Okay, so our natural-born enemy is pottery, that much is clear. But there's a collectible right over there, and I have obsessive-compulsive disorder, and don't tell me that I'm being offensive and insensitive because I really do, okay? I must have it! And I broke some pottery in the process, it's doubly good! Face gets me every time. Why would you do that? Get down here and come here this instant! I can't even, like, say his line straight because of all things. Stritch. Even Stritch. Wow, I didn't think Stritch would actually comment on that. I thought he would just kind of be off in his own little world, but no. I'm gonna get my rupee, and then I'm gonna get this rupee, and I'm gonna get this rupee, and then I'm gonna pick up the first collectible of our travels, a piece of heart. Collect 4 of these, and we get a new heart container for our life meter. Yeah. Oh, right, you wanted to talk to me too? Okay. I'll give you one of the green rupees I picked up. See, I'm generous. What is wrong with you? Just look at what you've done. You broke my fancy custom-ordered chandelier. You're gonna be working for me for free until you pay off every single rupee that chandelier cost me. Got that? Does that mean I have to pay off 7 rupees because I picked up the ones that were on the ground? Are you ready to own up to your responsibility? Of course I am. I wouldn't just do that. I'm not that heartless. My running with Peter made me a better human being. He looks shocked that we were happy to do it. Like he expected us to say no. Let's not waste any time putting you to work. I need you to deliver my famous soup to Aegis, Skyloft's Night Commander. The Night Commander is a regular here. He says he can't get his day started with a bowl of my soup. What do you say? Okay, so we're gonna do that. I think I said with a bowl of my soup. Yeah, we'll do that. So, if you recall earlier, I said that I wasn't going to fill our bottle with anything because it'd be helpful for something in the near future. If we had filled our bottle up with a potion, we would have to drink it to make room for this so that we can help this guy out. Listen up, kid. The Night Commander hates cold soup. You're going to take this hot soup over to him. Let's say you've got to deliver it in less than 5 minutes or the soup will get cold. Well, hopefully that's actually, you know what? I want to talk to these people really quick. I kind of want to see that. You didn't count on one thing. I don't read. Well, I washed my hands of the whole thing. Don't be surprised if my dad gives you a royal chewing out. He was actually pretty tame about the whole thing, all things considered. Oh no, you've done it now. There's no escaping this one. What does the old man say? I feel like I almost killed him with that. What were you thinking? You scared it? Oh my god, he actually... Man, I am clairvoyant in just like predicting what everyone's gonna say. And by the way, now I don't believe you anymore now that I've heard what you have to say. See, I'm at least respectful with my disrespect. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. All right, so I've already wasted like a minute off of this time limit though, but it's okay. It's not really all that hard to make it in only 5 minutes though. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna run off of the wooden planks right here and call our loft wing yet again. Let's see, is there gonna be a shortcut for me to take? Yes, there is! There is a ring that I can fly through! Come on. that's the other thing, is that stuff looks... It looks like stuff is right there, that after you boost 3 times, you're gonna be right there on top of it. But no, it just... Stuff looks close, but it's really not. Maybe it's just kind of the illusion that big objects give off in the real world, how mountains always look like they're nearby. I don't know, but that's the other thing, and just, it magnifies just how slow you move. It's like, don't objects need to be in, I don't know, relatively fast motion to stay in flight, otherwise they plummet to the ground? I don't know. I won't complain about it too much, I promise, and again, it's at least not as bad as Wind Waker can be at times. It is an improvement. It's just that it sounds a lot more exciting than it actually is, and that's what I have a problem with. Also, you fly unusually fast when you're close to the ground and your bird flaps up to stop you from colliding with the ground. It's really strange. Only happens when you're above Skyloft, too. It doesn't happen with the other floating islands. Also, I don't need to deploy no stinking sailcloth, yeah. That's kind of stupid. I didn't press B right there. My sailcloth just came out on its own, so even though it acts like you're gonna take damage, it kind of, you don't. It's really weird. You do take damage on the little islands, though, if you're too high up, though. But whenever coming into Skyloft, you never need to. It's really dumb. Well, hello, old Teach. I don't think I ever gave you my sword back. I smell something. I know that earthy aroma is not my favorite pumpkin soup. I asked the owner of the lumpy pumpkin to bring me some, but you went out of your way to deliver a soup for me? I kind of want to see what happens if I say no. This sounds really funny just to let him down like that. I told Pum. Oh my god, his name is actually Pum. It's kind of incredible. Also, I like how this is like his coffee. Guess it hasn't been invented yet either. I mean, we are in the sky. There's no South America for beans to come from. At least not yet. Yes, give it to me! We can say no again. Okay, I'm probably gonna run out the timer if I keep doing this though, but I gotta see. Do not tease a man about pumpkin soup. It had better be hot. Okay, yeah, let's rush. Why do they give you 2 opportunities to say no to something just so often around this part? It's kind of funny. Yes, I've gone on my way to deliver it to you. It's probably, like, stone cold by this point, but have it anyway. So good! This is the stuff! Pumpkin soup is best piping hot. Well done! Say thanks to the owner for me. I'll relay your message, but I don't think it'll really mean a lot coming from me, of all people. I'm kind of at the top of his hit list right now. Now that we have used our bottle for its intended pure purpose, we will come back and we will make up for being that guy that one time. You want to buy a revitalizing potion. Your shield is delicate. It can break after only a few botched hits. You want this to be able to pour it on a broken shield whenever it happens. Potions are a lot more helpful in Skyward Sword than they typically are. This is one key example of this. We got way more than enough rupees out of just playing the bamboo minigame to justify buying this. We should take it with us. Fully replenishes your shield gauge and also restores 4 hearts. Is multi-purpose, is very good. And yeah, she's telling us about something new. Should we talk to her husband at the end of the counter? He's able to infuse potions for us. Ah, hello. Welcome to my humble little side business over here. You mean you're not even like part of the same business as your wife? Wow, competition really is savage. I infuse the potions my wife sells with new ingredients to increase their power. It's nothing really. It's just something I like to do. Do you have any potions you would like me to infuse? We can take a look at this. We're not going to be able to do anything about this right now, but I thought it was at least worth looking at. We do not have the ability to catch bugs. When we do, we will be able to throw our bugs into the grinder and use their juices to infuse our potions. As you can see, it would restore 8 hearts if we had all the ingredients for it, and it would only cost us 20 rupees in the process, as well as the lives of all these little insects. Don't tell Stritch. I kind of want to be on good terms with the new leader of the bullies, just saying. But it's kind of a cool little feature. Whenever you can do this, definitely do. It makes it so that things just generally have a lot more use in Skyward Sword than they do in other Zelda games. You know, fishing is kind of a fun minigame, but it doesn't exactly do a whole lot for you, and there's not a lot of incentive to go back and catch other fish in Zelda games where you can fish. But bug catching actually is quite helpful and something that you want to keep in mind. And I would be all over it so hard if I could shop at the flying shops like that kid with the really terrifying dental work always says I should. Oh my gosh, red rupee, red rupee, red rupee, red rupee! Wait, no! 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 I've been tricked! You can confirm your current location on the map. Please see where you are in relation to Skyloft. Yes, I understand. It appears that you will be able to reach the surface by passing through the portal in the clouds at the column's base. Please don't make me. Please don't. Okay, thank God. I thought this was a force thing where it was going to force me to go down to the surface before I finished everything I wanted to do. If that was the case, you bet I would have been pretty negative on Fi to start off, though. But she hasn't really done anything too terribly offensive yet. For another day. For another day. This game is safe from that criticism for another day. Count your lucky stars. Back at the Lumpy Pumpkin, they've cleaned up the fruits of our mess quite well. Though the string hanging there looks rather wanting. Let's go over and see the shopkeep. So you delivered the soup to Aegis. I'll subtract your pay from the bill on the bill for the chandelier, but you're not done yet. I'm already scheming what I need you to do next. I'm gonna need some time to think about this though, so come back and see me later. All right, well, we're as paid up on that piece of heart because who cares about anything else that's there for the time being. You can see just how friendly this place is. I like the music in the background, kind of like spaghetti western kind of sounding. It's very nice. It still sounds very welcoming. Oh, I was kind of hoping, like most shopkeepers, you would have a lot to say here. Oh, yeah, we can actually buy pumpkin soup. If you want this, you can. I'll show on screen right now what the effect is because I don't remember exactly how many hearts it recovers, but it is a bottled item that you can get. I just greatly prefer to get the revitalizing potion right now. Sorry, nothing personal, even though I know that's not true mutually. I'll stay from at least me. Nothing personal for you. I just like the revitalizing potion a lot more. But anyway, that is everything that I wanted to do in the Skyfield. We got to see a pretty good chunk of it. Got to go to a couple of floating islands, and floating islands are cooler than regular islands. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're gonna be listening to Fi and going down to the surface. See you guys then. That be about the lumpiest pumpkin I ever did saw. Hey everybody, it's Chugga Conroy. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we left our homeland of Skyloft. It's that far away already. Wow, just shows you how far we've come, and it's only the very beginning. But we explored the Skyfield for, well, technically the third time though, but it felt like the first time, okay? We weren't bound to a bird race or being nagged to practice for said race or any of that crap. We were able to just explore it, see what it had to offer. We went to Bamboo Island, got in some swordplay, got some rupees, had some fun there, and then we came here to said Lumpy Pumpkin, and, well, we had to give the place our own personal interior decorating touch, let's just say that. This time, we have Kina here to talk to? Okay, I didn't think that was till later, but sure. Hi. Oh, look, it's the brave knight who slayed the chandelier, still working it off, eh? Say, it's almost pumpkin picking season. I wonder how I'm gonna lift all those heavy pumpkins this year. Well, I don't mean to brag, but chandeliers aren't the only thing I'm good for slaying. And not only that, but if you want a testament of my strength, I can pick up a pumpkin with my sword! Yeah! Pretty much anytime that you see any sort of fruit like this, you can pick it up like that and, just kind of carry it around with you. You do eventually let go of it if you swing your sword. Any questions? Any other questions? Okay, there, we got that out of the way. Well, I want to say that I did something good, but perhaps not. Oh, shoot, that one had a heart in it. Yeah, okay, now I did it good. See? I just was the tester of these pumpkins. I made sure that you didn't serve up a pumpkin soup that had a human heart in it. I don't think the health department would have let you keep your restaurant. See? I saved the lumpy pumpkin. Never mind that I assaulted your daughter. I'm just gonna get out of here before the owner hates me even more, because, you know, I did quite literally hit on his daughter, and oh yeah, I didn't even actually say what we were doing this time. Yeah, this time we are at long last going to the pillar in the sky. I knew it was something important. Just got sidetracked there for a minute. So, we're heading there. We're gonna be at long last going to the surface now that we've made preparations, got lots of helpful items. We are all good to go, and now we are clear for landing. Let's begin our travels on the surface. is so beautiful, and just the sense of mystery everything has to it, and how different everything looks from a color palette standpoint. It's all so pretty and oh so cool, and I love gray skies. I truly do. I think they're such an underappreciated beauty of the world, and this color palette is amazing. I love it. Master, please make sure you use your sailcloth when descending from high elevations. Failing to do so has a high probability of resulting in injury. I took the liberty of deploying the sailcloth for you this time. Yeah, I did not press B to deploy my sailcloth. Let it be known that every time that it tells you to use B to use your sailcloth, unless you're falling off of a cliff within the same map, you don't have to do it. Going down to the surface, don't have to. Going from the sky into Skyloft, don't have to. She always does it for you. So, no, it does not have a high probability of happening. In fact, Fi, I would say it has a 0% chance of happening. Just had to get that in there. Yeah, sorry, I think it is kind of dumb, though, because why would I ever use my sailcloth when using it before she would automatically do it would make us fall slower and thus take more time to reach the ground? I'm just impatient, and yeah, I get the feeling you're getting pretty impatient with me, so let's just move on. Master Link, we've arrived. This is the fabled surface that has long been a part of Skyloft legend. By my calculations, you are currently positioned in a location known as the Sealed Grounds. Please proceed with caution, Master. And you know it's been a long time since anyone set foot here because look at the dust on this bird statue. Do you have any idea how often people save their progress every day? Yeah, it's been a while. We can't even use it. She was saying to proceed with caution, and you might want to gawk at the scenery until you see that we have a new enemy! That blindsided me, yes, Dekubabas. They can open their jaws one of two ways. This is off to a rockin' start. Okay, let's be a little more careful. You just want to do your sword draw, make it horizontal or vertical, whichever way that their mouths are. Fi has something that she wants to tell us. Master, I have information for you. I have the ability to offer information on items and creatures you target with Z. So this is basically like the enemy bio system. If you ever want tips on fighting an enemy or something like that, she can tell you. Again, I do find this particular feature that she offers to be pretty helpful. Honestly, I don't think she's done anything too terribly offensive, at least up to this point, so that I will give praise on. Anyway, Dekubabas. I recommend doing the sword draw as it's easy to do a perfectly horizontal or perfectly vertical slice, but alternatively, you can use a shield bash like I did there, leaving their stock completely vulnerable, and you don't have to worry about being precise whatsoever. You can just instantly kill them in that way, and it's very easy. Recommend the sword draw or the shield bash, whichever you prefer. And the winds lead us to this temple in the Sealed Grounds. Can't open it, but Fi's got more words for us. Master, I have information to report. While these doors appear to have been opened recently, they are now sealed shut by a powerful, unidentified force. So the winds lied to us. Great. Too bad this isn't that other game where I can actually punish the winds for lying to us. So I'm gonna head over this way because we have a new material. We are able to get the woodland rhino beetle without needing a bug net whatsoever. You can just roll into a wall that they're climbing on, they drop right off, and as long as you don't squish them, you can collect them. So that's a new material. I think we technically could have used that for some potions, but we don't have the other bugs necessary, so it's not any sort of big deal. Anyway, I guess instead we're just gonna go down here because we have nowhere else to go, and we actually are seeing a legitimate use for the sailcloth. Item that Zelda gave us is helping us in finding her. It is kind of nice. Just think of it like your ground pound in sort of 3D platformers of old, and you should know exactly what the timing of when to use it. Young one, child of destiny, descended from the sky. Raise the sword of the goddess skyward. Take aim at the evil aura and unleash its power. Master Link, I am sensing a change in the area that was triggered by your skyward strike. I have also detected an aura that correlates closely to your sailcloth. I surmise this aura belongs to Zelda. I can lead you in the direction of this aura through a process known as dowsing. Would you like me to explain this process to you? Nah. Understood, Master. See, just tell her to shut up, and she does. She's not a hard robot to please. Hold down C and... Oh. You're going to tell me anyway how this process works. Okay, cool. But yeah. You hold down C, you select the target that you want to douse, and you're able to track it with your sword. It is a little bit weird of a way to check for objects. Sorry, Zelda. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not this insensitive. I really do miss you. You are awesome, and I can't wait to be reunited with you because you and Link are so cute. But yes, it is a way that you can find various people, places, or things, various nouns, throughout the course of your adventure. Anyway, before we go back up to where we saw that dowsing leading us, I want to show you these walls. They should look awfully familiar to you. This is the legend that is passed down through Skyloft, yet it's etched in the walls on the surface. Something that I didn't notice right away in my first playthrough, though, but it was kind of a cool detail that I really appreciated that they took the time to do that, because it's kind of nice, you know, just a little extra something. Gonna just roll into this. I'm gonna regain my stamina when floating up anyway, so I might as well just roll like a madman, even though I didn't quite get all of it. There's ivy on the wall here. Let's see what's up here. I don't think this leads to anywhere particularly special. At least I don't remember it doing so, but who knows? Maybe I'll learn something new. Oh, 1 heart. Totally worth all the stamina and time that it cost. Let's just go up again. And this is just a quick, easy way that we can get out of there. I'll see you after I'm done running my lap. Oh, I guess I should acknowledge the elephant in the room that we've seen up to this point. I really do love those words, though, but the press 2 to skip thing that's been in all the cutscenes, the reason why that's there is that I've already seen those few cutscenes. And this game auto-saves if you've already watched them. So, how have I already seen them if we're just playing through it now? Let's just say I had plans to record a lot, but the weather had other plans. Yeah. I guess the seal's weakness was being blown on? Okay, well, we can enter now. I want you to listen to this music because, oh my goodness, it's amazing. I get a kick out of this room every time. If there's one thing Skyward Sword's amazing at, it's being atmospheric. On a bit of a sillier note, this is a chair. We've had a few instances of these occasionally, but should you have taken damage, these will restore all of your health if you just sit down for a few seconds. It is quite nice, but I guess just kind of going back to what I was saying before, Just the lighting of this place, the low camera angle, everything about it is so lovely and just so peaceful. This is a song that I can listen to for a long time if I ever just need peace of mind or if I'm stressed out about something. I recommend it. Here we have a chest that has a revitalizing potion already in a bottle for you. Never mind that our inventory only has 1 slot left in it, but that is a very helpful item, especially with such a delicate shield. Having 2 of those things will be immensely helpful on the road ahead while you get used to the timing on guarding against enemy attacks. Ah, the traveler descended from the clouds above. I welcome you, child of fate. Tell me, what is your name? Link? Ah, Link. Good, very good. I sensed you have already gained control over the sacred power that fills your sword when pointed skyward. The skyward strike is yours to command. It is proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry, the goddess sword. I have sat here for many years waiting for you to arrive, all so that I could fulfill my purpose as your guide. You stand under the roof of the sealed temple, a place built by the goddess an eternity ago. Your arrival here was predestined many, many years ago. The spirit maiden you seek arrived here shortly before you, descending to this land in a shower of light. There's no doubting it. The gears of fate have begun to turn. Yet all is not as it should be. The spirit maiden was not meant to reach this land in the manner she did. I feel an evil power working in the shadows. It moves to warp the destiny of which you two are a part. Link, you are concerned for the Spirit Maiden and seek her whereabouts, yes? That is understandable, but for now you must focus on moving forward. That girl has her own purpose she must pursue, as do you. She set out for Faron Woods to discover that destiny for herself, and you must follow. Show me your map. The X upon your map marks the path that will lead you to Faron Woods. You will be traveling in unfamiliar land. Many monsters have settled here, and a map may not prove guidance enough for your journey. And so I will give you the power to create beacons. When a beacon is marked on your map, a column of light will stand at that location. It will act as your waypoint from afar. Point at the X and press C to place a beacon. Though you cannot see it from where we are, a beacon stands outside to guide you. Leave this temple through the front doors and see for yourself. When you no longer have a use for a beacon, you can remove it from your map by pressing C. Use your beacons well, and you will never fear getting lost. Go now. You must head to Faron Woods and chase after the Spirit Maiden, the one you call Zelda. On your way out, take the contents of that treasure chest within this room. Too late for that? We can just say that makes me an extra good night, right? That I got it early because you were meaning to give it to me and so I wasn't totally stealing it from you. Wow, I celebrated getting that item way too soon. You are ready. Leave through the door before you and head into the woods. I wish you safe travel. Know that all the questions you have now will be answered in time. For now, Link, go bravely. Before we go, there is a bit of a crevice in this door, and if we look through it, you can see everything that's back here. There's some vegetation growing, there's this huge crystal, there's another really gorgeous golden ray of light shining down through a hole in the ceiling, which kind of makes me want a hole in my ceiling, but just something that you could very easily miss that I wanted to show before we moved on, because I don't like leaving this place. It's so peaceful, and this is the only place you hear this theme in the whole entire adventure. I don't want to go, but we must. We must be on our way to greener pastures. That would be really awkward if I was being a smart aleck with that beacon and didn't actually place it where she said to. We got some birds right over here. Just gonna ignore those. And we can finally start cutting some grass. It's been long enough into our journey and we're finally at the point where we can begin cutting grass, get lots of rupees for our trouble, because why is currency of a Sky Kingdom on the ground? I guess maybe that happens when you drop your wallet, but we got somebody in trouble up ahead. How about we help him out? Out of the way, scram! It's a new enemy, the first of many bokoblins we are going to be fighting. As you can see, they have blades of their own, and they can block you. It's not typical for enemies to be able to block you unless there's some kind of mini-boss or something, but these guys will. What I recommend doing, you can shield bash, leaving them wide open. What I like to do more, though, is spin attack. That'll, if I can show it, knock them on the, oh, I didn't do it in time, crud. That can knock them onto the ground, making it so that, if I can stop locking onto the wrong one, please, thank you, yes. As long as their blade is not in the direction that your spin attack comes from, you are able to get an ornamental skull. That's not the most common of drops from them, wow. I can get that, but I can't get the monster claw from the keys, awesome. So yeah, they block your attacks. You want to not telegraph your movements, otherwise they will repeatedly block you. Spin attacks are your best friend, and had I not already damaged that one, I could do a finisher to instantly kill him. 2 spin attacks or a spin attack and a finisher will do it, and using a spin attack will get many of them off you at the same time. Ooh. Just who were those red pests? I guess you didn't listen to me explaining the enemies awkwardly while you were in trouble cowering for your life. It's okay, I would have ignored me too. Same goes for you. This is the second time I've bumped into one of your kind today. I tell ya, all sorts of weird things are going on lately. I owe you big for taking care of those guys, so let me tell you something fascinating. Hey, bud, I'm Gorko the Goron, and I am researching the ancient history of these woods here. According to the ancient texts, there is some kind of place above above called the Isle of the Goddess, far up in the sky. Apparently, these old statues serve as landmarks to those traveling up to the sky or down from this Isle of the Goddess place. If you find one, be sure to examine it to keep tabs on the number of landmarks. They are rumored to be quite useful. Supposedly, this statue is special as it is said to have the ability to activate all the other statues. The whole thing sounds a little crazy, I know, but I, for one, believe it to be true. Otherwise, why would all these statues be here and all over the place? It's a real head-scratcher, bud. Makes you want to know more, doesn't it? I gotta be responsible, I'm sorry. I'm so passionate about things like this, I can't just stand him up. Alright, bud, you had better brace yourself because I'm about to blow your mind. So get this, people actually live on this sky island, and they get around by flying on the backs of huge birds that are way bigger than the birds down here. Up there, everyone reveres the goddess, and the residents of all the islands in the sky live in a perfect society, totally free of conflict or unhappiness, or Groose, for that matter. Not only that, but from what I can tell, their civilization is way, way more advanced than ours down here. But it does not even stop there, bud. This Isle of the Goddess has even more stuff to marvel at. The place was crafted by the goddess herself, so it figures that it is filled with wonders that we do not have here. The buildings are all made of gold. An endless spring of mystical water feeds a river through the place. One sip of that stuff and you live forever. The trees are heavy with plump fruit that cures all disease. The fields are crowded with pumpkins that never rot. Magical wildflowers bloom everywhere. And the weather, oh, the weather, bud. Not too hot, not too cold. No chance of sweaty heat in this garden paradise. That is the Isle of the Goddess. Amazing, right? Wrong! It's beyond amazing! You want to hear more about it, don't you, bud? Sure! Good to hear, bud. I'm completely obsessed with this place. I cannot get enough of it. I wish I had more to tell you now, but I will need to research these statues to learn more. Next time I bump into you, I will give you the latest info. I know how that is, buddy. Get too enthusiastic about talking about your passions, and you get too far ahead of yourself and realize, oh crap, I have nothing else left to talk about. Whoa! What in the world just happened? Did you use some kind of magic? I wish. I have a stamina meter instead. Should we take a look at Gorko, we can see that he has a sun painted on his crotch, but more so than that, we have some rather familiar looking symbols on this notepad on his belt. Just wanted to make mention of that, and I don't want to talk to you. The save button is the same as the talk button. It's a little bit awkward. Yes. Not only can you save, you can also save and quit. Okay, no, really. What I wanted to show is that you are able to go to the sky anytime that you are at one of these bird statues. Remember this, remember it well. They are a very helpful shortcut to get around the world quickly. But for now, we're just gonna exit out of that, and, trying to see what we got here. I don't, yeah, this was the way we came from. Over this way, there's some butterflies that we can, violently cut in two. kind of a nice little detail, I suppose, that they let you do that, no matter how, what word am I looking for? How T-rated it might be? I really don't know. I'm sorry, I'm kind of at a loss for words there. I don't really know what to call that. I'm sure there's an obvious term for it. Should we go up here, we can push this log down. And this will serve as a nice shortcut back to the sealed grounds anytime that we want. We see the enemies have respawned. I tried to be fancy and use a helm splitter right there, not that I needed to because he dies in one sword. Slash any- Why am I having such a hard time with these things? Like, really? They're not that aggressive. Deku Babas really aren't that hard. What? Thanks, Fi. Okay. I was wanting to show that this bird statue back here is indeed the same way, and once you have found a bird statue, if I go up into the sky, should I want to return to the sealed grounds, I am able to descend on every bird statue that I have found. So make note of where these are, make sure that you remember them well, and yeah, we can go behind the temple even though the last one we accessed was in the sealed grounds itself. But with that, we made it down to the surface, we did a tiny bit of exploring, we got a little bit caught up on what's going on down here. I think we're good for now. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we follow Zelda's trail into the Faron Woods. See you guys then. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am so glad that old woman bought that stool for her temple. Oh, shoot. Okay. Next to that stool, if you smash the pots, there is a fairy in there. Our first time seeing one of these. If you bottled this, it would instantly revitalize you should you die. However, unlike other Zelda games where it's a full heal, it only replenishes 6 hearts. So in some cases, health potions are actually better than a fairy. Again, this is what I mean by a lot of really overpowered items being nerfed to make the less good items a lot more helpful. Anyway, now for real. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we descended from the sky down into the sealed grounds, learned that Zelda has indeed passed through here, and has now moved on to the Faron Woods. This time, we're giving chase. Sorry, Gorko, you weren't important enough to include in that recap of what happened last time, and never mind the fact that the workers of the Lumpy Pumpkin were apparently that important. But over here, what is important enough to acknowledge is that there's woodland rhino beetles. I want to grab these guys real quick. Okay, yeah, I did get 2 of them. I was about to say, usually when you collect 2 of them, it'll say, hey, you got 2 of this thing, but it didn't that time for some reason. I'm gonna hit this, oh, I was kind of hoping that I could knock that fruit down, but I guess you can only knock things out of trees if you're rolling into the tree and not rolling the thing that the tree is growing out of. It makes sense, I'm just saying. We got this log over here. Now that we've done that, we can access the beacon that tells us where the entrance to Faron Woods is, and I guess now we're just gonna be on our way. Nothing more complicated than that. Master, you have entered Faron Woods. The plentiful water in this region clearly sustains a large diversity of flora, including this massive tree. It is logical that the lush plant life and water resources have attracted animal species to the region. You're talking, but I'm not listening. All I'm seeing are Deku Babas that I sincerely hope do not give me nearly as hard of a time as the ones that we fought before. On the bright side, though, we filled in a lot of this world map. We have a huge area in front of us. We got a lot of exploring to do. This is the first time where I think this truly feels like a Zelda game of old, because we got a lot of ground to cover. Looking at the probabilities, it is extremely likely that Zelda is somewhere in the region. I recommend to continue to use your dowsing ability to search for her. We could do that, but it's not particularly helpful with how twisty and turny everything is. The circle will get bigger as we get closer to our target, but hey. On a more important note, however, we're able to swing around like a monkey by shaking the controller, and just, yeah, whenever we get to the edge of our swing, just kind of swinging like on a swing. I guess it's not really monkey related. I confused the swing with the monkey bars somehow. Wow. I didn't think I was that out of it today though, but hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. I sincerely hope not. Gonna slash down those trees, and we got more of these guys in our way. More of these guys giving you a hard time. Well, okay, can't do that. I wanted to see if an upward sword draw would work there, but instead, whoop, nope, gotcha. And now we'll do the finishing move. As soon as you get back up, another spin attack, or not quite, I just did a double slash. Either one works. There we go, took those out in record time, no problem at all. Bokoblins are not any trouble. Huh? It's gone quiet. Quico! Now there's a green one! I didn't even know they came in green! Okay, I swear I won't do that. Don't hurt me, Queep! Are you calling me a creep like a 5-year-old? Like you're like, oh, you a queep! Master, I picked up a highly interesting spike in dowsing greetings from the creature you just encountered. Zelda? The probability of this lifeform being Zelda is 5%, so I must conclude that this is in fact not Zelda, but a peaceful forest creature known as the Kikwi. What sass, man! You are the sassiest robot this side of Rosie the robot. Kikwis are highly intelligent beings capable of speech. Yes, upon further observation, clearly not Zelda. It is unclear why such a creature would elicit a dowsing response attuned to Zelda. You should follow the creature and investigate this phenomenon. Wow, okay. Do not ever say that she is bland and uninteresting because wow, that was funny, wow. Gonna be cool, gonna ingest a fruit while I'm rolling on the ground, have it land directly in my mouth, and ingest that right there to restore my stamina. Fortunately, I can't restore air to my lungs when I'm saying a run-on sentence like that. So, looks like we're playing a little bit of hide and seek. On the plus side, however, these mushrooms! So you think I look more dangerous than that thing? I, for one, am insulted. Just say it. Hi! Finally not having trouble with those things. Just doing my sword draws. If you're having a little bit of trouble getting the sword draw to work, make sure that you're Z-targeting while you do it. Otherwise, you will just draw your sword normally and not always do a slash. But as long as you're Z-targeting, just flick in the general direction of what you want to swing and you'll always do it. Always, it makes it a lot easier to get perfectly horizontal or perfectly vertical swings without having to be that precise. She's telling us to call her with down, and once summoned, she can use advice or hints. Okay. This is the first time she's telling us about this. I just chose to explain it before she would, so you still haven't done anything bad yet. I make it sound like she's on such thin ice, though, but if you know the reputation that she has, yeah, you might understand why I'd think that. So this is really cute. You try to go around, and he just keeps, like, tiptoeing around. Let's scare the crap out of him again. Runs off yet again, and we can see him right over there, but I want to deal with these guys. Please, thank you. There we go. Yeah, they block your attacks if their mouths are closed. You do have to do it in the direction of their mouths, but as long as you're doing spin attacks and helm splitters as well, in addition to the sword draw, you got options in how you're going to deal with them. Also, I'm going to scare the... It's just like a cat. Everything you think it's going to scare the daylights out of them, they don't even bat an eye at. Like, fire alarm goes off, don't care, but move your toe. Oh my god, I was almost killed! It spotted me again! Quee! Huh? You don't want to eat me? Well, I mean, I do like kiwi, but you kind of seem like you're half animal, half kiwi, so that does sound kind of gross. And we did fight off those monsters like you said. I'm Machi. I'm a Kikwi. You seem okay, even though you're scary. Thanks for helping me. That's weird, Kiku. A little while ago, I ran into another funny animal like you, but that one was a girl. Zelda? What's a Zelda? I don't know who this girl was, Kukwi, but she was in a bunch of trouble when I saw her. A pack of those mean red guys were after her, Kui, but she escaped with the Kikwi Elder. The fandom's reaction to Vi. Master, we have obtained new information on Zelda's current status. This information indicates that she was assailed by monsters but somehow evaded capture. However, I infer that she is still in significant danger. I have marked the position of the Kikwi known as Machi. Please confirm your current location. Furthermore, my analysis suggests that this Kikwi most likely produces a false positive dowsing reaction due to previous direct contact with Zelda. Using this hypothesis, I theorize there is an 85% chance that the Kikwi Elder will also generate a dowsing reaction for the same reason. I propose you continue dowsing in your search for Zelda. You really spooked me, Kwi. You keep some very strange company, friend. Keep a leap. Sounds like you're set on finding this friend in the Elder. If you're headed that way anyway, Kwi, would you mind telling our Elder that I'm safe? Cheer up, Kweep. I bet your friend is safe with our Elder. So now, we have this log over this way. When we push this down, we now have a shortcut to get back to the sealed grounds from here. We also have a new material, an Amber Relic. These are immensely helpful to you and are going to be useful in crafting so many different things. You want to pick these up whenever you find them, you're just going to find them laying on the ground. But, okay, what we saw there is something that's been a long time coming. We just had that Kikwi tell us exactly what it is we need to do, saying like, hey, you know, go find the Kikwi Elder and all that, and, you know, it's pretty clear that we can use dowsing for that. And yet, Fi jumps in and she repeats everything that he said, doesn't add anything new other than the dowsing thing, which, I guess to be fair, the dowsing thing is good to know, but she didn't need to repeat everything that he said. That is why people don't generally like her. And I can't really say that I disagree with that criticism of her. Also, this guy's about to have a very rotten day. So much for grass being super effective on rock. Yeah. Just had to taunt him one last time before he went down. There are various other ways that you can take enemies like that down without having to fight them head-on with your sword. Definitely look out for them whenever they come up. Also, crud, bad time to run out of stamina. Gotcha. Okay. Got you back, thankfully. Do that. Need to be a little bit more careful with using my stamina. Second time I run out and go! Wow, that is a rare drop. Golden Skull. I didn't think we'd be getting one of those for a long time. And if we ever need money, we can definitely pay a visit to the night market now. Okay, I got back one of the hearts that I lost. That's okay. New enemy here, Octorok. Just do a shield bash whenever they launch their rocks at you, and you should be fine. Should you not want to do that, I think a sword slash on that can work as well, but the timing is a little bit more difficult, and you do have to be a bit more precise. Gonna head up here, just ignoring that guy. No cave behind the falls. Okay, I guess I'm thinking of another cel-shaded game that plays very similarly to this one, though, but it was worth a shot, you know. Always check, always check. Where did... Okay, there he is. I was hoping to sneak up on you, but oh well. Helm Splitter! There we go. Finisher! Don't tell me that's not exciting. The swordplay in this one, you understand, like, the weaknesses of enemies and the various tactics like the sword draw. It's so much fun. I would have it no other way. I've had so many people, like, say that they want a port of this game to the Nintendo Switch that doesn't use motion controls and stuff like that, but I feel like they're kind of missing the point when they say that. I get it if you're not a fan of motion controls, but for this particular game, precision in motion control is so much of what this game is in the combat. You would have to make the enemies significantly easier. You'd have to retool so much of how the game works, things like that. I do understand the frustration that this game doesn't have a left-handed mode, and that is a criticism that I fully agree with and I do think is kind of lame. I do get that it would have taken a lot more work to do. Also, here's a stump right here if you want to heal, and you can also enjoy the beautiful scenery while I am talking about my opinions on this, though. But yeah, I do think that that is something that people kind of miss the point on. You would have to change so much of this game to make it no longer motion controlled. And, you know, isn't one of the biggest criticisms of the Wii that a lot of games that use motion controls could just as easily have that action on a button press? This is a game that doesn't do that. It actually uses them for something that could not be easily mapped to a button. So I think that's a really big positive that a lot of people don't really notice or just kind of take for granted. Anyway, we got this big old lump of mustachioed kiwi right here ready to talk to us.
I am Bucha, the Kikwi Elder. I saw the way you spotted me through my ingenious camouflage. Kwi, you are clearly a master woodsman.
I really wish I could guess that he was Zelda, though, but this is the next best thing.
Zelda? Ah, the girl creature with the blonde hair. She looked like one of your kind. Yes, she was with me. Kwi, But now is not time for such talk. The woods are full of monsters. I am worried about my missing tribe. Quee. The shock and worry has made my memories of the girl quite hazy. What? You say you've met some of my people? Quee. Quee. So Machi is safe, eh? Ah, but the monsters, they are still lurking in the forest. I don't dare leave this spot. 3 Kikwis are still unaccounted for. Could I ask you to search them to make sure they are safe, Kwee? I am worried sick for my fellow Kikwis. If you could calm my fears, I might be able to remember more about to where the girl you seek went off to, Kwee.
Learning that Zelda is no longer with the Kikwi Elder is an unfortunate setback, but he may still have useful information. Taking this into account, I calculate an 85% probability that your quest will be aided if you find the lost Kikwis for the Elder. To expedite your search for these forest-dwelling creatures, I have added Kikwis as a dowsing option. Okay, that's twice in a row now that this has happened, and it's only just started, like, in that short amount of time. All we really needed was that last text box. That was helpful enough. She would be a helpful helper if that's all she jumped out to say. Do you need me to explain how to switch dowsing targets? No. We are absolutely good. All we need to do is just use the pointer to mark Kikwis we discover on our map to disable dowsing readings for them. Okay, so that's appreciated. I'm not the biggest fan of dowsing, but I'll at least say that that is about the best way they could do it. Also, I'm sorry, this is the only time I'm saying this. He looks like a ball sack. He does. I'm sorry. I've always thought that. I can't think of it any differently. Just gonna start by going into this tree right here, and yeah, okay. I do agree that Fi shouldn't be as interrupty with things as she is. Also, I don't think I squashed a bug. Ooh, I hope that wasn't one I didn't already have. That's kind of bad. I don't think we can get any other bugs right now with the current item set that we have, though. But anyway, yeah. Fi, I think that people more so dislike the fact that she's a little too helpful. Right here, I do want to jostle. Get those spike balls off of there so they're not trouble for us when we climb across. I think as a character, she is a cool idea. I like the fact that the sword has a spirit to it, the fact that she does have a defined character. Her character design is brilliant. I love her metal face and everything like that and just how cool it all looks. I like her clothing. She's a very cool looking character. I think she's a great idea, and I'm gonna come out and say it. I think she has a good personality. I like the idea of her being an emotionless robot, but she unintentionally comes off as being really sassy because she states things too matter-of-factly. That's a fun idea. So, I love the idea for the character, and I love Fi the character, but I think because the game is too handholdy and she's the one who has to give a lot of those tutorials, people end up hating the messenger for delivering the bad news. Overall, I like Fi the character, I don't like Fi the helper. So, that is my opinion on her. I did kind of want to reserve it until now because I kind of didn't want to be too negative on her before she really did anything wrong. Because, yeah, I do think she is a bit overhated, if nothing else. I'm gonna just shield bash these guys. I don't want to waste stamina. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. Nope. Took my first damage to my shield. Okay, well, I picked up revitalizing potions for a reason, just so we would have a shield that could handle the long haul, and even if that's not enough, we're one bird statue away from returning to Skyloft to repair it there. It's not bad. You fought off all those red guys, so does that mean you're a good guy? See, I've got this problem. My legs have turned to jelly and I can't get down. Think you could help me? I detect no monsters in the immediate area and therefore concluded it's safe for the Kikwi to leave its perch. It seems that this Kikwi is unable to descend the tree. I suggest you find a way to expedite his dismount. If you find yourself lacking in ideas, you can always press 2 to review your available actions. That's okay. I know exactly how to get his jelly legs down from there. Thankfully, your nose didn't get stuck in the ground as soon as you hit the dirt. Ouch, that, was effective. Anyway, thanks to you, I'm safe. Keep a leap. Really? The Elder was worried about me. Well, I'm glad to hear he's safe. Weekoo. My name's Lopsa. If you ever need the Elder, would you please tell him where I am? Oh, Quee, my legs are still shaking. I haven't marked the location of Lopsa. You have marked it on the map. I was about to say, you haven't? What? That really contradicts what you were just saying. I thought you were another monster. Don't scare me like that. Kukui? Are you actually? Dude, he's actually lopsided! I was about to make a comment on how he's not lopsided. No, he actually is. That's kind of amazing. Guess they knew exactly what they were doing when they named him that. Then again, it could just be the way he's standing on, like, slanted ground, though. But I don't care. In our first encounter, he was lopsided. And I always say, once lopsided, always lopsided. Please do not use that as a pickup line, whatever you do. Oh. Up ahead, we have one of my favorite enemies. This is a Gwei. This is a returning enemy that's common in Zelda games, but it works very differently here than it has in the past. I'm just gonna let it go around me a little bit. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. I'm letting you attack me because I want to show off one of your moves. Can we go down here, maybe? Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on over here. Come on. I want you to do the thing. I want you to do the thing. Come on. Stop running away from me. I am letting you attack me all you want, and you're just not doing the attack that I want you to do. Come here. Okay, you're not doing it there. Okay, that looked funny. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, let me just get, nope. Come over, no, not like that, no. Well, okay, you got a sneak preview of what he was doing right there. In fact, I think that's the second time he's done it. Come here, come here, come here, come here, nope. I'll be right back. I have never worked so hard to make something defecate on me in my whole entire life. Wow. So, yes, he is able to poop on your head, or shoulder in this case. It's the first time I've ever seen him actually do that. Yeah, he is able to do that. It'll slowly drain your stamina over time. You can get rid of it by rolling, but where's the fun in that? Come on, let's see if we can beat him even with that. Of course, now he's not coming down here to a level where I can actually hit him, but hey. Come over here. Nope. I better get out of here. I better get out of here. Well, I was kind of hoping to kill him before that did that, though. But yeah, you'll automatically get rid of it upon restoring your stamina. But until then, I guess you could say that you're pooped. And he went down in one hit. Wow, that was one weak enemy to lose 2 whole hearts to. But I guess that's what happens when you let somebody attack you over and over again, so they'll do that one attack. I've been here for so long, though. I'm very glad that I cut there. There's not really a whole lot of Gweis that you'll be encountering, though, so it is pretty rare that you'll get a chance to observe that. But, you down. At least get one of my hearts back, thankfully. And I'm just going to run away here. I probably would have had a much easier time of it had I just been patient and waited a little bit longer until there were like 5 of them flying around there. But, oh well, I digress. I guess I didn't do that, now did I? And heck, out of it, you guys got funny lines to use in your YouTube poops, I hope, maybe, possibly, if you want to make me look stupid. Okay. Well, should we keep going? Right around here, do a spin attack. And there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. I am a knight in green. We are natural-born lawnmowers. That we are. I'm gonna make you run into places to hide. Only a matter of time. Come on. Hi. I've been discovered, and here I thought I had a good hiding place. Kwee. I'm Erla. You won't find the Kikwi, another Kikwi in these woods that's half as good at hiding as I am, except the Elder, of course. If you say so. I have marked the location of Erla the Kikwi on your map. However, the dowsing readings indicate there are still Kikwis to search for. No! There is a flaw in your programming. There is a Kikwi to search for, but that's okay. Generally, AI have trouble in localization when it comes to plurals, though, so I forgive you. Don't worry. We're going to want to remember the placement of these walls for a little bit later. We aren't able to do anything about them for now, but they are at least a little suspicious, wouldn't you say? I think I would. Let's take you out, finish you down, or finish you off, not finish you down. Okay, let's wait for you to do something. Whoop, nope, quite. Let's just sword draw. Oh, of course, as soon as I give up doing that, I pay the price. Okay, cool. Well, now I especially need to get more hearts. I don't want to be low on health, though, because as I've said before, even though this game has a reputation for being kind of handholdy, it is actually quite hard. I can understand. Okay, let's be a little bit more sensible about this. Calm down, and then when he's about to attack, we'll just do that. Yeah. Okay, we're good now. I was saying that don't feel bad if you're low on health. Don't feel bad if regular enemies are giving you a bit of a hard time, because even as someone who's played through this multiple times, this is a pretty hard game. They might start you off with 6 heart containers instead of the usual 3, which would lead you to think that it's easy. And I could also see that Fi giving you lots of hints would make you feel that way, though. But no, when it comes to actual combat against the enemies, it's not the control's fault. The enemies do hit pretty hard. And they do start you off with enemies that are able to block you. That's not something that is typical in this series at all. In Ocarina of Time, for instance, you know, an enemy blocking you is usually reserved for like a mid-boss or like some kind of rare special enemy. That's not the case at all. It is very much its own beast, and you do want to be careful that you don't, you know, that you don't get careless when fighting enemies, because just slashing your sword all the time and not waiting for the right opportunity, you know, that isn't really what this is about. So we'll take that. And where is Zikikwi? I saw it up here just a moment ago. Is it around here, maybe? Possibly? I see a Deku Baba, at least. Oh, no, wrong way. There we go. Nope, that's not the right way. There we go. Cool. And a heart. Oh, pick that up. I was going to pick that up with my sword and be all cool. Before we go over to the Kikwi that we were dowsing for, though. Right over this way. If we can balance our way across this rope. There is, right within reach. Come on, there it is. Piece of heart number 2. 2 down, 2 to go. Now, where? Okay, you're down there. How about I just jump down, make it a lot quicker, see if maybe I can find you that way. Oh, took me a minute. Back up on that hill. We got a hole that we can drop down. I was wondering why it was telling me to look in the ground. We lift this up and find that it's his disembodied backbone. We're too late. No, not really. I think we just found him a friend. Nope, we did. Oh. You know what? No. Let's give him lots of friends. Let's give him extra camouflage to give him a false sense of security. There we go. And now, how about we talk to you? No, not pick it up. Not pick it up. Just. Oh, if I can get the prompt to talk to you, please. Oh, it just gives me a pickup prompt as well. Oh, now he looks all insulted. Don't eat me! I taste terrible! Let me go! Huh? The Elder was worried about me. I'm glad to hear he's okay. He's safe. Qui? I'm Ulu. If you meet the Elder, tell him I'm here. Keep Halit. I don't know if it's safe yet. I'm gonna stay here a while longer, and wait for those monsters to go away. I am not detecting any additional dowsing responses in the area. I suggest you go speak with the Kikwi Elder. What was that just now, Qui? Don't scare me like that. That is every single Kikwi that we needed to grab. That is every single thing that we need to do around here in the Faron Woods. And wow, starting off or ending right where we started off. And did I? Okay, good. For a second there, I was like, wait, there was a log up there, and I didn't push it down for a shortcut. But nah, we're good. We're good. Let's just go back and see the Elder. I am so immature. Kui, so all my fellow Kikwis are well, and they want me to stop worrying? Aha! Excellent! They know me too well. You have a real talent for finding whatever is missing, Kui. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you have my thanks. Kui, I feel much less worried now. I believe I just remembered where that young lady went. That young girl, Zelda. Was that her name? Yes, it's all coming back to me. She said she had to travel to the temple deep within these woods. Kui. Oh, I tried to warn her about how dangerous it was there, but the clever little thing vaulted off my belly and ran off on her own just the same. I think she headed down that way toward the temple, Kui, but be sure to take great care if you follow her. That area is crawling with monsters. Oh, I almost forgot, Kui! As a reward for finding all my fellow Kikwis, I will give you a precious Kikwi heirloom. Just let me fetch it for you right now, Kui. Pardon me a moment. I've heard of surgical instruments being left in people's bodies after surgery, though, but that cannot be healthy to be keeping that inside yourself. We get a slingshot! Our first major item, other than the sword itself, of course. This will stun enemies from afar. We can press down to recenter the cursor at any time, just as anything else that uses the pointer. We got ourselves a brand new item that we can now access at any time by holding down the B trigger. So we now have a bit of a tertiary way of attacking. I say we've made some good progress. We've explored the Faron Woods and gotten a brand new item. We're doing great. Oh.
you weren't done talking yet. With that slingshot, Kui, you should be able to find a path into the deep woods where that temple is. To start, why not try shooting that curled up vine over there? Press B to ready your slingshot, Kui, and press A to let a shot fly. If you run out of ammunition, just grab some seeds from the fruit that grows on that tree over there. Now go find that girl. I'll be rooting for you, Kui. Even strange Kiwi people from a foreign land ship us, yes. Let's ready our slingshot and fire that there. Really nice and easy, very helpful item. Anyway, we explored Faron Woods, we found all the Kikwis in the area, got a piece of heart and a new item. Also found out where Zelda happens to be, that's important too. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're gonna be taking our brand new slingshot and seeing just what we can do with it before we head off toward the temple. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we came to Faron Woods to look for Zelda, met a talking butt who then had us go on a quest to find all of his relatives, and we got pooped on by a bird. It sounds quite juvenile when I describe these series of events like that, but that is what we did, and for our troubles, we got a slingshot. This I am looking so forward to showing you. Also, we need to do this. Oh. Okay, that was a good reaction. Anyway, yes, this time we're gonna be going around the world and seeing all that we can see now that we have a slingshot. And I've said before that this differs a lot from the Zelda that you might know, and it's such a shame that because the slingshot is so terrible in other Zelda games, no one gives it a chance in this one. It stuns your enemies. When regular enemies have the capability to guard, do you have any idea how helpful that is? Just look at that. Look at that. No having to aim my sword, no doing any of that. I've seen so many people say that the combat in Skyward Sword is frustrating because you need to aim your sword all the time and the enemies react and block you before you can get in an attack. Not so if you use the slingshot or you use your spin attacks as I've been showing you. I mean, the one-to-one sword combat is cool, but now that we have access to another item, we don't need to rely on our sword for everything, and there's some enemies that are more weak to the slingshot than anything else. Just like any other item, your sword can be bad at fighting something. I think that because the title of the game is the way that it is, a lot of people just use their sword for everything, and they wind up having a frustrating time because of it. But don't do that. Use your other items. Use your slingshot. The slingshot might even be my favorite item that we're going to be getting for a long time. I use it a lot in my combat, and heck, I would even say, like, you know, Skyward Sword, more like Skyward Slingshot. Am I right? Just look at that. I shot him in the knee, stunned him, and yeah, 2 hits. Knocked him to the ground after the 3rd, and that's it. Yeah, really simple. Bokoblin. I always alternate in how I say their names between Bokoblins and Bokoblins, though, but I think it is actually Bokoblins. Get another Amber Relic back there. And now, at the very top of this structure, we have a bird statue. Master, I highly suggest you save the progress of your quest before you set out for the temple deep within the woods in pursuit of Zelda. We're going to be using this bird statue to go up into the sky once again. I do want to let you know right now that we will indeed be making more progress into Faron Woods here today. I just saw this bird statue as a good opportunity to take a slight detour and show what our slingshot is capable of getting us. Because our slingshot is good for a heck of a lot more than just shooting bokoblins in the knee and somehow giving them a headache from that. Yeah, we're going to be heading off to Skyloft. Why is that? Because Beetle's Air Shop is now available. Yes. All right. Well, hopefully Beetle is a lover of puns because that's how I'm introducing his character, like it or not, and it's too late to change it now. Get below this rope, and it's very iffy on whether or not it'll detect that you're close enough to it. I honestly wish it were a little bit more forgiving because so often I keep mashing the A button hoping to get on it, and then I mash one time too many and I fall right off, though. But that didn't happen here. Now, we're in the Cool Kids Club. We can join cool kids with terrifying dental work and shop in these awesome flying shops. Oh, you've come
come all this way? It's so rare to have a customer here. Beetle's Air Shop has everything you could ever want. Please take a look around. And if you actually buy something, that would be even better. So he is doing his cardio on an exercise bike to keep his shop floating. Man, these days people are desperate for marketing gimmicks. Want to know why I'm on a bicycle? Yeah, why? Oh, aren't you a curious one? I pedal this bike to generate enough electricity to keep this place in the air. Plus, all this pedaling has gotten me into fantastic shape. Yep, I'd say my lifestyle is pretty eco-friendly, but with you on board, there's plenty of extra weight, so I have to pedal as hard as I can. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. Please have a look around. I've got all kinds of great stuff. Well, among these items is one that we have heard a lot about. A bug net. This is the only place that we can obtain this, and it is a main item just like the slingshot is. It is only 50 rupees, and yeah, from catching bugs, we'll sure make a net profit. Oh, you and I are gonna get along just great, and I'm so glad I introduced you with a pun because I didn't remember that you said that. Oh man, I just have an intuition for remembering those things, like subconsciously. Oh, thank you ever so much. You've given me the strength to keep pedaling. We got some other items here that we can check out. Right here is an additional inventory slot for the adventure pouch. It's very useful, but it's also very expensive. We are not going to be able to get that for some time. In fact, I think 300 rupees is the most amount of money that we can carry by default. Let me check that just to be sure. Check that. Yeah, 300 rupees. Not any problem like that. Let's see. This right here. This is a life medal. It gives you an extra heart container while you have it in your adventures pouch. So it takes up an inventory slot, but yeah, it does have a very nice benefit. It's 800 rupees though. So no way in the surface, I guess that'd be the equivalent of hell to these people, am I gonna be able to buy that. There's also an extra wallet, lets you carry an additional 300 rupees, and I don't think we're able to afford this item. Oh, 100 rupees. You know what? We're gonna be obtaining a lot of rupees in the temple coming up. I think I will go for this. I think it's better to kind of make the wallet a bit lighter and just have more space to pick up treasure when I inevitably get it. So, now we can carry a total of 600. That'll just tell you plus over 300. It is a little bit hard for me to remember that. A lot of the time I'm like, wait, my wallet has like plus 300 on it. How much can I actually carry again? Yeah, it is a little bit tough to remember at times, at least for me. But that is not all Beetle is good for. He's also good for a bit of a laugh. Oh, he's also good for restocking his items, yeah. There is yet another wallet upgrade immediately available to you. Somehow I doubt it costs exactly 39 rupees. Yeah, it's now 300, so it does get exponentially more expensive to be able to upgrade your wallet. Yeah, no. Oh, wait, what did he say there? What did he say there? What did you say there? I saw something about only 100 rupees. Oh, it only costs 100 rupees. I read 300 there and thought that was the price of it. When not reading costs you your enjoyment of a game. Okay, this over here. Completely new item. It's a bug medal. Makes it so that you'll be able to see on your map where bugs can be found. You can see their spawn points. It is kind of nice, but at 1,000 rupees, I'm sorry, we don't have the full-on Stritch lifestyle. We can't afford that kind of luxury. So, we're not able to actually buy anything. What happens if we leave? Oh, please wait a moment. Do you know how heavy you are? I have to pedal extra hard with you up here. Then you have the gall to leave without buying anything? Off with ya! That grin on his face as he watches you fall. Well, if nothing else, this makes the Beetle lineage look a little better. I mean, if this is what their great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was doing all these years ago, then they actually loosened up quite a lot over the years, which is something I didn't think I would ever be saying. Anyway, this is why I recommended that you came up here as soon as you had the slingshot, because that's one of the 8 main equipable items. Having that with you is a huge help and can do a lot for you. What exactly? Well, there's a lot of different materials that are now available to us. See, it's an extension of the slingshot. Everything that the net is good for, technically the slingshot was good for too. I hit the one button by accident there. We can get blessed butterflies. These are very common bugs. You can find them just about anywhere. Can be found on Skyloft. I think they can also be found on the surface. They're just a general, very common bug, are useful for a few things, but you're going to be catching a lot of these, so they're not too terribly special. Let's get into more exciting pastures. On trees, you can find Skyloft stag beetles, or just sky stag beetles, actually. I was just putting words in your very wide mouth right there. We saw this bug earlier. In the waterfall cave, I was about to tell you how to get a bug in here, but I found my first monster claw. That's rather helpful. Wow. Okay, well, good segue into this. In this spring, as well as just near bodies of water at nighttime, you can find a starry firefly. These insects are among the rarest in the skies and can only be found in dark places. Oh, and also while we're here, I'm sure many of you shouted at me about this. You can climb up this ivy and find a red rupee. Oh, and oh my god, don't go away, don't go away, don't go away, don't go away. Please, please, please. Okay, please be okay. This is actually the bug I was looking for, yes. Inside of pots and the like, and just outside in general, you can find Skyloft mantises, or manti? I don't know what the plural is though, but point is, you can find them. That is every material that's available to us in Skyloft, at least at the time being. So what I think I want to do now is head over to the junk shop, or, I am so sorry, that was an insult to the scrap shop. Please don't hate me, and I want to see if I can upgrade any of the gear that we have on us right now. If I could, that'd be nice. Wooden shield. I can, okay, that's nice. Let's see the slingshot. No Dusk Relic. We're not going to be able to obtain those for quite a while, so that's not going to be all that helpful. And, oh no, we especially can't upgrade this for a while. Okay, so I think it's no contest. We want to upgrade our wooden shield, and it was kind of a little bit dinged up as it was already, so good use of 30 rupees. Let's do it. All done, here you go. I would really hate to run into that guy in a dark hallway at nighttime, just saying. We get the banded shield, much more durable than the standard wooden shield, which is good considering that the wooden shield is the worst of all of the shields, so it'd be kind of good for it to be a little bit more durable, I'm just saying. Cool. So there's that. And also, should we head over to Rupin's shop? Aha! You're in luck because I'm carrying a new item. Today's new addition is an expertly woven small seed satchel. Truly, any serious slingshot enthusiast would be embarrassed not to own this, don't you agree? Take a look, friend. Well, I don't know if you all know this about me, but I like using my slingshot a lot. It's a fantastic item, and we have no use for the last spot in our adventures pouch. Well, I needed to show what happened when you don't have enough money to buy anything from this guy, so let's do it. Oh my. My dear friend, you, don't have enough rupees to pay for this item. You mustn't tease me like that. Okay, well, I was thinking it would be kind of nice to make use of that last spot. Maybe it would have been better if I didn't upgrade my wallet. Well, too late now. Some people might be wondering why I didn't wait a little bit longer to come up here, because there is one bug that we have not yet obtained that is necessary to upgrade our revitalizing potions. We don't have the ability to access Deku Hornets yet. Those are coming up in the very near future, so you might want to wait a little while before doing your run if you just want to do everything in one go. But personally, I don't think I need my revitalizing potion to recover more than 4 hearts. That's already almost a full heal at this point, and with a lot of enemies hitting for a whole heart of damage, I just don't really think I need it, so that's why I chose to do things the way I did. Anyway, though, how's about we head back to the surface, back to Pharaoh Woods, and we see what else our new items can do for us down there. Back down at the surface, I'm gonna go behind the temple. Pretty much everything that I want to show is concentrated in this really small area, and it's very convenient too, so should you ever be in need of materials, you might want to come here. First off, these rocks right here. Hopefully these rocks. No. Door number 2. Door number 3. I'm running out of doors here. Door number 4. Well, there's blessed butterflies that I can catch, as well as a woodland rhino beetle, too, right? Don't need to knock them off the wall anymore now that I have the net. Come on. Are there rocks up here? Please let there be rocks up here, because this is actually a very convenient spot for this. No. Thanks, game. There we go. Door number 5 was the correct answer when there's only 4 doors. Sounds like my usual luck when it comes to this sort of thing. Over there is... need to stop pressing one. I like how people have trouble with the motion controls and wish that things were on buttons. Yet when I'm playing right here, never have issues with the motion controls. Yet the buttons are what give me problems because I keep accidentally hitting them. This is a Pharaon grasshopper. It said these bugs were reproduced in massive numbers once every 10 years, eating every plant in sight. Sounds more like a locust if you ask me, but yeah, that's another new material that we're able to get. Don't tell Stritch that I called his beloved bugs just lowly materials. And for the very last thing that I want to show off, let's head back to Pharaon Woods. Now that we're back here, any materials that we picked up before have now respawned, so if you know where things like amber relics were the first time, you automatically know where they are now too. Unfortunately, the enemies have also respawned, but can't win them all. Right up ahead, birds. You might not think it right away. They will fly away unless you're moving very slowly, but you can catch birds and kill them so that you can just take one feather off of them. You monster. But that is not an insect, it is a material. So your bug net has more purposes than just catching bugs. It can catch birds as well, and that is a pretty notable material. There is something else like it that we're able to get, but it does require a bit of luck to do. Anyway, unless I get lucky and stumble upon that last material, that is every single thing that I wanted to show before moving onward. So for now, I'll meet you guys back over by the entrance to the temple. Oh, don't be me. I didn't re-equip my shield. Yeah. Luckily, your shield will regain all of its durability when you upgrade it, so that is kind of a nice way of getting out of doing that. If you can't upgrade your shield, repairing it is always better than buying a new one. It is much, much cheaper. Here we are, back at the bird statue overlooking this majestic tree that looks like it has a bit of an underbite with some googly eyes on it, actually. I didn't see it that way until now, and now I've ruined it for everyone. I'm not sorry. No, not the net, not the net. Okay, slingshot. Let's fire that off at that. Lower that vine down. Master Link, now would be an excellent time to arm you with additional information regarding the use of your items. You should be aware that you can instantly ready the slingshot and you used a moment ago by quickly tapping B. If you experience difficulty aiming when you're using this at any time, point the Wii Remote forward and press down to recenter your aim. Very simple tip, something we have heard many times in many other places, but it's fine. What do you expect? Let's swing around, and forward we go. Welcome to the deep woods. Not deep Pharaon woods, however. They do have to have a bit of an identity from everything else. As you can see, it's a pretty straight shot to where we gotta go, not nearly as much of exploring as before. I have confirmed the plant life of this area matches that of Pharaon Woods. We have reached the area locally referred to as the Deep Woods. Now we should continue toward the temple in search of Zelda. Do the bokoblins refer to it as... Oh! There's a guy right there! But the good material that I was hoping to get lucky with is right in front of my face. What do I do? No, he's noticed me. He's noticed me. Thanks for scaring away the rare material, buddy. Really appreciate it. So you know what? You are all going to die very violently now. I don't care. You can't shout at me in any way to make me not mad at you, and bribing me with ammo for one of my favorite items won't help you either. Yes. Let's do this. Take you out. And that's that. Yeah, that was over pretty quickly. It's okay, though. I don't think it's scared off for good. I think it will come back soon enough. Can see that Zelda is a little bit further in, though. That was what that was shouting at me for. So let's approach this bunch of birds carefully, because on rare occasions in flocks of birds, you can see a blue bird. Should you... stop. That red one ran towards my toes, so it would scare off the whole bunch. Thanks for that. Everyone, I think I've just come to learn that I hate red creatures today. Hi, little friend. Sorry, buddy! Got a blue bird feather. These might seem like just a shameless recolor of another material, and well, they kind of are. But they are indeed extremely rare. They're not going to be helpful for you in crafting anything for a very long time, but they're notable in that if Rupin is buying them at night market, he will pay you 100 rupees for just one of these things. It is extremely worth your time if you're in need of cash to go and catch these things. Heck, if you're not in need of cash, just if you see bluebirds around, catch them. Definitely do. Speaking of things that we can catch, let's be a naughty boy. Do things that our mom told us not to do. Oh my god, yeah. Caught 4 Deku Hornets. If you ever see a Deku Hornet nest, they will all come after you immediately. Your sword won't do anything against them. You need to use your net. However, they all kind of come together in one place, allowing you to get that, and you also get Hornet Lava. Hornet Lava, well, I mean, it sure feels like it when they're stinging you, but yes, Hornet Larva is another material. Not a bug, but a material. It's confusing. Bugs are bugs, yet birds that are caught with the same item are not bugs, yet larvas are not bugs, they're material. Okay, whatever. You get it. It's a little bit complicated, though, but yeah, you can grab that. So, that is a... What? And he's hopping towards... Oh my gosh. Got it! Oh my god, I thought I messed it up and he flew away. Okay, no. I thought he was gonna fly away any second there, but no, I got it. 2 blue bird feathers. Maybe I'll stop in on Rupin, see if he'd be willing to, that's what happens when you just stand around. I was waiting for him to attack me and I didn't see it because he was on the other side of me. Let's put away our sword. Oop, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Got you. I kind of like having my sword put away, or not my sword put away, my shield put away and not drawn, because if it is drawn, it's very, very easy for just it to take damage when you don't mean it to. If you pull it out a little bit too late or something like that, you don't have to worry about that if it's not pulled out in the first place, but if your shield bash is late otherwise, you are gonna have problems. Speaking of problems, yeah, I think you know what we need to do. And they just flew down after their home. What's down there? Let's drop down. Well, I guess they're in hell where they belong. I've never been stung by a bee or a hornet or anything like that. I've been stung by a dragonfly in the eye once, and that was very unpleasant, but thankful to say I've never been stung by a bee or anything. It would be really bad. It'd be really horrible to learn that I'm allergic at like age 26 when getting stung for the first time. I'm gonna go back up this way. If you notice, there was a log up on that ledge once again, and for whatever reason, logs just really love having their natural habitats on top of cliffs. Very inconvenient for the explorer of these lands, but you are able to do that. You are able to push that down, get a nice shortcut over here so you don't have to go across the tightrope ever again. Just wanted to grab that, and yeah, let me listen to my own advice and not be a hypocrite and shoot you in the face. Or shoot the ground next to you, that works too. There you go. Boom. Boom again. That's that. Get another ornamental skull. Just, I'm not, again, not complaining, but jeez, I'm lucky. Say that as soon as I break my shield for something that I said I wasn't going to do. Okay, I'm just going to ignore this Octorok. I don't need to fight it. Instead, let's just climb up on this ledge. Hop over. There is another stamina fruit. Help me get across. Man, there's even like dark clouds of ominous smoke down there and everything like that. Wow. Get you. And ooh, I can stun you, but I can't kill you from here. That's the thing. A lot of people really do kind of take it for granted just like how good stunning something actually is, because they're like, well, if it doesn't do damage, I don't care. Oh. Speaking of taking for granted how good stunning is, yep. You didn't think the simple children's toy was deadly. That was your greatest undoing, Bokoblin, sir. Oh, buddy, old pal, old friend. Not really. balance on this. I'm surprised how easy of a time I'm having. Usually, no matter how straight I try to hold it or how much I try to wobble with my steps, I just always wind up. Oh geez. Yeah, those things will actually hurt you and blow up on you because that's what vegetation is known for. Are there exploding plants? I know that there's like an exploding ant or something like that in real life, though, but I don't know about an exploding plant. I mean, I'm sure that, like, some plant is used in the formation of dynamite or something like that, but that's not what I mean. So let's check in with that bird statue. Hop over here, death-defying, hop off, and ooh, thought I didn't make it there. Brings us up to this ledge, and we got a bit of a, new enemy. This is a Quadrobaba, new enemy to Skyward Sword. They are able to open their mouths either horizontally or vertically at random. So I highly recommend pulling out a spin attack very quickly while they are still the way they are so that you don't have to worry about being too precise. They also take 2 hits to defeat, but if you do a spin attack, excuse me, if you do spin, well, okay, take my word for it. If you do a spin attack, that's not a problem. Okay. Another log right over there, but you're not gonna let me reach it. No, there is a face I know. Hey, bud. I tell you, your timing could not have been better. Look here, I stumbled upon one of these things just now, and it looks just like something I've seen in those ancient texts. If I remember right, yep, this is one of the things the goddess was said to have left behind for the hero of legend. Pretty amazing, right? And I even thought up a name for these things. I've been calling them goddess cubes. Makes sense, right? Those ancient texts say some really interesting stuff about these things. How did it go again? Let me see. Summon forth the light from the heavenly blade, and may that sword's master receive aid. So there you have it. I see you got yourself a sword there. What do you say we try and crack the mystery of this cube together? Nah, don't need you. Oh, come on, I'm begging you here. Help me out. Nope. Okay, I get the picture. I'll make sure this is worth your while. Oh, shoot! Be rude and you shall receive. I didn't know he actually gave you that. I just got really lucky. Wow. You would have to be crazy to refuse me now. Unless you are. You're not crazy, are you? This cube is made of some sort of metal I have never seen. I have wailed on it, but nothing happens. You know, bud, I would say the key to cracking this egg is that one line, you know, the light from a heavenly blade. This is made of the same material as the altar in Skylock. We do a skyward strike on it, it activates. And it decides to make like a timeline and split. Whoa, did you see that? The cube just shot up into the sky. I think it reacted to that whirly beam thing that shot out of your sword. And where do you think that cube shot off to anyhow? This mystery just got a whole lot more, mysterious. The texts say there are cubes like that all over this land. Tell you what, you blast as many of those cubes as you can find. If you find out more about them along the way, you come see me. Those will go up skyward, and they will change things up in the sky field. We're not going to go up there and take care of that right now, as we kind of have been doing a lot of running around in the sky field as it is here today, so we'll save that for another time. I also don't think there's any item that's really pressing that you go get and get it right this very moment, because I don't think any of the items you can get from this will help you. Oh, speaking of helpful items, I'll take that. And we have yet another one right here that we can't possibly miss, so let's do that. And now that we have activated that, we have reached the entrance to the temple. There's the bird statue right here. You're going to tell me exactly everything I just said, aren't you? Seems like everyone loves doing that for me whenever I'm gonna outro things. However, I have also detected the presence of numerous monsters. Are you sure you want to proceed? No. Do not feel embarrassed. Fear is a natural self-preservation instinct common among living creatures. What a great pep talk. If you feel unprepared to face the dangers ahead, consider returning to the sky to properly equip yourself. Been there, done that. Don't need to do that. Telling us for the third time that we should go buy a shield, even though I guess you don't really have eyes so much as metal etched out to resemble eyes. Okay, I was saying, we got a bird statue before us, should you ever need to go and do more final preparations, but I'm not going to do that because I think I already got everything that's helpful to us in the road ahead. Should you need it, there is there it is, a tree stump right over here should you need to rest up. All that is good. But I think, with all of our dungeon preparations taken care of, making it further in, and Link falling asleep before I can actually end this. Oh my god! Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're heading into the dungeon. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we made a brief detour to Skyloft where we obtained one of the 8 main equipable items, the bug net, in all of its top class physics. Nobody saw that. And we returned down to the surface to progress through Deep Faron Woods, where we arrived at the entrance to the temple where Zelda was last seen. This time, we got our upgraded shield equipped, we got our more potions than we could ever need, and most importantly, we are all full up on slingshot pellets, just in case you were worried. No more waiting around, let's just go into our first dungeon. Except that makes things a little bit awkward, yeah. Door is not open, so what we must do is pull out our beloved slingshot that nobody better besmirch, or you'll have to answer to me, even though there's not much I could really do to you, because we need to shoot the star upon which the bird gazes. I'm sure that's how some oracle would put it. Welcome to the Skyview Temple. Master, I have bad news. The auras of many creatures reverberate throughout this temple. As a result, I can't isolate Zelda's aura. You will not be able to track her here. Given the situation, I suggest you look around to see where we should move next. Great advice! You have eyes and you are playing a video game. You should look around to see where we should go next. Yes. So here to start off, we have the funniest looking bird statue I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Seriously. It's called a bird statue. And it looks more like an urn that you would keep like a dead bird in, so maybe by definition it's one. But anyway, anytime you find one in a dungeon, you can use it to instantly go outside. Should you feel ill-prepared or you want to go take care of something else, you can easily leave. I don't personally ever need to do this, and I don't think you ever will, but it's nice to know that such a thing is available in case you do. Starting things off, who needs ya? We're better than that. We don't need any sort of weak keys around here, yeah. We also have these spider webs, which I've seen a lot of people get frustrated with. You get stuck in them, and you gotta slash them with your sword to make sure that they, are out of your way before you can progress. But much like a lot of other things, there's a better way. Much better way. Also, keys. Once again, boom. Barely even knew you existed. When you're gone in one hit, they're not really all that tough. Anyway, so webs. Run into them, roll. You'll instantly get away. No worry about having to cut them precisely. No worry about being able to get out of them in time if an enemy's approaching you or having to safely approach an enemy. Do it as many times as you like. They are no threat whatsoever. Rolling is awesome here. So, yeah, kind of getting into it a little bit more, and for those of you that have kind of felt like things are off to a slow beginning, I've seen some people blaming me for that, and I assure that if I talk to an NPC or something like that, it's because it's important for later, or maybe some NPC text is missable or something of that sort. But the slow beginning, I told you guys this game was off to a slow start for a reason. It is a 3D Zelda after all, but it's all over now. We're in our first dungeon, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of things. There's a lot of focus on dungeon play in Skyward Sword, so if you like that, I think you're gonna like what we see here. It might not be the most spectacular first dungeon ever in my opinion, but it is pretty cool. And speaking of which, you see an eyeball, right? You gotta shoot it. Nope. Actually, it follows your sword. What you're meant to do is make it dizzy. So for those of you saying that you have to shoot shoot the pointless wall right there. No, shoot every eye that you ever see in Zelda. That is not the case here. Turn around. There is an amber relic on the wall. To collect it, just roll into the wall with your head, and there you go. And another text box that I don't need. Okay, cool. Thank you. That was worth interrupting everything for. Okay. I swear I like this game, guys. Just gonna go through here. And, oh, do I want to fight these guys? I'm just gonna roll right past. I don't need to. I can just roll through those and get them off of me, so if they ever stick to you, don't have to worry about them exploding. And, oh! Crud. This is a blue bokoblin, or bokop. I can't make up my mind from episode to episode, guys. Bokoblin. And a new tactic to deal with these guys. They have a lot more health than the other ones. I think they take one extra hit. If you run at them, don't see target and just do it. Downward slash. Normally you have to do a finisher on it, but I guess they disintegrate if they touch water, so there you go. Wow, that was a lot more effective than I thought it was. Yeah, that's how you do a jump attack. Can be rather effective at attacking enemies that can block you. A lot of the time they can't react in time if your sword isn't drawn yet. Very easy to do a jump attack by just running at them and doing a downward sword draw. Very, very simple attack. Don't need to be precise with it whatsoever. It's also a good one. So we're going to open this. And I will say that this is kind of getting into what I mean when I say that Skyward Sword does address a lot of things that, new enemy, Skulltula. Swing at them to flip them around, then do a stab, another stab, there you go. 2 doors lead to rooms left and right, but they will only open when the gemstones are struck. One is above, one below. Did Fi have something she wanted to tell us? Did she? No? I guess I canceled out of it. Okay. I thought I heard her right there, though, but maybe it was just too late. We go down here. Got some more new enemies. Walchulas. They are no trouble at all. These are some of the weakest enemies you'll ever encounter. How weak? They die to a children's toy. That's pretty darn weak. They drop monster claws? That's news to me. I thought Keese were the ones that dropped those, but I'll take it. I mean, they're helpful for a lot of things. Anyway, though, Skyward Sword. Big emphasis on dungeon play, and I've seen a lot of people say that they want more dungeons in their 3D Zelda games. Maybe Wind Waker wasn't their cup of tea. I seemingly can't go a single episode without mentioning that other game, so maybe I'll make it a goal of mine next time to talk about another one and comparing it, though. But yeah, it's something that you'll see a lot here. Even when we weren't in the dungeon, just going through Deep Faron Woods, it felt very dungeony in how we had to progress and find out how to go through things, and there were various things that we had to figure out in that way. You'll be seeing a lot of that. Also, remember this. Shouldn't be too hard considering that X's automatically make everything interesting. Seriously. What's more interesting than Mega Man? Mega Man X! What's more interesting than Xenoblade Chronicles? Xenoblade Chronicles X! Your mileage may vary on that last one, though, but still. Point is, X makes everything cooler, so remember that. It's not just hole in the ground. It's hole in the ground X! Okay, I'm really stupid, I know. So, by pressing that switch in that room, we raise the water level in both that room and in this hub area. I'm able to go through here. Please let me collect that green rupee. It'll bother me so much if I can't. Please, 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 please. Dip. Touch it with your toes, Link. Touch it with your toes. Come on. Come on. Touch it with your toes. Come on, Link. I know you can pick up money with your feet. It's a very practical use for feet, but not very much so when you have boots on. I can't pick it up, can I? I'll have a 9 into my account and not a 0. It's going to bother me until I kill one more enemy. Oh, got it, yes! Triumphant victory. I get way too excited over these things. Oh boy, all right. So, yeah, we raised the water level. We can now swim around in areas that we could not before, and speaking of things that are going to bother me, it shouldn't be too bad. Go up here, and this switch right here. On my first playthrough, I was stuck here for half an hour trying to find where this switch was. I swam around. I looked around in first person mode with C all around the room. Didn't think to swim down here. Didn't see this little passageway whenever I happened to come down here on my own. Saw none of that. Was stubborn and didn't want to look up a guide. And yeah, took me half an hour. And on my second playthrough, it happened again. And on my third playthrough, it happened again. It's that one puzzle that should not be as hard as it is for how early it is in the game, yet for whatever reason, stumps me every time. This is by far the smoothest trip through it I have ever had. Also, I want to go back this way really quick. Walchulas really aren't that tough. You can just break free of them. They don't do any damage. They do cost you a bit of stamina, but you're really hard-pressed to get hurt by them. I want to break this, as this goes back to that main spiral hallway that we had in the beginning, or spiral staircase, I guess would be the more apt term. Just a nice little shortcut should you ever want to return to the main part of the dungeon at any point. Now let's go in through here. And, ooh, let's do our jump attack, even though he'll see us coming. Let's do it. Whoop! Do that. And now, no. Crud. I thought I had him. Okay. Let's take two. Whoop! Boom. And did he fall in the water again? He did. What is it with me killing every bokoblin in this way? Oh, there's no water down here. It was just enough to kill him. Yeah. Those guys normally do take one extra hit compared to the red ones, so they can be a little bit tough if you're not prepared though, but wow. I am very happy that I decided to show the jump attack. And with there being so many ways just to fight one basic enemy, if I've been taking a little while to get to the particular method that you like to use when you fight the bokoblins, that might be why. There's just a lot of different tactics. I've been trying to gradually introduce them. Got more of these curly vines. Did I hit the quadrobaba from here? I saw it react like as the pellet reached over there, but I didn't see if it impacted. If so, that's pretty funny. Gonna swing on this. We got a doorway over this way. This, again, can be a little bit tough. I've seen people get stuck on this before. It's really funny. I watched someone do a full playthrough of this around the time that it was new, and they didn't get stuck on the switch at all, which made me furious, but then they got stuck on this for half an hour, and I felt a little better. We've risen the water level once again, and if there's any more rupees down there, we sure as heck ain't getting them now. Go through here. Just gonna swim through here. Swimming, okay, yeah, I don't even need to comment on it. You know what my opinion on it's going to be, and it's not going to be the scent of fresh linens. I'll just say that much. Gonna go there. Swing. Barely make it. Yes. Okay, I just seem to have a knack for doing that. And quadrobaba. How about we stun you once again? Maybe? Nope. Thought spin attacks could take them out in one go, but I guess not. I guess it still does take 2 hits no matter what you do. What do you say? Gaze upon your map until your eye finds the X, for it is there that you must strike a glittering gemstone to reveal a path. See? X's really do make anything better. Even ancient oracles agree. Okay. So these guys are stuck in one place. If we were to hit them from the front, we couldn't really do anything, but now, stab. Oh. Excuse me. Let me stab you in peace. Thank you very much. Just for that, I'm gonna roll right through the web that you so lovingly crafted. Or not, I actually didn't even need to roll through it. I just rolled under it. Stab. Stabby, stabby. There we go. Gonna drop anything of interest? Nope. Okay. I always hate passing by enemies because I know that there are potential collectibles to be had, and that one enemy that I don't kill could be the difference between me getting a really cool upgrade and not getting a really cool upgrade. Is just the completionist in me. So we'll head up here, and now, up on this broken tree trunk, you got the thing! The dungeon map reveals the entire layout of all rooms in the dungeon, even ones you have not been inside of. This is another item that I would say does not suck. You do not have a mini-map in the lower corner of the screen or anything like that. You do need to pause in order to look at it, but it's very detailed. Yes, we can view it by pressing plus. Position of doors and their locks, as well as the position of statues and treasure chests can be seen. So it'll show you save points, and unlike in other Zeldas where you gotta get a compass to see the location of things, this one's just helpful to you from the start, and you can see everything that you gotta do, have all your objectives laid out in front of you, and plan a route through the dungeon. Very, very helpful, I must say. Oh, Zelda's aura. I was wondering what that would say when we rolled over it. So here we can see where all of our objectives are. This is showing us where the 2 switches were that we needed to hit. Our next objective is going to be over this way. It's not saving at the bird statue, even though that's not a bad objective to have, even though I'm not going to do that. Didn't quite make it, okay. I don't know what I was getting so bent in a shape out of. And there's a green rupee I can't collect. I was right. Now that we've risen the water level twice, we can now hop up here and climb on the ivy. I think I'm going to want to be a little bit careful here because this guy's probably going to cost me a little bit of stamina. Nope, not today. Dodged right out of the way. How do you like that? Now, oh boy. Wait, What am I doing? There's only one way to go. What am I nervous about? What am I freaking out over? For a second there, I was like, oh, I gotta climb through more Walchulas, though, but nah, it's no big deal. And even if I did, what am I scared for? They don't even damage you as long as you're proactive in shaking the controllers. Proactive in shaking the controllers, yes. Just trying to give motion controls a good name here. Whoop. That was bad. Go away and let me stab you. Stab again. There we go. Okay, good. There we go. That was a lot harder than it needed to be. We got 2 eyes now. With binocular vision, this foe will be able to actually aim at us and shoot us. Nah, not really. You just gotta stand equal distance between the 2 of them so they both look at you. And with that, you got a key. Yes. We can now use it to open 1 locked door in this area. Very typical fare. It'll show up right there showing that you have it, so don't forget. I don't know where I was really going with that, and heck, I have a lot more faith in you than that, even though Fi totally doesn't. Can't vault over that, unfortunately. Okay. Well, that's okay. I can just look cool jumping off of this and grab onto the ledge. Yeah! That key in hand, and with that log up, we can now easily make it to this locked door, and there we go. As you can see on our map, we still got a lot of ground to cover. That wasn't even half of the ground that there is to, well, cover here. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so interested in covering the ground. I guess I just still got Splatoon on the brain. Lot to do and see here, but all I see is a shiny destined to be with my slingshot pellet. This is Astolfos, our first mid-boss that we're seeing here in the Skyview Temple. They'll orient their dual swords different ways. You can attack them using a spin attack or just any sort of slash. Want to make it so that they don't run out of stamina and get hit like I just did. Okay, good. When they're about to attack you, they're also vulnerable. Do a helm splitter right there. Just keep hitting them with your sword, doing whatever is safe with how their swords are oriented, and you should be pretty dang good. Nope, not today. Alternatively, a shield bash can work. Always recommend using the sword draw, but they go down pretty much without a fight as long as you're well prepared and you've been well versed in how the sword draw works up to this point. Gonna just grab these and restore myself to full health, and we're going 3 for 3. What could it be? 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 It could be Beetle! The unexplained power contained within this insect-shaped item allows you to control it as it flies through the air. This is one of the most amazing ideas for an item in the entire Zelda history. Strong words, I know, but I fully stand by them. Heck, so much for the game being called Skyward Slingshot. I think Skyward Beetle has now replaced it as its title because it's that darn cool. So, in development, this was originally going to be a boomerang. The idea would be that with motion controls, you would be able to tilt the Wii Remote and orient the boomerang around and do all kinds of fancy tricks with it. But they decided to make it its own separate item because that wasn't really so boomerangy anymore. This is a drone that you can send out, have it fly around, and have it find various items that Link is not able to find on his own. It's also useful for fighting enemies. As you see, that Skulltula I was able to just knock down right there, getting it off of its perch so it wouldn't be able to drop down on me if I were to walk under it. There's a lot of places where these things can go. Right over here is a red rupee that we would not be able to access without it. And anytime that you want to return to Link instantly, just press B. Very simple. We're stuck in a bit of a sticky wicket right now, though. We cannot get out of here, so hopefully this thing will be able to find some kind of switch that'll enable us to get out of here. Otherwise, we are just going to be stuck here for the rest of our lives. Oh, look at that. It's the very switch we used to enter the place. We can now curve it around a wall, go and hit something on the other side, and open the door. I think you see great potential in this item, and much like the slingshot, I use it in combat as well. Anyway, though, we made it to the center of the Skyview Temple, got ourselves a freaking awesome beetle! Sorry, okay, I know that's kind of overdoing it, though, but I really like the item, okay? And we took down the Stalfos. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we continue our quest through the Skyview Temple in hopes of finding Zelda. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we entered the Skyview Temple, did a lot of exploring, made it to the central area of the temple, and fought Astolphos to obtain the freaking awesome beetle! What I consider to be one of the best items in the Zelda series history. This time, we are taking our beetle and we are continuing our exploration through the temple now that our capabilities have been, shall we say, enhanced. So starting off, in practical uses for the beetle and how you can use it in combat, I did show that you can cut down the Skulltulas. They will eventually spin their webs up once again. But when they're on the ground, yeah, you can just do a finisher on them right away. And there you go. Really easy way to instantly kill those. They can cut through the webs on the walls though, but it is a little bit trickier to get them down. On top of that, you might see objects occasionally dangling from webs in areas that are infested with these guys. Should you break those open, there are great spoils to be had. I highly recommend that you go around this room, break every single one of those crates that you see, and go into every single one of these crevices in the wall that you can. Also, Deku Babas? No longer a problem. It's insta-kill. Really? Well, that's about the closest anyone's ever come to a switch without actually hitting it. Gonna go around this way just because I gotta kill this other Deku Baba now. Even if they're on the ground, not a problem. You can instantly kill them there as well. Your beetle can take a few hits before it goes back to you automatically. It can only take so much of a beating. It's not exactly the most durable item out there, but hey, it is what it is. And what it is awesome. So I'm just gonna do that really quick. I'll show you anything notable that I find. Speaking of which, hi! Hey, before you die, I want you to know that I saw your butt crack. I'm being oddly juvenile and another gold skull! Wow! Man, 2 blue bird feathers, now 2 gold skulls? I'm just raking in the valuable resources. I was thinking about maybe going back to the surface and, selling some of my stuff to Rupin in order to afford one of those seed satchels so I could use my slingshot a bit more, though, but I don't think I really needed it. Anyway, though, I'm sure you noticed it. Piece of heart in that cage. How do we get to it? The beetle shall ascend to the heavens and bestoweth upon us collectible goodness. And yeah, Piece of Hearts in Dungeon. What is this, Wind Waker? I said I would reference another Zelda game. I promise, next time. Just one more to go until we get another heart container. We are so close. It's awesome. Anyway, now I'm gonna do exactly what I said I would do in the first place. Go around this room, see all the things that I could obtain from just checking every area that my beetle can wiggle its way into, shall we say. Ooh, Amber Relic. And another. Green rupee, blue rupee, and another blue rupee. We got a crate that contains a fairy of all things. I feel bad letting that go to waste. I don't need to use my potions though, and I'd rather have the ability to restore my shield at any time should I ever need to. Well, buddy, maybe you can beat me up. I guess not, you just suck that badly? Okay, cool. Near where we got the heart piece, there's another crate that's normally out of view. So how about we see what this one's got in it? I already know. It's a fountain of rupees that look very awkward as soon as they spawn in because there can't be a state transition during a cutscene, yes. I guess I can take this moment to say just how beautiful the rupees are in Skyward Sword. Easily my favorite look of that the rupees have ever had. Such deep colors and the way they look like they're reflecting light. They look almost like they're made of metal rather than being gems, and I kind of like that look. I wish it would stick around. Wish they could always look like that. That is everything that I was able to get in this room. Some good materials. I'm at 201 rupees. Dang, I was really selling myself short, literally. We can go through this door. This is the door that we unlock by pressing that switch. And should we go through here? Nowhere else to go but trinocular vision. However, you! Do an upward sword draw, instantly flip it over, finish blow. Easy. That might open the door, but we haven't stabbed out these eyes yet. I'm not interested in going yet. No matter what you do, you can only get 2 of them to look at you at a time no matter where you stand. Climb up this really cool looking ivy. I think that's probably the thing that's helped the most by the whole impressionist style right there. I'm just gushing about the style so much, you know. We can knock down that metal box, and we'll never have the privilege of knowing whether it had tons of money in it or not. But what we can do, as a bit of a consolation, is not climb up it, thank you. Push it down this way. I have been a bit of an open critic of block pushing puzzles, saying that they're kind of only there because they were there in the last Zelda game, and they were in that one because they were in the Zelda game before that, and they were in that because they were in the Zelda game before that. And there's not really a lot of ways to make it interesting after the top-down ones kind of did that whole thing of, oh, I didn't know I could push that. I think it's a type of puzzle that's worn out its welcome. Here comes the U-turn, here comes the cop-out. I think it is pretty clever that you gotta push this one to the exact right spot, stand on top of it so that you can be equal distance away from all of these eyes at the same time, so that you can do this. I guess you call that a creative spin on a tired puzzle idea, but seriously, I gotta give it points for style. That is one of the few creative spins I've seen on it since the series went 3D. It's kind of what I mean by it not really being the norm and not what you would expect. And this chest has a small key. I don't know how to turn that into a song. I'll have to think of one. I promise not to let you down, and I also just realized that I totally sang the wrong jingle when I picked up that small key earlier in the last part. Okay. So we got these staircases that are broken up. Not a problem for our beetle. I'll just add insult to injury. That'll be one less fly that you get to drink the blood of that would fly through there later. Okay, there's 2. Just giving you a slap in the face right now. We can hit that switch. And once again, we raise the water level. It's a little bit weird that we're kind of starting things on a water area of all things, though, because I don't usually see an element listed for this area or generally considered, though. But if you ask me, raising and lowering the water level, or I guess just raising in this case, I'd say it counts as a water area by definition. But yeah, it's really strange that we're starting off on that note. Let's come over this way, cut these down. And that'll let us open the way once again. Hold on a moment. I feel like I missed something in there. That felt a little bit pointless in how we went through there. Oh, no, it wasn't. I just forgot that we dropped down too low to walk out through the door that we came in as soon as we went into that hallway. I guess I was just kind of rushing through it. Well, here we are back in the main hall once again. We got a key, which I think it's over this way. Yes, it is. We shall go over that way, but not before we see that the wall is teeming with these guys. Luckily for us, Bug is super effective on grass. That is one type chart factoid that you can count on always being true, even though they were not so resilient to was that? Oh no, this is the heart fluttering down. I thought for a second that was a red rupee that I saw at the corner of my eye, and I was like, I didn't know they could drop red rupees, but no, they don't. Oh, Quadra Baba. Okay, sure. Do our shield. Took more damage to my shield. Maybe I will actually need to use one of those potions after all. I don't think I ultimately will need to use my potion. I just think it's nice to have in case you do, because you never know what you might run into unexpectedly. I've learned to keep my distance from Deku Babas. I think that was what my trouble was before, that I was just getting too close too fast, rushing into it. There we go. Somehow I didn't lose all my stamina right there. I guess I might as well check for materials. Nothing. Kind of, sort of glad-ish that I went down here, even though it cost me a little bit of my shield. I actually didn't know those guys were down there, and hey, I damaged my shield, but I got slingshot pellets out of it. My blatant favoritism toward a certain item that will remain nameless makes it worthwhile for me. But that's all of them. I could have used it on the Quadra Babas down below, but I didn't forget. I just didn't remember right away. Either way, we still beat all. I'm just going to very constipatedly rush across this. This looks kind of funny whenever you hold down the dash button and you're balancing on something. I remember, actually, I think I went through my whole first playthrough without knowing you could do that, and I occasionally forget even now, which I think that's the first time I've even done that. So, hooray for not remembering certain things. Oh, you! I can never remember what your name is, so Fi, do your duty! Staldra! I always call it like a stallworm or like a stalpent or something like that. These guys. Basically what you want to do is you have to destroy all 3 of its heads at the same time like she is saying there. You can do a precise sword slash if you wish, but should you mess up at all, one of the heads will forgo the other 3. What I recommend is shield bashing, and then it should be really easy to line yourself up for the slash that you want. They can be very frustrating if you don't do a shield bash, but that makes them, well, kind of a joke, you know? We've yet to run into an enemy that's really nothing I don't think anyone could handle if they just kind of knew how, and it's kind of a shame to see that, though, because for a lot of enemies, just using your sword alone is the worst way of fighting them. Yet, because the game is called Skyward Sword, and they focused all their advertising and marketing and everything on the one-to-one sword combat, and that was the big thing everyone was hyped for, people use their sword for everything. I thought that was another gold one, and I got really excited there for a second. You can hear it, like, built up inside of me and, like, slowly fizzling down. Okay, well, I won't complain about that, but, yeah. It is just kind of something that I've noticed that whenever I watch people play, they don't really have efficient ways of fighting things. They don't experiment. Even with their sword, they just do regular sword slashes a lot of the time. It's kind of a shame. Bye! I don't particularly dislike spiders, but I'm sure a lot of you arachnophobes will agree that it's also now in hell where it belongs. Okay. Gonna go across this. Barely grab onto that ledge. That's always kind of a nerve-wracking jump, even though I know it shouldn't be. And because we have our beetle, we don't need to waste slingshot pellets anymore on this. We can use them on things that really matter, like stunning enemies and not having to aim our sword. There's our shortcut back to the main hub area, should we ever need to go back there. Maybe if you didn't get the piece of heart, that's a quick way that you can go back. And speaking of not having to waste your slingshot pellets on things, I think you see where this is going. If you don't, well, you'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Yep, it can unravel those as well. I think I'm just going to unravel these right now just to take care of it. We get onto this. Try to make it across, and I better recharge my stamina if I know what's good for me. This other guy will get on. We're just going to try to jostle him off. Jostle, 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 jostle. Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, you showed up late to the party, so to you I say, come on, come on, come on, do it. Don't get too close, don't get too close. Actually, oh. Wow, I didn't think I was gonna shake off that other guy. I was like, I don't really need to do it now that I got the one in front of me. I can just turn around and attack him though, but ended up not needing to do that. Don't need health recovery, doing a lot better on that front than I thought. In this chest we find red rupee. Don't spend it all in one place. Challenge accepted. Door is locked tight and will not open. This, as you would guess, is a rather special door indeed. It is where the scent of Zelda's aura attracted us. I swear I'm not trying to be creepy, though. People seem to like it when I'm unintentionally creepy, and I don't know why, but once poor word choice, always poor word choice. Any English teacher who had me will tell you that. Right here, slash that down. We can jump over to that. And there's this wooden structure. Just the curled look of the wood is really nice. It's something that you've seen a lot throughout all of Faron Woods, and it's just really cool. Gives it a lot more personality, you know? I'm a big fan of, like, plants that have kind of grown in irregular shapes, or old plants, old wood especially. It's just really nice, so. As you can guess, I'm also a fan of how this area looks, as if I'm not a fan of how enough things look as it is. Trying to line myself up for this. This jump can be rather tricky. What is nice is that should you fall down, you don't lose any health. So don't get too stressed out. Just take your time, line yourself up. Yeah, wow. I've failed that like 6 or 7 times in a row before and didn't this time. Thought I failed that though. And here we have golden carving. This strangely shaped gold sculpture is covered in mysterious patterns. Take that back over to the door, and now we got to twist it and turn it whichever way it will go until we have it lined up perfectly. Then we can insert it. This is taking something tried and true like the boss key and changing it up a lot in a way that I think is really interesting and works well for what Skyward Sword is. I'll tell you though,
It's definitely a hell of a lot better than what Phantom Hourglass did when it tried to make the boss key interesting.
Look who it is. I thought the tornado I stirred up would have tossed and torn you apart, yet here you are, not in pieces. Not that your life or death has any consequence. It's just the girl that matters now, and I can sense her here, just beyond this door. Yes, we plucked Her Majesty from her perch in the clouds, and now she's ours. Oh, but listen to me. I'm being positively uncivil. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the Demon Lord who presides over this land you look down upon, this world you call the surface. You may call me Girahim. In truth, I very much prefer to be indulged with my full title, Lord Girahim. But I'm not fussy. Did you really just draw your sword? Foolish boy. By all rights, the girl should have fallen into our hands already. She was nearly ours when that loathsome servant of the goddess snatched her away! Do you have any idea how that made me feel inside? Furious! Outraged! Sick with anger! This turn of events has left me with a strong appetite for bloodshed. Still, it hardly seems fair, being of my position, to take all of my anger out on you, which is why I promise up front not to murder you. No, I'll just beat you within an inch of your life! Evil never looked so fabulous! Demon Lord Girahim, a title usually reserved for final bosses. So, should you try to attack him head on? I had an oddly easy time right there. Yes! He will block your sword with the magic on his, well, fingers. He'll follow your sword around a little bit though, but you want to slash from a way that he is not protecting. Do that, and you should be pretty good. See, he's up now. Let's do it from below. Land a few hits. And down. Do it upward. Are you? What? Oh, no, he followed us that time. Okay, yeah. Usually he will follow your sword as you move it around. You see right there. Just wait for him to stop following it. And then, nope. Didn't quite do it right there. It looked like he stopped. Oh, he's teleporting. Appeared over there. Let's draw our sword out. You can't really use the sword draw on him too well. He's usually prepared for it. Do an upward slash there. Following us still. Wait for it. Come on. Wait for the right moment. Not gonna do it, okay. Alright. No, okay, there we go. Stop moving right there. He was a little bit, took a little long on that one. He's not fooling around any longer though. He draws his own blade. If he holds onto your sword long enough in that first phase, he is able to take your sword and hit you with it. He'll give it back in time because he's toying with you, but you can also get it back with a shield bash. When he's at a distance, he'll launch these daggers at you. I missed the timing right there though, but you can do a slash to launch them right back at him. Gonna charge at us again. Boom! Just another shield bash. Hit him again. Maybe now I can redeem myself for that dagger. There we go. Do the helm splitter. Gonna move out of the way. He can appear right on top of you and attack you quickly. There we go. That would have hit me had I not started running. Shield bash you. Very simple fight. It can be a little bit frustrating if you don't know exactly what to do, which just seems to be a running trend here. But it is a good boss fight. It shows you how the one-to-one sword combat works. That was weird. I tried to do a shield bash right there to show that works too, but I was a little bit late, I guess. I guess not late enough to get damage to my shield. Do a diagonal slash there. There's shield bash, and hopefully this will be it. Nope. There's that. And you're teleporting, okay. Oh! A little late on that one. He is able to parry you if you just attack wildly, which is why I'm not just rushing at him and attacking. Get him, get him, get him! Alright. Should be just about done. He is using the daggers quite a bit. Run. Oh, I see him coming a mile away this time. Boom, boom, boom! And he's just charging at us repeatedly. There that goes. There it is! Well, you put up more of a fight than I would have thought possible out of such a soft boy. But don't clap for yourself quite yet. That sword of yours is the only reason you still live. I fear I spent far too long teasing and toying with you. The girl's presence has all but faded from this place, which means there's no reason to linger here. Goodbye, Skychild. Run and play this time. Get in my way again, though, and you're dead. And that's that. I've seen a lot of people that were first-timers get frustrated on that because they got impatient and they couldn't figure out how to make them stop blocking you, but just be a little bit patient and wait for the right opportunity to strike. Really isn't that bad. I will say, however, I had the privilege of playing Skyward Sword before it was officially released at E3. This was the E3 demo. This boss fight was, at least one of the demos that you could choose to play. It had a 10-minute time limit, and watching people from CNN who don't play video games and taking up the entire 10-minute timer without even getting him to phase 2 is one of the most thoroughly frustrating experiences of my entire life. Especially when those lines go on for over an hour and there's nothing to do. Anyway, on a brighter note than one of the worst experiences I've ever had watching someone play a video game, let's go through to Zelda's Aura. And these springs, they're so peaceful. This is another song I like that you don't get to hear terribly often, so I'll be quiet and let you enjoy it. Way to go, Link. You scared off the collectibles. Okay. This is another song that I remember turning on the game just to look at this scenery. It's something that I listen to if I just ever need, like, stress relief because something isn't really going too well. It's so peaceful and just a song you can close your eyes to and, you know, just kind of feel good about the world. Now, before we go onward and activate that crest from the goddess, I suggest you go back this way. There is a spring with fairies in it. There will always be fairies at this particular waterfall. If you need something to put in your bottle, go right ahead. More importantly, is a goddess cube hiding behind the goal. That's our third one now. A lot of things should be looking different up in the clouds whenever we do that. There's a lot of different things that we can get here. Should be able to get some more... Oh, no, I have to break them. That's kind of cute how they, like, float in the water like that. And then it got stuck on my sword after floating in the water. That's, like, doubly cute. And it... Wait. If we fling it and it lands in water... That's cool! I didn't know that was the case. Okay, there, I finally get what I'm looking for. Are some blessed butterflies, but most importantly, even though we scared it away in the cutscene, there is always a blue bird around here. I want to grab that really quick before we progress with things, just because, you know, it's a very rare material worth 100 rupees. I must be rich. I must be rich. Now with all that under our belt, I say we're doing great. Let's finish the Skyview Temple. Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one chosen to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds must travel to 2 sacred places to purify her body. You stand in one of these places, Skyview Spring. The other is known as the Earth Spring. This second spring is hidden away deep within the scorched earth of Eldin. The spirit maiden, ever mindful of the heavy task entrusted to her, has set out for the second sacred place. The Ruby Tablet will help us fill in more of the weathered map of the surface world and travel to new lands. Master, as I just translated, it would appear that Zelda purified herself in the waters of this spring. Now you're going one step further from repeating things that other people just told us seconds ago and repeating things that you yourself just told us seconds ago. You always find ways to surprise me, Fi. Well, you really do. I calculate a 97% chance that she has already set out for Eldin, where another great spring exists. However, it is not clear what method of travel Zelda used to move from here to her next destination. My analysis suggests that you should take the tablet to the altar in Skyloft. Doing so will likely open a new column of light on the surface, allowing you to descend to another area and continue your search for Zelda. Let's return to the sky once more before continuing our search. The bird statue outside can take us back up. Should you have not grabbed those collectibles, you will get instantly warped outside of the dungeon. That is why I was so adamant about doing that. But that's all for now. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we return to Skyloft and see just what this tablet is able to do for us and begin our preparations for another journey. See you guys then. Hey, it's me, Quee! Did you find the girl? I'm not that heartless. He came all this way, braving God knows what dangers for an unarmed Kiwi person. If you want to be a jerk on your own time. There's your incentive to play the game for yourself. Oh, that's too bad, but it sounds like you at least know where you need to search next to find her, Quee. That's something, right? I'm so glad I've finally been reunited with all my Kiwi friends. That's all thanks to you, Kuweep. With any luck, hopefully you'll find that girl you've been searching for real soon, Korokiku. Take care, okay? Annie waddles his giant hairy butt off, never to be seen again. Seriously, he just disappears from existence. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we reached the end of the Skyview Temple where we fought the Demon Lord Girahim, who was hot on the tail of Zelda. We were able to keep him busy long enough that she was able to get away off to another location, specifically the Eldin Province. This time, with the Ruby Tablet in hand, it should reveal the way to go to said place. We're not going to waste any time and just go straight up into the sky. Now that we're up here in the sky, you might recall those... Master Link, when you hit that goddess cube with a skyward strike earlier, I was able to detect a resulting energy reaction above the clouds. The location I have marked in your map indicates a spot where I sensed an energy reaction. I don't so much like bacon on my pumpkin, so I ain't gonna place one of those. I advise you to investigate the area around this location. Once again, Fi and I are totally on the same wavelength. Just right as soon as I think to talk about something, she's right there to do it. Well, okay. I don't want to head over to the Lumpy Pumpkin just yet, but we're pretty close to this one over here, so we can at least grab this one while we're out here. Beacons are... Well, okay, I've been saying a lot of things are your best friend lately. Let's buck that habit. It's your greatest platonic relationship is what beacons are, yes. You want to place those wherever there's goddess cubes that have reacted up in the clouds every time you go up to the surface after hitting one, just so you don't forget where they are and you know exactly how to get to where they are. Can be a little bit weird just pausing and looking at the map over and over again, so that prevents that. And now, if this game has taught me anything, you don't need a parachute as long as you got your face. Let us see what this contains. Piece of Hearts! We have completed another heart container. We're already up to 8 here. Technically, you could have gotten a 7th heart container before finishing the Skyview Temple and battling Girahim. This is one of the goddess cubes that we had access to before the Skyview Temple. It's just that we've been going back and forth between the surface and the sky quite a bit, and I wanted to just get a move on with things. I do still stand by the way that the order in which I did things, though, because I wanted to get the bug net as soon as possible, have as many possible opportunities to get those blue bird feathers, because those things are worth 100 rupees. So I'm still glad I did things the way I did, but should you want an extra heart container, you can technically take another detour and get something helpful for your troubles in the process. Now, I guess we're just going to head up to Skyloft to the goddess statue. And our bird just plinks right off of the statue as if nothing is wrong. Another pointless sailcloth prompt. Didn't need to press B right there. I'm thinking about maybe keeping a counter how often that happens. That and the just unnecessary pop-ups whenever it explains collectibles to us that we've already picked up. I don't have control over that myself. It's something that the game does on its own, so I think that kind of could be good for a counter, just so it's not like me trying to tick the counter higher for the sake of doing it. Well, here we are. Let's slot the ruby tablet in where it belongs. Master, I have confirmed the location of a second opening in the cloud barrier. It is located in the skies to the northeast. This opening will allow you to access a new area on the surface. I suggest you fly there as soon as you complete necessary preparations. And necessary preparations we shall complete. I'm going to be forward with you and letting you know that it's going to be a while before we go back down to the surface. There are a lot of new items available to us here in Skyloft, and just a lot's changed since we've done the Skyview Temple, and I want to show all that off because a lot of it is rather helpful. Just wanted to let you know that before, we were getting into the nitty-gritty of things. Didn't want to make it seem like we'd be going down to the surface right away. Kukiel, where could that child have gone? Speaking of things that are different, that was oddly convenient. Oh, Kukiel, where did you go? What will I do if she's been kidnapped? Oh, Link! What perfect timing. You haven't seen my Kukiel, have you? Kuki who? I remember who she is. I just mean that in real life I probably would say that because her name is so difficult for me to pronounce that I always have to strain to do it, but it's her daughter. Please, Link, won't you help me look for her? I've been looking everywhere and I can't find her. I've asked everyone I could find for help, and a few people have said she's been spotted with some unknown person with a scary face. Someone even said they thought they'd seen her carried off by a monster. A monster! She must have been kidnapped. She's so cute and friendly. Someone must have just walked off with her. Find Kukiel, please. Please. It breaks my heart to think that she's somewhere out there, crying. Please, Link. You got it. Thank you. The Knight Academy should be proud to have a student like you. Please find my daughter, quickly. Well, with a new objective under our belt other than the Red Pillar of Light, I'm gonna do what I always do whenever there is some big, pressing, important objective presented to us. I'm going shopping! Okay, no, not really. I couldn't help poking fun at myself a little bit because the entrance to the shopping bazaar was right there. I kind of had to do it. Alright, so gonna roll into that. Barely didn't run out of stamina in time. I like that how if it's in the middle of a roll, you can still collect it. You, terrifying child with the matching dental work. There, I varied up your nickname a little bit. You have something for us. What? You went to Beetle's Air Shop without me? That's so unfair. Kukiel? Well, I did see her playing over by the graveyard yesterday. My mom called me home, so I left. I don't know what she did after that. Why? Did something happen? That's our first lead we have to go on. We have not actually visited the graveyard yet. If I may show our map, it is right over this way on the east side of town. So I guess we'll head over there. I don't think there's anyone else around here that we want to talk to right now. Oh, what about you? You're a tough customer. What about you? Whoa, what's the matter, Link? You look pale. It's Kukiel. He actually does have a lead for us. What? Kukiel is missing? She was abducted by a monster. You don't think this has anything to do with those silly stories about a horrifying monster that's been living here in Skyloft for ages, do you? People say the creature appears in the dead of night, scaring folks and even taking away children. Probably nothing more than a scary story some older brother made up to terrorize his younger siblings, but still, it makes me wonder. He has such a dopey little face, like just how like big and square his head is, but he only has dots for eyes. I don't know, his character design always kind of amused me. He's kind of forgettable otherwise, and I probably wouldn't remember him if it weren't for his dot eyes, so good on you, character designers. You know how to make someone last. You have something to say to us as well. Wow, there's just lots of leads around here. Did you hear? A child had been playing in the graveyard went missing. Can you believe it? Do you really think there are monsters abducting children in our little town? I don't know. Nothing phases you, does it? A child just vanished from our little village. You kinda purty. How about I say the other thing to try to win you over a little bit more? Because I want to be, you know... I was gonna say in your inner circle, though, but that sounds very wrong. What? So there's a chance she was dragged off by a monster? Let's not be ridiculous here. That monster business is going a bit too far. Oh. Now that you mention it, there's an old man who lives near here who's always ranting about hidden monsters here in Skyloft. Everyone knows he's a little loony, though, so no one takes him seriously. You want to know where the old man is? I'd imagine he's at the Lumpy Pumpkin to the east of here as usual. I think you know exactly who she is talking about, as we met him a little bit earlier, so how about we pay him a visit? Also, she's one of those pretty girls. The ones that no matter what you say, she will disagree with you and ridicule you and be like, I don't know, you're not a popular kid, so everything you say is wrong. I had more than my fair share of those growing up. So we're gonna place a beacon on the Lumpy Pumpkin, and this is why I didn't want to go off there right away, as there is something there new for us to do that is part of something big and epic and important and all that good stuff. Oh, red rupee, red rupee, red rupee, red rupee. Come back, come back, come back. Come, no. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Come on, turn around, turn around. He's still there, he's still there. Now, yes! So, this is our first instance of our bird being able to take us to places we can't reach on foot. Well, okay, maybe that should have been better worded. Oh, okay. Yes, I know that we can't walk to floating islands, just as I can't walk to Japan in the real world. And as much as I curse that fact every day. One of the chests that we got from a Goddess Cube is up here on the scaffolding that we normally can't get to on foot, so you do need to be creative with landing from your bird. And gold rupee! Wow, very happy I bought that wallet upgrade from Beetle right about now. Otherwise, I would know the struggle that all of us Zelda fans know too well when they pick up too much money. There's this inactive chest. This chest that was inactive last time we were here is active now, and all I can say after that is, please do not be rupees. Please do not be rupees. Please do not be rupees. Adventure pouch! Awesome! Okay, that gives us a 5th slot in our adventure pouch, adding another space to our inventory, of course. Always gonna be helpful. Lots of good items can be stuffed in there, so I'm definitely welcoming of that, and I'm sure we all know that. Just when you're almost full on rupees, just wishing with all there is in your heart that the chest you're about to open does not have, like, a golden rupee in it or something like that, or a purple, or, well, there's no purples in this game, but still. Hey there, partner. You were telling us stories about that. I guess the country talk is contagious. You have that gullible look that says you might take an old man's rambling seriously, so tell me, do you believe in the Skyloft monster? I shouldn't even call it a monster. It's a demon, I tell you. But no one can say for sure because no one's seen it and lived to tell the tale. What? You want to know how come I'm telling the tale? Nobody who's seen it is alive. Is that it? I understand. You're so old. You're actually dead. Yeah, well, I saw it, but I was able to escape by the seat of my pants. I was saved by my cat-like reflexes, I tells you. Any regular person wouldn't have lived long enough to scream. Anywho, I saw the thing, I tell you. I know I added some southern sprinkles in there. So, he walked by a tree in the cemetery in the middle of the night, and it hit a gravestone nearest the tree, and it lit up. It pushed the gravestone, and the door to the storage shed opened up all by itself. Then the monster went into the shed, and then it closed the door behind itself, which was an unexpectedly polite for a demon. It was the most terrifying thing these old eyes have ever seen, so if you're smart, you'll stay clear of the cemetery in the middle of the night. Hey, Pum. I'm very much a fan of your name. Yeah, he doesn't have any new objectives for us. Not any sort of lumpy pumpkin flavor side quest for us to do around here. I also don't want any pumpkin soup. I still say you're gonna wear a hole through the center of that plate if you keep doing that whenever you get mad at me. Take out your anger on me, not on the plate. I mean, after all, I'm free labor. Let's go back to Skyloft. Went to the trouble of resting in a bed to make it nighttime once again, and this happens to be the scrap shop owner's house. Hey, up to some late night mischief, eh? Better watch yourself or a remlet will take a bite out of your backside. Most of us don't go out of dark without a real good reason, you know? And we find out that he is, well, living with his parent. Good grief, will you talk to that boy of mine for me? He's up to unspeakable hours of the night just trying to repair a rusty old robot he inherited. What he intends to do with that scrap heap reject is beyond me. He has a robot of some sort, and I just want to let you know, this is actually his mom. I played through this entire game twice without realizing that was supposed to be a woman. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, like, get people's genders wrong. I usually, like, try to use the word they whenever I'm not sure in real life, though, but when talking about a piece of fiction, yeah, I haven't exactly been 2 for 2 on getting things right. I'll just say that much. So we're gonna head down here. Didn't really want to grab onto that ledge. I guess it was just unnecessarily epic for my tastes. Split you guys apart. And this tree. Strike that. And just as the old pumpkin chugger told us, we have now opened up a passageway. Nothing in this tree, just thought I'd check real quick. And what's nice is, you don't have to climb this ladder at all. It's not high enough to give you fall damage or anything of the sort. You can just fall. That's about where the niceness ends, however. Stop, please! I beg you, please don't hurt me! Oh, goodness. I know how bad this must look to you right now, but I assure you I mean no harm. We were just playing this scream as loud as you can game. Isn't that a fun game? Oh, dear. Perhaps an explanation is in order. My name is Batro, and I am a monster who resides here in this humble dwelling below Skyloft. Please allow me to correct one popular misconception. While I'm certainly a monster, I wouldn't dream of terrorizing the people of this town. You see, this adorable little girl is the only one who didn't let loose a blood-curdling scream at the sight of me. Since she began visit me here, I felt positively jubilant. You see, my heart's only wish is to become friends with the lovely people of Skyloft. But as you can surely imagine, it has proven quite difficult to break the ice when they are struck with paralyzing fear at the mere sight of me. I assure you, nothing would fill my heart with joy more than to be friends with the fine people of this town. But as soon as I try to approach any of them and extend my claw in friendship, they run and scream as though they've seen a walking nightmare. Oh, right, silly me. I've gone ahead of myself. You see, there is an old tale among my monstrous kin that goes as follows. It seems that when humans make other humans happy, the humans produce a substance known as a gratitude crystal. Gratitude crystals are quite amazing. Just looking at them and knowing there was such gratitude in the world could turn me from a monster into a human. Oh goodness, nothing would delight me more than to become a human. From the moment I laid my regrettably demonic eyes on you, I could tell you had a gentle and generous heart. Won't you please gather gratitude crystals and show them to me? Sure thing, buddy. They're more collectibles for me to be compulsive over. Truly? You'll help me? I've heard that you can obtain pure gratitude crystals by helping people solve their troubles. They could also be merely lying around about here in Skyloft or elsewhere among the clouds, anywhere you find people. I'm sure someone with a heart as pure and genuine as yours will be able to see them. Please solve some troubles and gather me all the gratitude crystals you can find. Any help you can provide will be dearly appreciated. I promise your assistance will not go unrewarded. Let's see what Kooky Hoo has to say. He's not a bad man. He saved me one time when I almost fell off the edge, and he lets me come here to scream as loud as I want. Anyway, he said it was dangerous to go out alone at night, so I'll just hang out here for a while. Tell my mom I'll come home in the morning. So this is the Uncle Bat she was speaking of in her dreams that Elvis was wondering about. We have a new enormous side quest chain available to us. We can do favors for people around the town of Skyloft. They'll give us gratitude crystals for our trouble. We bring them here, and we can bring them closer and closer to being human. I'm sure this reminds you of a side quest in a certain other game that we know all too well, that nobody actually ever bothers to complete and repeat playthroughs because the reward to that quest is a complete and total ripoff. But this one, not so. A lot more worth your time to complete, and we will be getting every single gratitude crystal there is to obtain. But since the night is still young, before we get started on any favors or doing anything else for this, I want to stop by the Night Academy to show something new there for us, now that we have the bug net. We can talk to Stritch about bugs late at night in his room. Oh, it's you, Link. What do you want with me? Huh? What am I doing? Bugs. I'm looking at bugs. Bugs are amazing, even more amazing than Groose in a lot of ways. Oh, wait, I'm not saying Groose isn't amazing as a bug. Look, I just really like bugs. I want to collect all kinds of bugs. Sometimes I even dream about having, like, an entire island full of bugs. How about this? Link, here's the plan. If you find a bug, come sell it to me. When it comes to bugs, rupees are no object. Now, all my bug collecting ambitions will finally be realized. So, if you ever want to sell any bugs, just bring them to me. I usually hang out here at night. I won't buy just any bug, though. What I buy on any given day depends on the mood I'm in. Oh, and another thing, this might bug you a little bit, but I only want to have to do these deals at night. I have a reputation to protect, you know. Got it, Link? I don't mean to be a pest, but I'm counting on you. I can't stop thinking about bugs. So let's get to it. Do you want to sell me something? Let's see. Tonight I feel like buying Deku Hornet, Sand Cicada, and Elden Roller. Out of these, we only have the Deku Hornet, and big surprise, because you catch 20 of them at a time, they're only worth 1 rupee each. So I don't need to sell anything here, but if you're ever low on money and you have more bugs than you know what to do with, it can be worth it to come talk to Stritch. Well, that's too bad. I guess I'll be seeing you. And inconsistent stats in the upper corner, yeah. I originally planned to show this sooner, but then I realized it wasn't exactly helpful until we had some bugs under our belts, and I can't exactly redo that first conversation with him. Back in town once again, let's go ahead and pay a visit to... Man, Kukiel gets to put her name on this house even though she's just the lowly daughter of this family. I guess that's how Elvis avoided anyone finding his address all these years. Oh, she is here. I heard you're the one who's responsible for finding Kukiel. Thank you so much. Just look at her. She puts her parents through all that worry and heartache, and now she's out like a light. Let's play, Uncle Bats. This is not truly finished until you talk to the mother once again. Oh, Link! Kukiel is safely back at home, and it's all because of you. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Perhaps in the form of crystals? I would much appreciate that, yes! So, ironically enough, the first gratitude crystals come from helping out Kukiel and Batchro, and I guess technically Kukiel's parents more than anyone else, but still, a problem caused by Batchro was able to give us gratitude crystals. We only have 5 now, which won't do anything worthwhile for us, but hey. I should let you know that in trying to keep everything straight, I accidentally rested in a bed one too many times. You can't get Kukiel back home and talk to the mom and get the gratitude crystals until you've rested in a bed at least once since talking to Batro. But that's that. We returned here to Skyloft, opened up a new portal to the surface world, got caught up in some things that were going on here in town, but we solved the mystery and got our first gratitude crystals for our trouble. Also, we got a buttload of rupees and completed another heart container. That's a good day, or day and night if I've ever seen one. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're going to be going around the town and seeing what favors people have for us to do for them so that we can get some more gratitude crystals and hopefully get Batro closer to being a human. See you guys then. Oh. I was gonna make it daytime, but she can crawl in right next to me. I won't mind. It looks like there's some kind of happy festival in town, but really, that's just how Skyloft is all year round. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we returned to the sky and slotted the ruby tablet into place, opening another pillar of light in the sky that will take us to a new area of the surface. Not only that, but pretty quickly after that, before we could even get anywhere near it, we got swept up in some shenanigans where Kukiel had gone missing yet again, but we found her over by the graveyard hanging out with a demon named Batro, who really means the people of Skyloft no harm and just wants to be human. This time, we are going to be doing a service to him by going around Skyloft, seeing what favors people have for us to do. This pillar I'm holding to the... Okay, thank you. We're going to go around Skyloft, seeing what favors people have for us to do so that we can get more gratitude crystals to help him out, and then prepare for the journey ahead to the surface. I wonder where she's gone. Buddy, you're oddly convenient. You're customer number 1 in our stop of side quest that we're doing here today. Ugh, I'm so worried. So worried. I'd tell you to calm down, but if you calm down any further, you'd be dead. I guess you can only be so expressive when you have dots for eyes and a square head, but hey. Link, you really want to hear about my troubles? That's kind of you. So you see, a short while ago, my little sister went out for a quick flight, but she hasn't come home yet. It was getting late for her to still be out, so I went looking for her everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I just hope nothing has happened. I'm worried sick thinking about it. Hey Link, would you mind helping me look for her? She said she was curious about that colorful island that appeared recently, so I suspect she's somewhere in the southwestern sky. I'm counting on you, Link. Well, that colorful island in the southwestern sky, I was going to pull up the map and mark it with a beacon, but maps in Skyloft are context sensitive, so they only work for the area that you're currently in. What a wonderful advance in technology. I'll be sure to let Glegoron know how amazing maps are compared to how they are on the surface when we see him next time. All right, so we're going to the southwestern sky, and we wanted to go near a colorful island. I would say this spool of colors meets the description quite well. So we're gonna head out that way. And yes, the ring right in the way, thank goodness. I'm anything to make this flight go faster. Boom. I don't mean to complain about it each and every time, and I actually didn't the last couple times we came up here. It's just, I wish flying were more exciting and more quick, you know? Wait. I flew in faster than the speed of draw distance, if that grass poppin' is to be believed. I kind of want to do that again because I can tell that would look cool if I did it right. And the thing is right here anyway, so it's not really a big time sink for me to try it again. So, let's turn prematurely, expecting it. Where'd the island, where did it go? I didn't get turned around. Oh, it's... I guess I went into a bit of a nosedive there. Okay, well. She was too distracted by her bird to see my faceplant. Ouch. On more ways than one. Well, if it isn't Link, I'm so glad you're here. My bird got injured while I was out for a quick flight, and now he can't fly. I somehow managed to make a crash landing here, but now we can't get home. I can't go home until my bird's better. I need medicine to get him healthy. Of course, it can't be human medicine. It has to be bird medicine. Hey, Link, I really need your help. Will you go get some bird medicine for me? Of course. Thank you. You're a real lifesaver. I've said that she's pretty before, though, but her design's actually pretty cool. Like, her pants and her boots, like, it all just looks really nice. My older brother has some bird medicine. Just go find him, and he'll give you what I need. I bet he's probably pacing around the plaza in Skylife waiting for me to come home and being worried out of his mind. Huh? Really? You already spoke to him? Well, that makes things easier. I'll be waiting for you here with my bird. Hurry back. I definitely will hurry back now that I know the truth. Your brother and sister. You guys aren't an item. Now that we're back in town, hey, buddy. What? You found my sister? Her bird's injured and can't fly. He burned out all of his expressiveness in one syllable. That was all he had in him. That's terrible. In that case, take her this as quickly as you can. These are mushroom spores. They will heal the bird's injury. Already at the very beginning of this quest, we have gotten an empty bottle. Well, okay, not an empty bottle, but you get what I mean. More than worth your time already. If she uses this, it'll quickly heal the bird. She should be able to make her own way home. Take it to my sister. You can keep the empty bottle once she has had a chance to use the stuff inside. I'm counting on you, Link. See, I wasn't technically wrong. It is an empty bottle as far as we're concerned. Back into the sky we go. There we go. Faster than the speed of draw distance. It's Link. And my second faceplant that was more impressive than the first, you didn't notice either. Okay. I'll save you anyway. Oh, mushroom spores. What a relief. I can say no to this. What happens if I do that? You didn't acknowledge my faceplant either time. And that second one was pretty spectacular, just saying. You monster! She really is like the popular girls in school. What do I see in her, really? I guess cool pants is what I see in her, but hey. Maybe that's all you need. Thank you. Now I can heal my bird's injury. Now my poor bird should be healthy again in no time. No time is right. I was beginning to think we were doomed. You've saved my life and my birds. We both owe you a big thanks. And there is the thank yous in crystallized form. 5 gratitude crystals. That brings us to a grand total of 10, which is a bit of a milestone. Here we go. See you back in town. Now, let's say that you accidentally use those mushroom spores, either because you accidentally use them out of wanting to use the empty bottle now, or maybe you're like me and you Z-targeted her and then used the mushroom spores like you do in Zelda games of old. If you did that, go down to Faron Woods, slash a mushroom, swing your bottle at it. Simple as that. You can get more anytime you need to. Now, she was wanting to check out a colorful island to the south. How about we see exactly what's going on over here? Hello, buddy! Oh, I landed on his head and then slipped right off. If you're afraid of clowns, I am so sorry. Yahoo! Step right up, boy! Oh, I bet you're wondering what I'm doing here. Nah. Well, that's not fun at all. I'm doing everything I can to make people's dreams come true. Okay, fine, we'll hear your story, because we have to do that. I just always have to say no the first time, sorry. Maybe I was wondering a little. Just the answer I was looking for! What a smart little guy you are! I'm hoping to make this island a fun place where everyone can come and be happy! What's it called, you asked? Or even if you didn't ask, I call it Fun Island! I'm still getting the place set up, so hopefully you'll visit again later. You might like what you find, especially if you like fun and colors! Oh crap, I can't call my bird when I do that. Either way, I wanted to show that that was there. There's nothing for us to do there, but like it or not, we definitely will remember it for later. Back in town once again, it is incredibly important that you don't forget to talk to the Dots for Eyes guy. Okay, you know what? let's actually find out what his name is. I'm sure it's been mentioned before, but I'm sorry, he's just so uninteresting that I never remember him. This is Pero. Straightforward, honest young man. He exhibits remarkable skill at handling Loftwings, even for a Skyloft resident. He and his younger sister, Oriel, are known for their strong affinity for Loftwings. I gotta say, it's so cute. Oriel's Loftwing has a ponytail and she has pigtails. It's just so adorable how they match. A lot of the Loftwings have thoughtful designs, like Gruce's is a pompadour even. But yeah, his sister made it home safely, and he thanks us for our help by giving us 5 more gratitude crystals. You can very easily skip over this just thinking like, oh, he's just gonna tell me thank you and you're not gonna be interested in that though, but no, you can do that. Must have taken a lot of gratitude to produce this bunch of 5 crystals. Helping people feels good. So that's 15 for us. That should be all the gratitude crystals that we can get right now that matter. I'll explain why a little bit later, but yeah, you can technically get more than that. It's just a matter of seeing if it'll be helpful to us. Again, you'll see why. Now, we could always turn at nighttime and go see Batro right away, but we're right here by the bazaar. We want to do some shopping because a lot of things have changed, yes, even after we came here in the middle of Farron Woods. So let's get straight down to business. First off, over by the potion shop, this white potion, we actually could have tried to buy this before we were here from Farron Woods. It doesn't really require much story progress at all. This is a Guardian potion. It makes it so that you take reduced damage for, I think, 2 minutes? Oh. It's 200 rupees, however. I do not recommend that you buy this even though you technically can. It has amazing uses later on and is worth your cash then. Just don't go for it now. I don't need a window shoppers here, dear. We're gonna go over and shop with your husband that you oh so graciously didn't include in on your business. Because we want to infuse our potions. I want to see just what I'm able to do, because we didn't use either of the potions that we brought with us to the service. Not that I'm playing amazingly, though, but I was kind of happy that I didn't need it. Oh. I know what I'm doing for 20 rupees, you betcha. Ah, okay, I can improve this potion. You sure this is what you want? There is no, are you sure this is what you want? You just do want this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Just give me the bug juice infused potion. Revitalizing Potion Plus restores 8 hearts and automatically restores your shield's durability when it breaks. No worry about being careless, but either way, we mustn't be careless. If you have any other potions you want to infuse, you can bring them to me. I'll be happy to help. We don't have anything else that we want / can do right now. I think we're very well equipped in the way of potions. Even though we do have a 3rd bottle, do I? I don't think we need our bottle for anything coming up, but if I have money left over, then maybe. Because, more importantly, Rupin over this way. Aha! You're quite lucky, as I have a new item just in today, friend. It's a splendid iron shield. Look at the expert craftsmanship. It steals your breath away, doesn't it? Yes, the iron shield. If the color of that pillar of light is to be believed, we're going to be dealing with a lot of fire in the near future. The wooden shield would be destroyed instantly if it caught fire, so we don't want to be bringing that down with us. However, in return, an iron shield will not protect you from electricity. It'll come as a nasty shock. I like you, buddy, even though you're just putting up a shameless facade, which I don't even know why you bother to keep it up around us, because we've seen what you are like at night market. But yeah, you definitely want to buy one of those. Do not miss out on that. Do not skimp on it whatsoever. If you have any doubts about the durability of shield, I suggest you have an exam at the scrap shop. Provided you take old Gondo there, the necessary treasures and the like, he will happily upgrade your items. He's doing shameless shilling for them. And this guy has the nerve to look all depressed, even though we just spent 100 rupees there. His greed knows no bounds. Now, we could still bring our wooden shield with us. It's okay. Oh! You've been coming by a lot recently. You're pretty much the only one who actually comes. What? Hey, wait a second. I don't suppose you don't come here just to see me, do you? Wow! This is interesting. Okay. She will change over time. This is part of the reason why I was so diligent about wanting to talk to people, because a lot of the characters change. But for her in particular, it's based on how many beds you've slept in. You can just sleep in the same bed over and over again for 20 minutes to grind this up all the way if you want, and she will activate a quest chain that gets you more gratitude crystals. I don't personally want to do this, but that's what I was saving for here. You can technically get more now if you want, and it does make it possible for you to get a better reward from Batch Row, but you can also lead her on if you want, but it makes the story very awkward given what our motivations are, so do it on your own time. It's also not really that fantastic, I'm sorry. I've done it before, and I just feel awful the whole time. It doesn't even feel funny to me. Well, of course, that wouldn't even make sense, right? Oh, it's no big deal that you don't. Not at all. Oh, I almost forgot. I still have a job to do. Do you have something for me to hold on to? Not what you want to be holding on to for me, but here you go. Let's put this away. I don't think we really need the extra inventory slot for much of anything, but better to have it than to not. Plus, our shield is taking a little bit of a beating, so we'll do that. Okay, thank you. Come again. Now that that's done, off to the scrap shop we go, our very last stop, possibly. I just want to see what it is we can upgrade just in case there's anything there. No, I did not mean to press B right there. Again, not having trouble with the motion controls, having loads of trouble with the button controls. That's just the kind of guy I am, yes. Upgrade gear. And I need to equip my shield. I need to not forget to do that. Now that I'm looking at my back, I see that. You, I couldn't do. Okay, yeah, it hasn't changed. You, I probably still can't do. Yeah, nope. This is the big one, though. No, I can't do that either. All right, well, since we have the... Oh, boy, what is it I want to do here? We have an extra spot in the adventures pouch. I don't have one of these. I like using my slingshot. Why not? It can't hurt to bring this along with us. And whoa! You have a rather low polygon neck there, buddy. Aha! Thank you for your loyal and continued patronage, friend. I've taken the liberty of placing your purchases in your pouch. I was kind of hoping you'd say his customer is always right, so I could be like, yeah, I am right about you having a very blocky polygonal neck. Well, that was pretty cool. I guess since we have the extra money left over that I didn't know if I was going to have or not, and I have that extra spot in my adventures pouch, let's see if we can upgrade that seed satchel. Ow. 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 That's kind of incredible. Since we're over this way, we go back this way, and I was about to say what you're going to say. This treasure chest-like object is a relic of ancient times left by the goddess for her chosen hero. It would appear that each chest responds to the energy released when a specific goddess cube is launched skyward, releasing its lock mechanism. Search for goddess cubes in the lands below and send them in the air. It is the only way to open these chests. What I was wanting to come back here to show was that, to show that goddess cubes can be in other places than the sky field, so always make sure to check and keep account of how many of them that you've activated just so you're not missing out on treasure you could have. I also wanted to show this. We heard that Gondo, I hope is his name. I know it's not Gonzo. I hope I didn't forget it in those few seconds. He has that robot over there with him. We heard earlier that he inherited a robot from somebody or other. I guess to be fair, he is living with his mom and no dad is present, so that actually is kind of sad, but he's trying to fix it, so yeah. Well, we have still 300 rupees left over. I say now we pay a visit to Beetle's Air Shop, and you know what? I'm one of those cool hip kids on the block. I let Surface Dwellers Technology do my slingshotting for me. But of course, I still can't grab onto this rope. Now, I don't think there's anything we can get here. I just wanted to make absolutely sure. Adventure pouch, yeah, 300 rupees. I'll take it, sure. I don't think we're gonna use this for much of anything, but I figured we might as well grab it. 6 inventory slots is better than 5. Thank you. Ew, it really suits you. Only 26 rupees left. I know I can't buy anything, but for the sake of being informative and for being anal retentive, I think I'll go back inside and see what it is he has in its place. I doubt it's another adventurer's pouch. Oh, it is another adventurer's pouch. I'm willing to bet this one's going to be a lot more expensive, however, because this is our 7th inventory slot. No, 600 rupees. No. What? Me raise prices? Never! You're obviously hallucinating, so how about it? Only 600 rupees! Oh, please take a look at the other things I have for sale. Beetle is fantastic. He really is. Oh, and by the way, yeah, he will do this every time that you don't buy anything. I kind of... Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say, I wonder if this is like a speedrunning tactic where you actually want to drop you off, though, but no, a speedrunner would probably A, never come in here, and B, they would just jump off the edge, so what am I thinking? Oh, ouch! Face first into the stairs! Even for a faceplant aficionado like myself, that's pretty darn painful. Alright. Well, that is all the shopping that I wanted to get done, so I guess now we can just go ahead and make it nighttime. First house that has a bed in it that I know of, I'll just stop in there and do that. I think right down here, if I hop off the sledge, there's one. Turn around. Yes! Let's go in here. Oh. You wanted to know if I had a crush on you, and then you came home to me sleeping in your bed. Well, awkward! Not my fault if anything comes of this. No matter how much you may miss me, I don't make it a habit of having customers come around my house when I'm off the clock, you know? Or am I being too self-conscious? Peter is at home. First time seeing him here. Listen up, pal. I don't want you to get too familiar with the little rainbow, and you better keep your eyes... Thought he said keep your eyes on yourself, too, if you know what I mean. Sorry, buddy, I'm not Groose. Well, we can see that those characters change. A lot of them do. Again, kind of why I wanted to give special attention to Beatrice and Peter. Worked out quite nicely that I ended up sleeping in their bed. Another reason why I'm glad that we saw them is that should you grind up your relationship with Beatrice by sleeping in enough beds, I know that sounds horrible, but it's accurate to what you are doing, so I'm not sorry. If you go all the way... Okay, I'm sorry for that one. That wasn't intentional. You are able to get as many as 30 gratitude crystals at this point in time. Without doing this, since I do kind of want them to develop naturally over time, I can only get 25. That is not enough to get a better reward out of Batro. The reward tiers are 5, 10, and 30, so it technically is possible to get 30 right now. I'm just not doing it. Oh, you've gathered quite a lot of gratitude crystals, haven't you? How magnificent! Please take this as a token of this demon's deepest appreciation. A medium wallet, able to carry 500 rupees. This replaces your base wallet that could carry 300, so it's a net gain of 200. Yeah, it's okay. I'm still going to need more gratitude crystals to become a human. Please won't you aid a poor unfortunate demon in need? Oh, gracious me! That is a prodigious quantity of gratitude crystals you've brought for me! This is such an appallingly insufficient reward that my cheeks burn hot with embarrassment, but please, take this. Piece of heart! 1 down, 3 to go. We're starting on another one already. I'm still going to need more gratitude crystals to become a human. Please, won't you aid a poor unfortunate demon in need? We will, but for another day. Well, I guess technically we're going to make it daytime, and then we're going to fly to the surface, and then that all takes place in 1 day because there's no beds for us to sleep on in the surface. So, it's just waiting 1 extra day. It's not anything out of the ordinary. We're just coming back the next night that you're going to be awake for. So, never mind. I think you actually made out quite nicely in the deal. That is every single side quest, every single bit of shopping, every single bit of preparation that we can do in Skyloft this time around. But are we done yet? Well, we're not heading down to the surface if that's what you're wondering, though. I kind of made that clear from the beginning. Instead, I want to head over to Rupin's house and see what it is he's buying at Night Market now that we have access to a lot of different materials. Because if he's buying blue bird feathers, he is very worth our time. I can't believe I got 3 of those things. I got lucky. I knew I was guaranteed to get one at the end of the temple, but still. Very glad that I picked up the net when I did. Hornet Larva, Elden Ore, Jelly Blob, Evil Crystal. Ooh, that's... We don't have Elden Ore. I do have 1 Evil Crystal from Peter, which is a pretty rare material. I might want to hang on to that, but how much are you buying it for? You want 30? No, not even remotely worth it. No deal, no deal, no deal. Wait, Jelly Blob is the same price as the Evil No. With that done, that is every single side quest, every single collectible, and every single thing that we can do in Skyloft right now, except for the, oh my, it was worth it, it was worth it! Wow! Yeah, lecture me. I can tell you're the girl this time. So before you tell me that I don't ever learn, I learned your gender, I just didn't learn not to jump off of cliffs. That's a pretty moon, wow. I was saying, that is every side quest, every collectible, everything that we can get done in Skyloft. So, with that done, next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're gonna be returning down to the surface. See you guys then. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go upgrade my seed satchel. Right after you embezzle me out of my jelly blob so that I can actually afford to upgrade said seed satchel. Never smile again.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we went around Skyloft, got lots and lots of gratitude crystals, gave them to Batro, who for his gratitude gave us a piece of heart, an upgrade to our wallets, and we also went and bought this awesome iron shield that I couldn't thrust at the camera because the shield button is the same as the camera centering button. Foiled again. This time, with all of our preparations out of the way of the shopping and side quest varieties mutually, we are headed out for the skies. I cut it very close there. I think even closer than I did the last time that we did this. And as we take to the skies, it's exciting getting to go on yet another adventure, and it's also very exciting that there is a ring here to fly through us. The goddess knew what she was doing when she made this world. That is the true definition of intelligent design right there. Got here in record time, no opportunity to even waste said time. Down we go. Master, this is Elden Volcano. It is an active volcano rich with the power of the earth. Approximately 65% of the region is covered by lava. It is inhabited by a large number of creatures that thrive in extreme heat and direct flame. Please exercise caution with flammable materials such as wood and fabric. In the event you catch on fire, I highly recommend you extinguish the flames by performing a forward roll or a spin attack. Yes, Master, I highly recommend you not be on fire. Fantastic advice! Helper of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, more positive note. This area is massive. Unlike the sealed grounds, it gets straight to the point. And yeah, I don't think it could have gone to a better area to be the one to take the training wheels off. I love Elden Volcano. Oh, new enemy. Yeah, this is a red choo-choo. They are able to latch onto you, heat up, and hurt you really easily in that way. And I keep seeing 5 flashing. I know as soon as I jump over, this one's just gonna flash again. Are you? Maybe? Possibly? Are you going to? No? Let's make sure. No? Okay. I guess whatever you had to say must not have been that important. So much for the game taking the training wheels off with how often she was flashing back there, but hey. Oh! Amber Relic. That is... Okay. I showed this through text though, when we were back at the Skyview Temple. I showed with text on screen that sometimes I'll find materials on the ground that you won't, and vice versa. That Amber Relic is not always there. What I was coming into this cave to show, actually, oh, Speaking of materials that aren't usually here, there actually is one that I was wanting to introduce by going into this cave, but I guess not. Well, it wasn't a total waste of time. We have this goddess cube right here. I would have started my Skyward Strike earlier, but I get paranoid doing it whenever I'm jumping because I feel like the jump doesn't go off when you do it. So we're just going to launch that skyward right now. Now, Eldin Volcano, though. I don't think that this could have been a better area. I've been looking forward to this so much. I will never get this thought out, can I? Yes, I'm trying to ascertain the location of Zelda. Are you familiar with how to use dowsing to Manfi, you are not going to let me say anything positive about this game without being openly contradicted within mere seconds. I swear I like this game, I promise! And her response is, of course you do. There it is again, Fi being all indignant on us when we don't want her explaining things or just being indignant on us in general. It's like she gets some kind of weird joy out of explaining things, but I'd be a hypocrite if I said I didn't have fun explaining things as well. Hey, hey, hey! You messed with our turf and you're gonna pay? Whoa, you're not. Yo, Led, I don't think this is one of those red creeps. Yeah, I think you're right. No reason to scare the hair off us, though. Sorry about that, pal. These monsters showing up and messing with our turf has got me on edge. They show up here, and I'm gonna knock the red clean off them. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Yeah, me, Led. Yeah, whatever, Mr. Too Scared to Dig in the Dark. Anyway, if you're looking for treasure, you should stay clear of those red guys. Huh? You're looking for a friend, not treasure? You're getting dangerously close to my crotch with that mouth, pal. So you must have, that must have been your pal who we passed by earlier, sprinting by without so much as a glance in this direction. It was sort of a blur of movement, so I didn't get a real good look, but I knew it wasn't one of those red creeps. Your pal must have gone straight up here, so why don't you follow? You know, I'm kind of impressed that you knew it wasn't one of those red creeps, considering you weren't able to tell that we weren't red a second ago. Okay. Red rupee down here that I want to grab. Eldin Volcano. I've been looking forward to playing this area since the very beginning. This is one of my favorite areas in the entire adventure, and I can understand if maybe Faron Woods and especially the sealed grounds were a bit linear for your liking, and it felt like the training wheels were a bit too extreme. Extreme training wheels, but no. I can understand that, but that's all done now. If our first minute here was any indication, there's loads of secrets for us to find, loads of branching paths, things are just in general a lot more open. Oh, I thought that was a silver rupee for a second and got really excited. I've heard of having money on the brain, but literally dying from having a rupee implanted into your skull is a bit extreme, wouldn't you say? Another positive that I can say about Eldin Volcano is just the way that this lava looks. I like how many colors that you see in things in Skyward Sword to kind of give them just a feeling of, I guess, well, texture, but you know what I mean. Just how many colors that you'll see making up an individual object. If you look at grass really closely, for instance, you'll see like yellows and oranges in it to kind of give it that feeling of depth. It kind of reminds me of like the usage of color you'd see in like a Monet painting or something like that. I know that this is more of a Cezanne, I think is how you pronounce it. I really hope I'm not making art majors cringe in the comments here. But yes, I very much like that. And as soon as I say it, the color is gone. So there's the trend of me being openly contradicted a second later. Hooray! Whoa, hold it right there. Are you a friend of those red creeps? Red creeps? I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, monsters carrying big blades. They're crawling all over the place. Can't believe you ever run into any of them. But if you don't know them, I guess you're not pals. So what is it then? You here to pick up bomb flowers? Bomb what? Bomb flowers. You're joking, right? Those are them growing right over there. You pick one up with A, fuse lights, a few seconds later, and boom! You don't want to stop and sniff the flower. Dangerous plants, believe me. But once you learn to use them, they're powerful weapons. Us Mogmas are crazy about them. You can toss and roll them the same way you do jars. So when you, see what you can do with those bomb flowers over there. Huh? You know how to roll and throw stuff, right? I'm pretty sure I can get the gist of it right away. Of course you do. And you're telling me anyway. Man, it's almost like this wants me to be more negative on it. It's kind of funny. I got distracted for a second there. Yes, my sharp eyes show me that this is the material that I was wanting to get in that cave earlier. We get volcanic ladybug. They say these bugs get their deep red hue from the ore they eat. They're slow moving and tend to stay in one place. I wish I could turn red from eating rust, but yeah, I'd rather not get the number of tetanus shots necessary to make that a reality. Bomb flowers. So our first instance of these. You can do an overhead throw, and it actually shows you the arc of where it is going to go before you throw it. That is a godsend. And whoa. Yeah, this is a lot of red choo-choos combined into one. Just look at that. Spin attack, spin attack, spin attack. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, go. No, no, no. No more spin attacks. No more spin. I didn't do. Okay, fine. Whatever. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. That was. I was in that scrap, and even I am not totally sure what exactly happened right there. That was kind of amazing. In addition to throwing, you can also roll them by having your bomb holding the Wii remote down low and then flicking it forward. Being able to see where your bombs are going to go before you throw them, so good, and it really should not have taken this long in this series for that to be a thing. It makes bombs so much easier to use, so much more viable in so many more situations, and it's just a change that I'm generally a very big fan of. I'm gonna just blow up everything that I can in sight. They grow back instantly, and I guess on that note, you gotta wonder what a bomb flower would actually smell like. I'm guessing like gunpowder, or maybe like pepper or something of that nature. Oh, I am very lucky that cutscene activated when it did and not like a second earlier. Wow. That was kind of funny. I didn't think it was still gonna count down. Got a stool right here if you needed it. Looks kind of like an African drum of some kind. I don't know what it's called, though. I just know that I see it in, like, cultural festivals and things like that. I'm sorry, I'm not very musically inclined, and that might be a double whammy because I don't know how artist inclined I came off back there when I was talking about pronunciations of artists, but hey. Oh, fire keys. Yeah, we were fighting these earlier. They are basically the same as regular old keys. They can drop monster claws and all that stuff. You do want to watch out for them because if they hit you, they will catch you on fire, and that does damage over time. But just do a roll. You should be fine. Go over this way, and earlier we saw that around this rock spire, yeah, in the background we could see there was this. So yet another goddess cube. There that goes. Off it goes. Happy trails. We'll meet again someday. The completionist in me swears on it. Huh? Another stranger. And you're not one of those red creeps either. I swear this neighborhood's getting crummier every day. Huh? Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Hey, I saw this funny dressed character go into the hole over there. It might be the friend you're looking for. You want to know what this crook was wearing? Or kook was wearing, crook? Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the getup was blackish. Other than that, I don't remember much. If we use dowsing, if we are so inclined to do that, we see that there's a piece of heart over there and it distracts me, but more importantly, under certain contexts, we can see that Zelda is indeed down there. So we are getting closer to our objective, but the collectibles beckon us, so actually if we wanted to, we couldn't go over there anyway. These guys! They are adorable, yet terrifying. I can never decide if I think they're incredibly scary looking or if they're really cute. I guess maybe it's one of those things where something has too many traits on it that's trying to be cute, so it just comes off scary in the end. Yeah, let's roll a bomb in there. I thought that was gonna hurt me because of the fire being where it was, but luckily it didn't. Nothing in there of note, yeah. So that's an example of how you can use bombs in combat. If a bomb is just in an area where you don't feel like you can make a good approach, or if you have a bomb and you don't feel like you can make a good approach because an enemy is just in a little nook or cranny that you can't easily hit, then you can do that. Hit you, finish you off. You have a bit more health because you have the helmet on, and these guys are gonna got clubs. Now, before I hit them, people have been telling me they want me to check them with Phi. Yeah, Red Bokoblin. These monsters have plagued the land since ancient times. Funny, because they just showed up in these lands a few days ago, according to these guys. None of them are intelligent by any definition of the word. Curiously, they seem to have a mysterious obsession with fashionable undergarments. Oh my god. The ornamental skulls are their belt buckles. I just noticed that right now. 26. Your battle performing as enemy is strong. Not very strong. Come on. Well, okay, I did run out of stamina more than a couple of times fighting them. Hit you guys. Okay, that should just about do you both in. Cool. Let's just do the sword. Never mind. There. Die. Thank you. Well, I guess now I know why my rating with them, battle performance-wise, is strong and not very strong. I am going to try to bio a few more enemies with Phi. A lot of you were telling me that you find a lot of her text to be very funny. And I've been a champion of that before. It's just that I guess I'm not super well-versed in which ones people would want to see out of the enemy bios. I've been trying not to overdo it, though. So maybe if there's one that you particularly want to see, let me know. Anyway, we can almost roll that in there just right. It does take a little bit of precision to get it right. Can drop it in the hole from above. Screw this. I'm going back up here where it's safe and attacking you from above, and I'm on fire. It took me an oddly long time to notice that, given what being on fire actually means. Go! Oh, crud, 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 crud. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. I'm having quite a time here. You know, it occurs to me that I actually don't know what these enemies are called. Pyrup. Clever name. Skittish monster prefers to hide in small holes or in skeletal remains of deceased creatures. That is rather eerie. I don't know what deceased creature this is. Inflicting distance from a damage might inflicting distance from a damage might be the only way. Yes. I really can't talk today. It's just kind of one of those things where, you know, when you're doing voiceover and you can't talk, it's kind of a crippling feeling, you know, but hey, I'm sure some of you think it's funny. Go, 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 go. Please don't be too late. Nope. Missed it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, that arc showed me when the blue circle disappeared and it was inside of there, showed me exactly where it was going to go. We'll go up here. Kind of go around. New bug right up ahead of us. Just piling on the new materials. Hopefully not piling them too high with what he's rolling around. This is running away lightning fast. I got it as it was going off the cliff. Elden Roller. These small-bodied bugs roll big balls of something. The way they busily roll stuff back to their nest is quite adorable. If rolling poop around can be adorable, these guys found a way to make it happen. I like that. So we'll go up. I'm kind of hoping to get more jelly blobs out of them. I don't know, just whenever I give up a material on something that I didn't need to do, like I did with the night market earlier, where I gave up a jelly blob for some money, I just kind of feel like that in hello, why do I not have a giant hammer in my arsenal? I could go for that. I really could. I really, really could. It looks like one straight out of Smash Brothers. I'd love to hear the Donkey Kong hammer jingle just every time. That is such an addictive jingle, just that one. You can lock on with Z target, make it really easy to hit your mark with your bombs. That does make it a little bit less precise whenever you can lock on. There you go. It's under there, and I feel... I know I said a moment ago I can't decide whether you're really cute or not, though, but with them struggling like that, and they're stuck underneath that skull, I can't help but feel a little sorry for them. I can't. I guess they kind of resemble dogs a little bit, and even if they're kind of one of those, like, I guess, uglier cute dogs, you know what I mean? Like, there are dogs that normally would be kind of ugly, but because they're dogs, they're just so adorable, and you gotta love them. Kind of remind me of that. I feel bad for killing them. I'm sorry. I'm like, they yelp out in pain and everything like that. Just, I can't do it. I feel horrible. It's like beating up. It's like, I know that they breathed fire on me and tried to kill me, okay? And I'm aware that, yeah, that generally is the description of something that you want to maim, but still. Doesn't change the fact that I feel bad. I thought the upper part of that hut was a goddess cube for a second. I was like, wait, what? How did I miss that? So we'll go down here. And you'll notice that there is a cracked rock way over there on the other end, as well as some clogged up lava flow. What we can do is line up our shot. This does adjust to the curvature of your hand, so you can put a bit of a spin on your roll if you want to. That'll go down there, hit the lava, and boom! Drain the lava so that we can go inside, but I think I want to head over this way, across these very resilient bones. I wish I had bones that resilient in my body, because who wouldn't? Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, can't go that way. What about over this way? I saw a guy over here, and I didn't realize I was out of stamina because I was so eager to just get a move on with things. Come on, where? Oh. Did I not actually see a guy over this way? Did I just see where we had to go? Yeah, this is where we got the goddess cube. Okay. I guess I got turned around a little bit. Now that that's done, we are now good to head down here, where the dowsing told us we would find Zelda.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Awkward map transition, but I must have the goddess cube. Oh, treasure, 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 money, 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 money. I can't believe that actually hurt me. I want to get this. Elden Ore, another new material. I believe that does it for all the new materials that we're going to be seeing here. So they got introduced on Rapid Fire, but if you want, you can technically go and upgrade your metal shield, or your iron shield, I guess, not metal, even though technically the things are kind of the same. Can I jump off of here and skyward strike that while I'm going down? That'd be really cool if I could. My sword does still stay charged. I'm gonna put it away. Okay, if I put it away, it doesn't. So I need to go off at about this angle. Nope. Come on. Let me run off the cliff. Let me run off the cliff. Let me not. Okay, it does wear off after a little bit. I always use my skyward strike so quickly, I wasn't actually sure if I had a time limit on that. Come on. I want to do this. I want to do this. No. It's not going to let me. It just straight up isn't going to let me. Could I have done it, though? Wait. I didn't know it was going to... Ouch. It fell off the cliff. I didn't know it was going to let me dive again. I thought I used up my only opportunity for that. That went about as smoothly as me banging my head into that wall. Okay, we'll be back later. We'll be back later. We'll get another chance for it. It's not the end of the world if that happened, though I could have done without losing the hearts. Is there anything else in here? I don't think there is. No. We'll just go onward a little bit. And we have another updraft. And that drops us off right on the other side of the lava river. So basically the whole thing was just one giant ball return. We haven't used our beetle for this episode, or the last one for that matter, which is a travesty of the highest order. I must use my beetle to obtain sweet nutrients, baby! I'll also take that red rupee, and there's a blue rupee over there, but I'm not as worried about it, even though it is going to bother me. See, I let Land Dweller's technology do my healing for me. Because I'm one of those hip new cool kids who got myself one of them newfangled beetles, I am able to get hurt without consequence. I'm just that dang ahead with the times. Now that I know what it's going to do before it actually does it, I can now line myself up properly. Can I land on top of it? Oh, right, it actually hurts you. You're falling so slowly, it doesn't feel like it's going to hurt you. That is a slight complaint that I have. It doesn't feel like you're moving that fast. Like, I've fallen a lot faster, over much greater distances, I might add. Namely in Skyloft when we've gone over to Batro's place and I just let go of the ladder. And I haven't gotten hurt whatsoever. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable for me to not expect to get hurt on that. You're over there. Do I have any use for these bombs? I don't think I do. There are 2 entrances here. I already got everything that I would care to get, so let's try to get the hearts. No, couldn't do it. Well, I guess we'll just head the other way that we haven't headed yet. Now things are starting to look a bit more miney. Grr, those creeps just shimmied on in and took over our territory. Yow! What are you doing? Don't be sneaking up on me like that. What, is he Mo or something with that haircut? Oh, no, it's a beanie. Huh? You're looking for your friend. Can't help you. Nobody's come through here, so maybe they went up the mountain from over that away. Wish someone would chase these clowns out of here. Well, I am very well versed in dealing with a... Apparently, I'm not very well versed in dealing with a bunch of jokers, so let's not do that. Spin attack, just get you off me. Lock onto you, and just finish them off one at a time. Just repeatedly do spin attacks to get a few of them off you, and you should be okay. Oh, no. Couldn't do it. You, however... Stop! Lock... Okay, fine, whatever. Cool. Over this way, maybe? Man! I cannot get over to them in time as soon as they do it. Bad. Nope, okay. Gotta be more careful with my stamina. I'm noticing a trend here. I use up my stamina too quickly where I get too happy with those spin attacks, and I do that. Where did that heart come from? Was it dropped from the guy that I just hit with my spin attack? I guess maybe that would make sense. You, go down! Man, I never thought bokoblins would be so tough. That's kind of the other thing, is that I feel like that because you fight bokoblins so often that if you're not well versed in like what you'd want to do fighting them, or Whoa! He hit me in the head so hard that I slammed my head into another wall flying across the room. That's very slapsticky. That's like Wind Waker levels of cartoony violence right there. There's only one of you left, so boom. Nope. Man, I am sucking sucktacular amounts of suck here. Just please hit me. Got you. Okay, you're dead. I hope. Okay, good. I take the heart. Get you. And they just keep getting summoned because those guys up on the edges there, they keep summoning them with their whistles. Or monster horns, rather. All right. You're down. So are you. I was kind of hoping to get nice drops from you guys, which is why I was wasting my time fighting you so much. It doesn't happen. Whoop. I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm sorry. I got greedy there, and it cost me half of my life, better than being cost your life, but hey, not bad. I'm just gonna go up here and fight you. You're the commander. There we go. Waited too long on that first one. And now you are gone! Thank you and good night. Wow. That was pretty bad. There's still a few of them left down there. You know, there's only a few of you left. I can use my slingshot. And I will. Thank goodness that didn't hit me. That would have been so bad. Good. You. Got you. Just before the thing where I can't finish you because you were in the wall. Awesome. I am sure this was very painful to watch. I am so sorry for that. Everyone has their off days, and that was definitely one of mine. I think I proved that I was capable of fighting bokoblins in plenty of other situations, but wow. I guess that's just what greed does for you when you want them to keep spawning in to get materials. Oh. Well, now that we have taken care of all that, at what cost? You're one tough customer. Thanks for all your help. I don't blame you for not knowing this, but Magmas always honor our debts. Let me give you something to prove it. Any special requests? Rupees? Huh? Rupees? Is that what you're after? I mean, it's his reward and all, but really, just rupees seems like a waste of a reward opportunity for me, and I don't even have any. Oh, wait, I know. I got something good instead. Hey, I don't exactly have any rupees on me, but I got something better. Didn't you say you were looking for a friend? Well, I got something that can help you reach this friend. Take these instead. With the digging mitts, we are now official members of Team Magma. Anytime that we see a hole in the ground, we are able to press A to dig. We can get all kinds of stuff with these, and we can even open the way. Should we dig that hole that he's telling us to? Not like I'm using these things more, and they're way better than rupees. Just hope your friend hasn't been captured by those red guys. Here's hoping everything's okay. These guys are pretty charming, if not a little rough around the edges. I quite like them. So we dig, and that opens up an updraft for us, allowing us to do that. But rather than go forward, there was this patch back over this way. We can get another updraft with our trusty sailcloth. It's so cute how the sailcloth actually helps us on our adventure. And you can see that digging spots in the ground can have many helpful items in them. 2 Elden Ores and 21 rupees. Absolutely fantastic. Really great example of what this new item can do for us, but I think now that we have gotten down below the surface in Elden Volcano, and we are hot on the heels of Zelda, which actually she's up above now, so maybe we're not as hot on the heels as we thought, but we know she headed up this way, and we now have the means to pursue her. So, of course, once again, we got a new item. We're at the start of a new area, and we now have our capability to actually start on said area now that we have this exciting new item that involves us pressing A. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're going to be heading through this underground part of Elden Volcano in hopes of finding Zelda, which we're probably not going to find her down here considering that she's above the ground, but, you know, maybe we'll go above ground too. You never know where things might lead. See you guys then. Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, yes! Most exhilarating way to ever be fully healed. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we reached the blisteringly hot bubbling province of Eldin with its beautiful yet foreboding volcano hovering over us. We followed Zelda's trail all the way to an underground cavern where we obtained the digging mitts. You might say it's just us pressing A. I say it's an instrumental tool in finding her. So you might be wondering this time, what the hell are we doing above ground and not in said underground cavern looking for her? Well, now that we have dedicated our lives to Team Magma and have gotten the digging mitts, I want to go back over here because you might remember these two digging spots that were featured with such prominence, and one might be inclined to think that they are important. So let's do that, and don't worry, I remembered that I take fall damage this time. How could I ever forget? 2 blue rupees and a green rupee, not bad. With an Elden Ore, a blue rupee, wow, good stuff. Also, unnecessary explanation, yay. Thank you for that, that was important. Now, next, I want to jump off of this, and I want to go over to these at least I didn't take damage that time. I wanted to go over these bombs to show that there's a crack in the wall. At least it looks like there's one over. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I just wanted to see if there was anything important over this way. Oh, I hit the ground in the cutscene. I was like ready to roll. Instead, I just bashed my head into the wall. I wanted to see what this was, as I noticed it before, just like as we were going back up, and Goddess Plume. That's a rare material. I believe that this can be any of the rare materials that Peter can give you, because material chests vary from playthrough to playthrough. But that's really good. We won't have the opportunity to obtain that for a little while now. Now, while we're down here, I wanted to head over this way to what I'm lovingly calling the ball return that you go through whenever you want to go through that skydiving portion again. Okay, no. There can be an amber relic over this way. I'm not showing every single spot that you can obtain every single treasure in because it is randomly generated, but sometimes if you leave the area and come back, it will reshuffle them. Now, let's go onward with our journey into these caverns, and they're actually quite open-ended for cavern standards. We have a lot of ground to cover down here and just a lot of branching paths in general, so when I said that Elden Province was going to be a lot more open, I really... Oh, 45 rupees. We're not even done. 45... Dude, 65 rupees! Well, that was amazing. Oh, we still weren't done yet. I just keep getting too... Okay, 66 rupees. Now it's unlucky. Now I should watch myself. I guess I got a little bit too greedy. Speaking of greedy, there is yet another amber relic. So I still got my amber relic after all. We're doing great on materials, actually. Just a good variance to them. This is a much greater cornucopia of different materials than I typically have at this point, though. So I think I've been pretty lucky. You are guinea pig numero uno on our stops today of showing new moves. People have been saying I haven't been using my Skyward Strike enough, so let's do that and finish him. Well, that ended quickly. Yeah. Skyward Strikes can be a little bit awkward to use because you have to hold the sword straight up for a few seconds, and they do have a startup time. But should you slash them just right while the enemy is running towards you, you can just hit them like that, and it's as good as a spin attack. Case in point, you can do a finisher on them. People have been saying I haven't been using my Skyward Strikes enough, though, so I will try to use them a little bit more. It's just that there's so many different moves and sword techniques available to you from the very beginning, and I've been trying to very gradually introduce them just to kind of not... I guess, A, not overwhelm, and B, kind of keep things fresh as we're fighting. Also, there's a stool right there, so I guess that makes my beetle maneuver less cool, but I'll carry it with me and treasure it always. Just like these rupees. I carry them with me all the time, and I always treasure them. Except when I spend them and give them to... Wow, what a waste of time. Got 3 different pathways we can go down here, so let's go down slide number 1. I don't recommend taking that slide if you value your brain cells. Regardless if you believe that should be number 1 or number 3 based on the way that you typically count, this one is number 2. So let us go down hole number 2. Yet another treasure chest. Okay, let's open that. Elden Ore. It's getting increasingly more and more tempting to make a run up to Skyloft just to upgrade my shield, because that's the last material that I needed, and we're swimming in them now. And hole number 1/3 is... a waste of time without the brain damage. It's the second best of the 3. With that done, though, I guess now we can just kind of be on our way, because that's everything there was for us to do over that away. And, you know, can I actually hit you? Skyward Strikes can be done horizontally. Oh. Well, I'm certainly not going to be able to do it like that. Let's put that out. At least I realized I was on fire sooner than when it just went out on its own. Try it. I was not... Okay. Try this a 3rd time. Let's... No, okay. Just wanted to know for my own curiosity. Oh, Speaking of curiosity, hi, you're probably the biggest catch I fished up out of the ground yet. Whoa, you scared me silly. You can't start what is it with everyone smelling my crotch here? Like, his nose is even twitching, like, as he got closer. But I get where you're coming from. You never know what you're gonna find when you dig, so it's impossible to stop. Rupees are the most common treasure you'll dig up, but sometimes you might even score Eldenor or some hearts. If you run across a hole, you got time, dig, dig, dig. I very much approve of that. You might have seen just like, okay, well, you might have seen, no. You have seen just how amazing digging spots can be. Definitely dig them up. They are fantastic for you. You get loads of stuff. Don't just run by them. They're very worth your time. Don't take long at all to get. Can even be more efficient than breaking pots in some cases. And typically, if you dig up one rupee, you're going to get more rupees. You dig up one heart, you're going to get more hearts. You dig up one material, you're going to get a buttload of awesome stuff. I just love it that much. Also, with rolling bombs, a tip that I can suggest a lot is strafing. If you use Z targeting and then move the control stick, you don't have to worry about having to readjust your shot. You can just move side to side very easily. It's very instrumental in bomb rolling right here. Let's aim that. And somehow that didn't work. Okay. I think I've come to the reason why I don't like pyre-ups. It's just, first off, I feel bad for killing them. Yeah. It's kind of like in Pokemon when Azurill sprites are always it crying and you're just beating up on it and everything like that. I feel bad for doing that for the same reasons that I feel bad for beating up on pyre-ups. They make me feel sad, okay? But not only that, it's just that, yeah, I do feel like they have too many cute traits on them that are trying to be cute, so they end up just looking creepy, and I don't really know what they're supposed to be. I get that they're like fire seals or like lava seals or something like that, though, but they look like seals, yet they also look... I didn't know that was there. That was marked on the map, but yeah, I'm suddenly very glad I brought that up to show how open-ended things were. Compliment the game and it shall compliment you back. Anyway, so yeah, they look like seals, and yeah, they also do kind of look and sound like dogs a little bit, much like seals, yet they make monkey sounds when they die, and they occasionally make pig sounds. Like, I'm a fan of dogs, I'm a fan of seals, I'm a fan of pigs, and I'm a fan of at least monkey sounds, but put them all together into one package, and it becomes like mixing two great things that don't go well together, like ice cream and ketchup. This is how we're having to deal with them. Get away! No, not quite. I think, actually, if I go over this way, yes, more bomb flowers, and I don't have to, like, walk as great of a distance. It would be kind of jerkish if they intended for you to beat this guy with the other set of bomb flowers. I didn't even bring him down with me. Yeah, it's just having to kill them in the ways that you do, how annoying they are, and just how I feel bad for hurting them, yet at the same time they're kind of cute, yet kind of not at the same time. Oh, 21 rupees, jeez. Maybe that run to Skyloft is sounding more and more attractive as I'm getting more rupees than I know what to do with. I don't know, if I were to do it, I would just kind of, like, do it off screen, though, but... go, go, go! I think there's just one left. I'm going into all these holes not only to get rupees, though, but also just to see if there's another digging spot in the center of any of these spires, because I don't want to miss out on that, as I do love digging spots. Again, it's kind of showing like what we're going to be seeing here. There's not a lot of items at your disposal in Skyward Sword, though, but usually all the items, at least I would say, are helpful in their own ways. I never feel like any item is outright useless or doesn't get used for a long time after it's introduced, because that's a big complaint a lot of people have with the Zelda series, is just items not getting used for a long time after their introduction. Oh, an Amber Relic. But here, that's not really the case. We're still using our slingshot. We're still using different sword techniques in different situations. The digging mitts are proving to be useful right off the bat, and we saw that there's digging spots even in the Faron province earlier, so we're going to be using it in other areas too, even in previous areas if we ever revisit them. It's great. That, we're all done with the caverns. Let's go up. And as much as I don't care for dowsing, let us see where Zelda is now. I'm gonna bet she's, again, one step ahead of us and really far away. Or she's... Oh, no, there she is. She's over by that gate, and we heard that there was a blackish figure that ran by here earlier who was also standing on said gate. I say the gate is probably about where we want to go, and let us not be late in doing so. Magma. Whoa, now there's a green one. One of your people just came charging through here, dressed in all black. Or that a friend of yours? See that up ahead? That's what we call a drop-dead dead end, but this character danced right over it. Seriously? Jumping over a gap like that? My jaw hit the dirt! Let's see what that's all about.
Hey!
You! The goddess's chosen hero! Zelda is ahead. Hurry. Would you hate me if I said I wanted to see what was the bottom of this ivy? Is there... Wow, what a waste of time. Like, seriously, like, what a waste of time. Nothing. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. I think I want to open this really quick because I think this is a shortcut back to an earlier area. So let's just open that really quick. See, it's only a few seconds of dawdling. Hopefully she won't hate us too much for it. Yeah, this takes us back to the entrance to the cave that we just went through. Now, I don't like how she tells you to hurry right then and there because as you'll be seeing very shortly, if you want to do everything there is to do around here and do it in the most efficient order possible, it's kind of impossible to hurry. There's a wall over there, you know. Can I do this? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Not even close. Yeah, okay, so I can't make that. So that way is off limits. That's going to be an area that we're coming back from a little bit later. Green rupee. Green rupee. 2. I can't figure out just 2. Sorry. It's just... I don't feel good about acknowledging just green rupees and stuff like that. You know, for me to say out loud what I'm getting, it's got to be special, like that goddess bloom. I have slightly higher standards than green rupees now. We're a chosen hero by the gods and all this stuff, or one singular god who is also female, so it's not a god but a goddess, but point still stands. I am a pretty darn big deal in this world, if you haven't noticed by this point. I think I can say that having higher standards is somewhat expected of me. If we go up this way, let's hit the stamina fruit. Thank goodness it doesn't explain those every single time you turn the game off. I think that would be a little bit too frustrating. Got some digging spots. I'll take the heart. And just as soon as I was explaining that you're probably likely to get more of the same item if you get one of it, it contradicts me. Loves doing that, I've noticed. It's weird because that doesn't typically happen. Deku seeds. Take those. And then you... let's throw that down. I hope that was close enough. Come on. Okay, now I can actually see if that was close enough. Good. Got some ladybugs down here. I think I'll catch those just because we've only gotten one of them up to this point. Hey! Yes, game, take my controls away from me from 5 seconds. It's very important for you to do that, even though I already know what this item is. Also, oh, this is a shortcut back to the very beginning. Shoot. No wonder there were ladybugs right there and rocks in a narrow tunnel and lots of other stuff. So this whole area is becoming a lot more interconnected. It's going to be a lot easier to get where we got to go. Now, with our Deku seeds in hand, that guy's patrolling over that way and he somehow doesn't see us. That guy's up there holding a boulder ready to throw it on us. How about we not have enough range to be a naughty boy? Really? Can I not? I wonder. I'm trying to be clever about this, because obviously I don't want to get crushed by a rock. Those rocks right there do kind of show what I was talking about earlier, just how many individual colors you can see and things when you really look. Oh, baby! Did it? Oh, man, no! I was wanting to crush him with the rock! That was lame. Okay, you're gonna die now. He exploded from eating a stamina fruit. What a great way to go. I can't say I've ever heard that one before. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. He doesn't have a rock. Good. Nope. He punted me back down. Cool. He was scared of my beetle, though. That was interesting. Oh, he is getting a rock. Whoop. Nope. Having some trouble here. I guess I am a little bit closer. Let me see if I can get my slingshot off. I swore I've hit this guy with my slingshot before, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, nope. There it goes. He crushed himself by dropping the rock on his head, even though he was fully capable of lifting and carrying it. I won't complain, mind you, but hey. there's another thing over there. Hi! Hear them calling for help. I want to grab this bomb flower. I've learned that those little subtle cracks in the wall that you can very easily miss are incredibly worth your time. So let's open that and get 40 rupees. I mean, I have higher standards than that, but it'll do. It at least deserves verbal acknowledgement on my part. Hello? And why not? Skyward Strike time. I'm gonna do a Skyward Stab now. Acts a lot like a sword beam in Zelda games of old. It is kind of nice. I always did kind of miss the sword beams, and I'm kind of glad they brought up... Wow, that was absolutely terrible. I thought with you facing away it would be fine, but nope. Let's just hit you and finish you off. That's that. And that guy who won't stop blowing his horn and calling for help. Let's, shall we say... knock him over. I was trying to make a clever pun, but I didn't have one, and there's like a zillion that I could have made. I'm ashamed. All right. Well, that opens the pathway ahead. There's this wall full of rocks that we can blow up. I almost said wall full of bombs. That would be cool, though. I kind of wish that was actually the case. Digging spots. Oh, Elden Roller. Shoot. Here I am catching bugs when I was told to hurry. Perhaps maybe this is why I never actually catch up to Zelda, but you... Oh. I hope if it makes that bug in the afterlife feel any better by squashing him. I also stepped in doo-doo. So he kind of in a way brought me down with him.
Yeah.
Hello there. Thanks for stopping by. First time here, am I right? The name's Tubert. Nice to meet you. I run this little game I like to call Thrill Digger. Do you like money? How about explosions? Well, dig up some rupees before you hit a bomb in a suspenseful game of Thrill Digger. Want to try it? Money? Explosions? Sounds like Hollywood. I'm in. So this is a little bit of a rest stop that you can take should you want to just, like, take a break from your journey. There's a stool right next to him that you can use to recover health. And this place is extremely worth your time. But on that note, this is such a weird place to stick a minigame right after they tell you to hurry, and it's in the middle of nowhere that you're probably not ever revisiting, so it does make sense to do it now. At least it's quick and simple. You just go in, you dig up spots, you keep whatever you dig. It's also kind of nice that the items that you dig up just instantly go into you. I kind of wish it was that way normally. Ouch, that was a bad setup. Here's your grand rupee total, 6. Looks like you took a heavy loss. Well, I'm sorry, my friend. Here's a useful tip. Low-value rupees only have a few bad spots nearby, so you can relax a little. But the higher value of the rupee, the more bad spots are nearby. Be careful of spaces surrounding a valuable rupee. If your first burrow digs up a bomb, you'll just have to admit defeat and try again. But don't let it get to you. You should try again. How about another go? I'm done for now. I've never enjoyed Minesweeper ever in my life. Every time I ever play Minesweeper, I always click the bomb on like the first go, and I don't really get what I'm actually supposed to do to have strategy in it. You do take damage from the explosions, but thankfully there is a stool right here for you to recover it off endlessly as much as you want. Well then, will you take a load off and chat with me a bit? Sure, I guess we'll hear what his conversations are. Oh yes, okay, is there anything you want to see? Is it too bright for you? You mean my glasses? Looking dapper, eh? The round frames make me look even more fashionable. And I'm plenty proud of my fine mustache, too. Cute and curly all the way. I groom it every day. Wait, that rhymed, didn't it? But it's only to be expected. I can't have my customers look upset by my looks. Ooh. This guy is really charming, actually. It's kind of a shame that he's just such a minor character that you could easily miss by just not blowing up this wall. And again, its placement is really weird. I am fully on board with you if you think it's really strange that they told you to be urgent and then they stick a minigame that is very worth your time to play right after this. My name is Tubert. I run this game I like to call Thrill Digger. Yep, I'm kind of important around here. Ah, well, so am I. You can even call me Mr. Tubert. You know, if you want to. Thanks, kid. I want everyone to get their hands on plenty of rupees, so I made up this Thrill Digger thing.
Sad thing is, all my Magma friends think rupees are easy to find. They never come and play. So that's why I need you to step up and become not just a repeat customer, but my only customer. So what do you want to ask me next? Are you floating? Originally, I didn't think that was his tail. I thought it was something else like Tanuki's in Japanese artwork. Yeah. I don't need to tell you that my paws are my best feature. I like to give all of my customers a chance to admire them. That's why I stand on my tail. It does wonders for sales. So what do you want to ask me next? That's everything that you have to tell us. Really? What a shame. But thanks for asking all those great questions. Actually, here, let me tell you something. You see that shining stone sticking out of the wall? That's pure rupee ore. It's also why there are so many rupees to dig up here. If you sling something at it, it'll pop right out. Go on, give it a try. This is a very helpful tip. Remember when I said that rupees look more metallic than they do of crystal? Well, yeah, rupees are ore in this game. If you shoot any glowing spot on a wall, or I guess maybe not that one, let's try, yeah, this one that's closer to us and glowing. Yeah, you can get rupees out of those spots. It is true of just about any time that you see any kind of gem or any kind of glowing metallic substance on a wall. It's very helpful. It's a good money tip, and yet another way that the slingshot continues to be useful long after it's been introduced. It's a great way to cover your losses if you ever have bad luck in this minigame. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna get all these spots, and then we're gonna play again. Got an Elden ore while I was taking care of things. Oh, there's a stone tablet back here. Thank you much for your participation in Thrill Digger. Oh, it's just telling us the exact same things that we already saw. I never knew that that was there. I guess I just kind of always like leave walking like this way, so it's always off camera. Let's talk to you again. How about we try the intermediate and expert courses now that we've made up for our losses a little bit and had some nice conversations. Also, this music is nice. I think it's one of the more underrated tracks in the game. So maybe next time I'll be a little bit quiet so you can hear it a little nicer. Oh yeah, in the intermediate course, we have higher values, but there's also rupees. These somehow take away rupees from you. Maybe they're opposite magnetically charged, and any rupees that get near them have their value lost, and they become that? I don't really know. Sounds like it would set off a chain reaction if that were the case. I feel good about this spot. Blue rupee. You. Blue rupee again. This is the spot that killed me last time. Good. Gambler's fallacy was nice to me. Still getting... Oh, red rupee, not digging over there. Let's get as far away from that as we possibly can, and by that I actually mean this space. Green. You had 2 blues next to you. Okay, you had 1 blue next to you. No! Lost 4 rupees. Not horrible, but still. Didn't get any reports, though, so at least that's nice. But anyway, here's that song that I was saying I wanted to let you hear. How mellow it is. It's just a nice song to have on in the background. It just sounds so friendly. It kind of reminds me of the Roost from Animal Crossing and just the general feel of it. I know it's a very different song though, but it gives me a similar feeling. The expert course. Not only does it cost 70 rupees, but it's freaking huge. Just realized I can't roll in here. You, blue rupee. You, blue rupee. You. I suck! Wow! I know what minigame I shouldn't play. I do want to do the intermediate course one final time because there's something that we should really see. I just suck so badly at Minesweeper, there was no way we were going to see it in my first run. There it is! Link's face is fantastic. Just... It was so great. First time I saw that, I didn't notice his face right away because the animation's the same, and then I noticed it like a second later. I love that thing. Well, a rapport was next to this. Probably gonna... So much for logic, am I right? Okay, I was kind of right. There was at least a red rupee next to it, but...
the main takeaway from this is my game is definitely not this game. Just, wow. I've had big wins in it before, but definitely today is not that day. Also, that treasure chest looks like a chain chomp. That's kind of cool. It's also got like loads of treasure maps and stuff in it. That is, I guess, pretty much everything around here. Complete waste of time there. That hole does look a little bit different from the others, though. It's a lot more open, and it doesn't have an updraft coming out of it, though, so maybe I'm going to remember that for later, just saying. But with that done, we made our way further up Elden Volcano. We had some good fights. Speaking of which... Bye, buddy! Wait, that didn't knock you over? Oh, okay, well that did. Is he rolling? He exploded from touching wood. It seems like anything is capable of killing those guys except for my sword. All right. We went through a mini dungeon exploring the caverns beneath Elden Volcano. We emerged and met a mysterious figure. Got loads and loads of items. Got here to this camp and opened the way to the summit of Elden Volcano. And we, of course, can't forget that we experienced a brand new minigame. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we're going to be traveling along the newly opened path to the summit. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we fought our way through the caverns of Elden Volcano in hopes of finding any trace of Zelda, but instead found a mysterious figure who told us to head up further on the mountain. Along the way, we found a very awkwardly placed minigame that I was very awkward at playing. And this time, now that the pathway to the summit has been opened, we're gonna head up after that figure and hopefully after Zelda as well. Here we go. So starting things off, I want to be cool about collecting that. Of course, always got to have that. Took the liberty of recovering my health from before from all of my flubs in that, in Thrill Digger. Didn't remember the name of it right away. I guess it's just how much I'd like to forget how terrible I am at it. Got another volcanic ladybug right here. Always welcome in my pouch. Always, always welcome. And hey, whoa. This guy is quite big. Let's just slash him down to size, and he is no more. Not a single jelly blob for us. Cheapskate. What? Oh. Wait, no. I am so lucky and not in the way of that minigame. To make a long story short, I thought I wasn't recording, but no, turns out I was, and I was worried for nothing, and then when I went to go pick up the game controller, I fell off of that cliff. But I suppose it's not all bad. Since we're up on this ledge, we might as well just take a moment and take in the scenery. Elden Volcano is massive, and just the whole look to this area, it glows. I like the lighting and everything. The leaves and the trees are beautiful. I usually don't care for lava areas in games, but this one just has pretty lighting, and I like the fact that there's actually trees. That rock is rolling down. Don't think I need to worry about that, because you're gonna die! I made too much noise approaching you. I used too many spin attacks. I'm just doing everything wrong here. Wow, okay, so that's what the clubs do. That's different, that's right. They launch you over. I think I would remember that after how hard I got poisoned before. That took care of you. And let's Skyward Strike you as well, if I can from this distance. No, I didn't think so. No hesitation, there it goes. Now, they've only got one rock up there. That guy already threw his. Oh, this is bad, 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 okay. I like how they're rolling down one after another, like, in the exact same way. It's like they're racing to the bottom. That's kind of incredible. Well, they're too busy dealing with their rock, so let's just go up, hit these guys. He crushed me with him. I'm taking way more damage than I wanted to. It's a good thing that I healed up after that, otherwise I'd be dead right now. You can die. You can fall down there. It is impossible to have anything with a sword in it and not use the word die all the time. I'm sure they buried it around here someplace, but I can't find it. Yo, Lead. This is the place, ain't it? So where is it they buried again? A key. K-E-Y. Key. And they busted up the key to that door and hid the pieces all over the place. I'm telling you, one of the 5 pieces is buried around here. Hey, that reminds me. That strange blonde girl in weird clothes got taken away too. That's right. I bet they got something really valuable stashed in there. And that blonde girl they took is probably part of their master plan too. I'm telling you, I can smell the riches from here. So what are you saying we do once we find all the pieces to the key? What do you think? I thought that said ingenious for saying igneous. Hey, why are we so worried about a key when we could just dig our way in? What? Just saying. You ain't as dumb as you look. Unfortunately, we were not blessed with hairy mole bodies. Hello! Been a while since we've seen here. Require your confirmation on critical information from the Magma conversation. The oddly garb figure taken deeper to the region must be Zelda! My calculations agree, Master. There is a night. Oh. 3rd time's the charm. Additionally, I calculate there is a 95% probability the key to this door is made of the same material composition as the mechanism that bars it. I have detected objects of the same material in the surrounding area. Ascertaining the location of these objects will aid in our search for Zelda. I have registered them as dowsing targets. We climbed pretty much the whole mountain without ever hearing from Phi. So I guess eventually it did take the training wheels off just like I said it would. Hi! That was really weird. Okay. So we do need to find 5 pieces of a key in order to open the door to the temple on top of the mountain. Seems they gotta just pull the rug out from under us and make us smash our head into a wall every time we think we're about to get to Zelda. Elden Rollers, give me both of you. I want to make up for everything before. Thanks, game. Take away my controls from me for 5 seconds. Really appreciate it. I swear I love you. I really do. But that doesn't mean you don't make it hard to love you at times. You're kind of one of those interesting relationships. I had tunnel vision on that bug. Okay, well, I guess it didn't really matter in the end. He was pretty easy to deal with. I'll Skyward Strike you. We'll do that. Maybe a stab, actually. That was cool looking. Again, sword beams are awesome. They really should be used a lot more often. Getting our health back up, and we're also getting yet another one of these explanations that takes away our controls for 5 seconds for no reason whatsoever. I'm at least happy that I got 2 of these things, because they are quite useful, but still. Now, I guess we can always douse. So we can see that they're all over the place. There is one relatively close by. We look down. We can see that it's right beyond that wall, so we are going to need to bomb that. I think there's some bomb flowers around here. At least I hope there are. At least there better be. Indeed there is. Maybe... No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. You? I can't actually see if it was working. Well, good enough for me. Now that we've bombed that, I'm going to go back up this way, and we can jump off of what I'm going to call lovingly a diving board. My stamina to recover, and then we can run it. Whoop! Come on. Oh! I somehow finagled that! I don't know how that worked, but I got the first piece of the key. Hooray! And to find only 4 more. Ah! That's where the horn blowing was coming from. I see. I didn't see you up there before, but now I do. After you've called for help however many times, and it was to no avail. Can't roll into that to destroy it, unfortunately. We're gonna need a bomb flower. Oh, what do you know? Looky there. We got bomb flowers. Bomb flower, meet tower. Tower, bomb flower. I kind of don't get why they instantly die when they fall off of it. I mean, yeah, falling from that height would kind of sting a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't really seem like it would kill you from hitting the ground. I mean, he was standing on top of it. It didn't come down on top of him or anything, but I guess it just kind of further cements how fragile our sword how not effective our sword actually is at killing these guys if it takes that many hits when a fall from only a few feet seems to do them in pretty easily. You can die. And finally, one of you gives me a jelly blob. I separate you into like 12,000 individual pieces. You'd think one of you would drop a jelly blob every once in a while, considering how often I get materials from every other enemy that doesn't split into 12,000 individual pieces, all with their own drop rates. Just saying. I can't complain too much. Life is good. Got 7 rupees right there. And right here, we can drop down and just kind of climb along the ledge here. If you ever see one of those stamina fruit just kind of on a ledge, that usually can indicate that you can do that. We're getting our health recovered back up as well pretty nicely. Things are going smoothly. Had a bit of a, rocky start to this whole area as we were climbing up it, but I'll say that things turned around and things are starting to get a lot better. Go over here, and hey, what do you know? Full heal, full heal. Can't complain about that. Gonna leap off. That got it right in the spot that I wanted, too. I probably shouldn't be leaping so much, actually. Sudden regrets about my impatience. Oh, never mind, never mind. My impatience pays off. I got here faster, and I didn't need to be conservative with my stamina whatsoever. Drop down, and we've made it across this bridge without having to have the white carpet rolled out for us whatsoever. We got a switch. Which is the system that I'm calling. They're probably going to do an HD re-release of this on, but thankfully it's not happened yet, so I don't feel too bad about choosing to do this, because that is always such a big fear of mine, actually. I am always afraid that I'm going to announce that I'm Let's Playing a game, and then like 2 episodes in, they're going to announce an HD port of it, and my videos are just instantly outdated from a visual and presentation standpoint. Man. That's something I don't think my confidence will recover from for quite a while. Somebody who likes rolling around poop for a living decided that death was better than being in my pockets. Fi's got something to tell us! We're spontaneously combusting into flames! What is it? Master, I am detecting extremely high temperatures from an area directly ahead. I calculate a 95% chance that you're... A little bit too late for that advice, just saying, girl. Nothing over there. It's over this way, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay. So we'll head over that way. We're going to keep rolling, move as fast as we can. Thankfully, sand has the properties of putting out fire. And I can't exactly douse right now, so let's get up onto this ledge and then do it. Also, digging spot. Hooray! Oh, fairy. I could go for a health recovery. My Revitalizing Potion Plus recovers more health than new anyway. You're over there. Nothing else? Nothing else? Nothing else? Okay. So I think I want to just go down the middle. Maybe I'll see if I can run up this. Because I just want to see what's over here. Yes! Good thing I did. Good thing I did. Good thing I did. Because we got a digging spot and we got butterflies. And that's not all we got. That would already be worth our time, but it's not. Come over here. Come over here. No, no, no. Fine. I'm not having good luck with bugs today. What I wanted to show instead is this goddess cube. Now that that's done, is this the middle pathway that I wanted to go down, or isn't it? Somehow I don't think it is, so let's run up. Yes. Okay, good thing I did. Good thing I did. I think I want to go over to the... please let this ledge be the right ledge! Not like it really matters too much. Oh, no, I think I made the right choice. Hit that again. Look really cool in the process, spinning around. Hit this digging spot, and there it is. Key shard number 2. Just gonna make sure there's none other ones in the immediate vicinity. Okay, that one's pretty far away. Nothing over there, nothing over there. Oh, there is something up above, but yeah, we will be heading back up that way now. I think now for that's everything that I wanted to get around here, so let's just run down the slide like the cool kids do. There's no more satisfying feeling than like running up a slide when you're a kid, except for a lot of other things that are very satisfying when you're a kid. I don't know what I was... I don't know, I'm stupid, okay? I'm sorry. I was trying to be clever with how I was wording that, but I just came off making myself sound incredibly stupid. Kind of the norm for me, unfortunately. Shatter some heads. And over this way, actually, yes. No, what? I didn't want to auto jump there. I guess that shows the, like, kind of cartoony effect that you get whenever that happens. Wait, that counted! Speed running tactics! Probably not, but still, that was kind of incredible. I kind of would like to know if that is actually the fastest way that you're supposed to do that. Wow. At least we got to see that animation, though. I've been kind of waiting on that, and I haven't wanted to, like, purposely get burned out of not wanting to get hurt. This is a great example for how bomb rolling, how it obeys physics and it obeys the curvature of your hand, so you can kind of put a spin on your rolls to get different results. That right there, it's dang near instrumental when doing that, and I've had plenty of times where I've missed that roll, and it's been very frustrating, but nah, we got it on the first try, and we got our third piece of the key. That's more than halfway. We're a shoo-in for getting the rest of it, even though it kind of looks like it's roughly 50% on the meter. That's just because they were very selective in how they divided up the shards. You gotta learn how to manipulate these hard facts that get in your way of sounding important, you know. Now, if we go over this way, this should, I hope I'm right on this. Yes. There is an updraft over this way. There's also an area that we can bomb. I'll grab this digging spot, which was almost a complete waste of time. So I want to blow up that wall over there. Ready, and kaboom! This is a shortcut back to... Where is this exactly? I'm kind of lost. What does the map say? Oh, we're below the slope that leads us to the very top of the mountain. Okay, I was actually thinking we were higher up than that. I was thinking that this was the camp that we destroyed to the east of the temple entrance, and that was the case, though, so no, never mind. Kind of a pointless shortcut. I don't see myself ever needing that in any foreseeable future, so instead, we're just going to take the ball return, which will drop us off right over by the camp that I thought we were in. I guess that explains why I thought that. And now we are back over by said temple entrance, and we can look for the other two pieces of the key. Awesome. It's kind of funny, I think we went for the hardest objectives first, and yes, you can get these keys in any order that you wish. The whole of Elden Volcano is available to you, and these objectives can be done in any order, because Skyward Sword is not as linear as you think it is. Only pathway that we've yet to go down is to the opposite side of the temple entrance, and they better dang well be over here, otherwise we're going to be doing some volcano diving. Digging. Got a wall right there that I can blow up. Or at least I could blow up if I had bombs. I don't see that happening. I can barely get up that. I didn't think I could, which is why I didn't try that right away. And that gives me 4 rupees. Hooray. Now, oh boy. Can I... Yeah, I can drop that in there. And then that'll get carried up automatically. There we go. Very clever. Love that. That reveals to us yet another goddess cube. We are going to be swimming in treasure next time we go up to Skyloft, man. Maybe we will have to make a run for those whenever we go to upgrade our shield. I'm feeling pretty darn good about this stuff. I'd say that we're doing great for ourselves. I think there is one more goddess cube that we can access right now in the immediate area, but... You think after hitting my head once I would learn, but I guess I hit my head so hard that I forgot about the last time that I hit it a few seconds ago. But the hit that time was so hard that I remembered it just seconds later after doing it. Oh no. I'm... Run away. Oh crap, no! I thought it was gonna fall a different way. I kind of wish I stayed put right there, because that would have been inside of a cutscene. That would have... Wow, I kind of wonder what happens if you actually do that. Well, neither here nor there. 4th piece of the key. Only 1 remains. And it is where? Also, random pinwheel on the ground. I guess the Mogmas have an appreciation for trinkets of children. Back up near the top, it seems the one I glossed over was the single most obvious one of them all, right next to the door. There it is, all 5 pieces of that. Hurry back to the... Shut up, designers. They didn't think that would be the last one that you'd pick up. That's amazing. Now that we have all the pieces of the key that'll take us into the temple, there is one more goddess cube in the immediate area that we can pick up that I haven't. we want to go over this way, past that camp with the bokoblins, and right just out of view is this. Slipped my mind, but it was fairly close by once I realized that there was one more that we hadn't gotten and that it was that one. Now with that done, I say we make a very quick run up to Skyloft. We're not going to be going into the temple right away. I just want to go up there, upgrade my shield, and there is one other thing that is now open to us that I want to do. So, to the skies! Or sky, I guess it's not plural in this world, but it sounds cool. One has to wonder how the word skies ever originated, because it's said a lot more than you'd think with how things actually are. The reason why I wanted to come back up to the sky briefly is that right nearby the Pillar of Light to go to Elden Volcano, this far right Goddess Cube chest has something that is immensely worth your time. So we're gonna fly out that way. Ooh, the first time I've gotten hit by one of those tornadoes. They're not really anything dangerous despite how they look and how my reaction sounded. They're just a minor inconvenience if anything, because you have to call your bird again after having your progress halted for a few seconds. It's not really that bad. Here is the island. I'm going to go to the upper part of it because I can access the lower one automatically if it happens to be on the lower part, whereas if it's on the upper one, I probably can't do that, but it's on neither, so I guess it really didn't matter in the end for me to do that sort of introduction to this island. Now did it. Also, bad spot. Bad spot. Don't want to get greedy with my usage of my stamina. Please let me reach there in time. Okay, good, I do. I'm fine. This treasure chest contains treasure medal. If you carry this with you, treasure will appear more often. It's the perfect thing to take along on a treasure hunt. We had an unused spot in our adventure pouch that wasn't going toward anything. This is why I wanted to grab that, and this is also why I wanted to grab that. So, bringing that with you into the temple is going to be helpful in that you're just going to get a lot more item drops out of enemies in general. There's new materials in there we haven't seen yet that are going to be helpful to you on your way, so there's no reason not to grab that if it's so close to that Pillar of Light anyway. Also, on the note of me being nervous of falling down, why does it matter if people fall off of Skyloft anyway? Unless you're Zelda or, you know, me. The barrier doesn't mean anything. It's impenetrable. No one ever goes down to the surface, so wouldn't I just flop down softly on the clouds and want to kind of go to sleep there and be pretty content with the situation until the knights find time to come and pick me up? I mean, I've always wanted to sleep on a cloud. I don't know about you guys. Master, the batteries in your Wii remote are nearly depleted. What purpose could it ever serve on a game design level to have a visual cue for your battery being low, but then give us another visual cue and then a text box? Like, that's covering your bases 3 times over. I kind of don't think you need to be that on top of it, but either way, that happened, I think, 16 episodes later than I thought it was going to, so yeah. I'm here in Skyloft to upgrade my gear now that we have Elden Ore. That's a very good material for upgrading all kinds of things. There's no reason not to upgrade our shield, especially when it's... There's no reason to not upgrade our shield other than I can never get monster claws. I'm still glad we came up here to get the treasure medal, but I guess this means I'm not upgrading my shield after all for the temple ahead. Yay. We could go and grab those other Goddess Cube chests, but that was the only one that I thought was super pressing for us to get. So for now, we're going to descend to the temple entrance. We have the key in hand, and we are all prepared for the temple that awaits us. Next time on The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword. We enter the temple at the summit of Elden Volcano. Zelda is inside. See you guys then. That down there is the reality of what we have done. And no, I'm not calling myself God. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we scaled all the way to the summit of Elden Volcano, but quickly discovered that there was yet another brick wall in front of us and Zelda in the form of a key that needed to be assembled from 5 pieces. We did that, we made preparations for the dungeon, and we are all good to go. This time, we're going inside. Ember breaking on Link's ear was like the coolest effect ever. I love it so much. And I take it it's absolutely no surprise to anyone that I'm quite a big fan of this temple. I think the Skyview Temple's alright. This one, on the other hand, I think is great. That Keese had a very violent death. I am very sorry. Just because you are on fire does not mean that you are impervious to lava. Let's slash you down to size, not get a jelly blob for our efforts, because why would that ever happen, even though we have the treasure medal? I'm very glad that we picked that up nonetheless, though, because that will be very helpful to us in the future, getting lots and lots of item drops. So I like to get that as soon as humanly possible without it being a huge inconvenience. Speaking of things that aren't a huge inconvenience, 20 rupees for you right there if you want to snag that.
No, man.
And if we go over this way...
Shit, no, man.
Got some keys in... Of course I get a Monster Claw now! Couldn't have that when I needed it for my shield. I kind of knew that that was going to happen. I was half expecting it. I just pray that I don't get a second Monster Claw. Well, I guess I'll be right back. Good thing we're right at the very entrance, guys. I hate my life. Dun 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 dun. And the very next one that I kill as soon as I get back also drops as a Monster Claw. Hoorah! But at least we have a better shield. I was kind of hoping I'd get to show this off, so no harm done. My partner's gone missing and those red guys are everywhere. I never should have come here. Oh, it's you again. Come all this way in search of your friend, eh? That reminds me, before I came in here, I saw a weird-looking blonde girl get dragged away. But don't even dream about going to the rescue. Those baddies are everywhere. If you want to live... If you want to live again one day, you should head for home, pal. Well, I'm really happy that he didn't get too close to my crotch like lots of those mole people tend to like to do. So, yes, the reinforced shield is quite a bit more sturdy than the standard iron shield, and I was really hoping that we'd get to show off, as it won't be terribly useful to us in the very near future. I was kind of hoping to get to show it while we still could. And if you're wondering how the heck I had a Monster Claw that you don't remember me getting, allowing me to have 2 in order to make that, I went around Elden Volcano and activated all the bird statues because I am an idiot that did not activate them the first time around. I was thinking to myself the whole way, I'm kind of in the middle of saying something. I'll go and I'll do that one off screen. But then I ended up doing it to all of them, and it took me for freaking ever. But I guess this way I got lots of materials off screen, so yeah. Don't be like me. Press A once, followed by a single B press, and activate bird statues as you see them. And before you yell at me for not doing the one by the entrance to the temple entrance one, or the ones inside temples, do not act as fast travel points. Anyway, we do downward swings, and we cut those ropes, but the drawbridge hasn't opened yet. This is where the beetle comes to our rescue, and we are able to cut this third rope, which I certainly hope does the job. Indeed, it does the trick, and I am so sorry for the very painful experience that statue's nostrils go through whenever somebody solves this puzzle. New enemy right ahead, which you're taking care of for me. I guess I'll just kind of sit back and relax and read text rather than do my own explanation. Press Z to target the enemy, then down to call me. I will share any data I have on that enemy. You know, you got pretty humorous bios on the various baddies. Let's see what you got. Lizalfos. This unmistakable monster is equipped with an arm guard made of hard iron. Great physical prowess makes it difficult to predict its movements. You will need to anticipate the direction of its arm guard to successfully land an attack on the exposed angle. What she says is true. Should you hit the arm guard, it is able to parry you. However, if you attack just right, whoop, got you, and then finish him off. Any sort of spin attack or skyward strike will finish him quickly, and every time that you defeat one of these, you will get a lizard tail, a brand new material that looks like it could be a weapon all on its own without needing to be taken to the scrap shop, if I may be perfectly honest. Your heart can just burn in lava for all eternity, okay? I'm sorry. I don't have any need to add it to my own life force. I do have a need to add these pellets to my life force, however, because I love my slingshot. Just saying. Yes, I value my slingshot ammo over my own life. I'm sorry. Now, I can see that there's a statue over there floating in the lava that's making quite a funny face indeed. Whether that's a nipple or an eye, I can't really tell, but we'll shoot the bomb on it anyway. Anytime. And now for one of the most death-defying stunts ever. We are rolling on a ball in the middle of a lava river. This is pretty darn cool, or hot as it may be. We can draw our sword during this. I see an amber relic. I see an amber relic. I need to get that. I need to get that because reasons that you already know about me. I always like it whenever you get the pop-up to come up whenever Link is blinking. Probably the only thing I actually like about being interrupted by those things all the time. Over here, new enemy. This is a magma spume. Great frame to pause on as well. Just getting 2 for 2 on that. This odd creature is quite at home in the magma. It stores poison and processes gas produced by the magma in a flaming projectile that it then spits out. Cowardly by nature, it sits with his eyes just outside the lava in order to detect any danger and flee if necessary. You can defeat these guys with a skyward strike under normal circumstances from far away. It takes 2 hits to beat them. But we got a giant rolling Katamari ball of death, as I always like to call it, and you can just squish them instantly. Still nice, though, that you're not helpful. Nice that you're not helpful. No, nice that you're not helpless and you can still attack with your sword there. Blast! I must have dropped it earlier. I sense a bad pun. Hey, nice timing, pal. It's me, Led. You showing up here must mean we're connected somehow. You know, like fate or something. Anyways, do me a favor and get my bomb bag, okay? I knew I smelled a bad pun, and I didn't even need your big pointy nose to do so. I was behind that rock looking for treasure when those creeps showed up. I panicked and hit the road, but it looks like I dropped it. It's a bag for carrying around bomb flowers. I can't imagine not having one. Oh, hey, I guess I don't have to imagine it, because I lost mine. Anyway, it's back there. Do me a favor and get my bomb bag back, will ya? Magmas, I don't know. I'm not really too big of a fan of their actual design, but their characters are really nice. It's nice that we got new species here. Also, you're gonna die. Just thought I would give you a 2-second advance so you would know what your fate was before it actually happened. Now, in this cage, this is pretty clever. Have that area that we crawled in through. We can just roll a bomb through there and bowl ourselves a strike. I'm sorry. I want to insert a bowling pin sound effect there, though, because it's what I always imagined happening whenever I did that. I personally like bowling quite a bit, and it's kind of funny just whenever you have something like that in kind of an action-y scene. 25 rupees. I'm very happy about that. Now, one of my favorite secrets at any point in any temple. You go down on this, you vault up here, and we have ourselves a pair of digging spots. 1 rupee, 6 rupees, 7 rupees. Wow. My standards are getting kind of high if I consider that a waste of time. Next, this one will always have a fairy for you. And you know what else? If you want to easily bottle a fairy, catch it with your bug net. That way you don't have to swing it. And it's so adorable how it's going like plink plink against the side of the bottle. I wish it played an actual sound effect for that. I'm just wanting to edit in my own sound effects a whole bunch here, man. Guess I'm feeling creative from an editing standpoint. Yeah, so it will automatically restore you back up to 6 hearts, or you can just use it anytime if necessary. We had an empty bottle that we weren't using for any purpose, and I didn't have a need for a health recovery. So that time, I actually chose to take a fairy with me. Took me long enough, I know. Let's go in here. Mid-boss time already! We got Lizalfos. We swing our swords sometimes, they will dodge out of the way, and then you have to just do your sword slash in the correct way to not take damage from them. You! Nope, not quite. He parried me, okay. I want to do a spin attack on him. Oh, there we go. Bash him. Vertical spin. Finish. Really easy. Lizalfos were one of the toughest enemies for me to fight before I'd really done a lot of experimenting, and I only recently found out that I can use that heart is floating in the air, and okay, I was worried that I couldn't pick it up because of that, and you're running away from me. I guess you saw what I did to your buddy, and it didn't make you too happy. Oh, got you. Got you. And got you again. Fairly easy, but we got materials for it, so I'm not going to complain. Sometimes non-animation is the best animation. Gee, I wonder what we're going to get. We fought 2 Lizalfos in a lava dungeon in a room full of hexagon-shaped platforms in the middle of lava. And it's the bomb bag, yep. Kind of a nice subtle homage right there that I made not so subtle anymore. We can carry bombs with us. There's a good chance you can get to places you haven't explored yet. See if Led will lend it to you. If he doesn't, that'll be quite a killjoy from us getting a new spot filled in on our item menu. We don't have any bombs to start out with. They're not quite that generous. But we can take this back, and we can go and see Led. Hey, you found my bomb bag! Sorry to put you through that. I guess I owe you one now. So let me have it. What's this now? You want to borrow it so you can go deeper into the volcano. Oh, right. You're looking for your friend. You sure have put yourself out there getting this far. That reminds me. How's my pal? Gone. Seriously? Can't depend on anybody these days. Let me take that back. Looks like your friend can count on you, though, right? You've risked your life and limb to get here. I'm not letting you borrow my bag, though. Nope, I'm giving it to you. Just don't blow yourself up. I won't make any promises. Now we got the bomb bag for real, and I like how when we say gone, he assumes that his friend just ditched him rather than being actually dead. Now you got my bomb bag. Go find your friend. Before we go finding our friend, we're going to get interrupted. Knowing me, that bag's probably empty, so let me give you a little something to get you started. He is kind enough to give us 5 bombs, even though it looks like 2 bombs. Trust me, it's 5. If you run out of bombs, just find some more and fill the bag back up. You got a bomb flower, press B to put it in the bag. Don't forget. That bag can hold up to 10 bombs, so if you run across bomb flowers, be sure to fill up the bag. This is something I quite like. I know that people are mixed on shield durability, but remember that this is a prequel to the entire Zelda series, and it makes sense that shields would not be as durable as they were at later points in the timeline. I also quite like that back in these days, people hadn't invented compact explosives yet, so what did they use back then? Well, exploding plants. I think from a story perspective it makes a lot of sense, and it makes bomb flowers no longer a frustrating mechanic. I do quite like them, and I think it's nice that you can just take them with you and put them in your bomb bag. It's quite nice. Now, just kind of getting into this dungeon now that we've actually had a chance to kind of get past the basics, I love the look of this place. The blue tiles and how they contrast with the orange glow coming off of the lava. If I can, actually, I kind of want to pull out Fi really quick. Not because I really need any sort of advice or anything like that, though, but just to kind of show this. Maybe actually have you pop out, please. I hope I know which one. Objective, maybe? Yes. Look at the lighting and how it reflects off of her body. The lighting in here is just so nice, and I kind of wish this is how it looked all the time. I know that it would not be as special if that were the case, but you can see it a little bit outside. You can see it really strongly in here, just the whole orange glow that you got and just how the characters' models change based on it. It's all very... I keep saying it's very cool, though, but you know what I mean. I like it a lot. It's just something I wanted to take a moment to appreciate. And speaking of appreciating things, we got something quite clever here. We just got bombs. How about we put this down, run for our lives, and we've at least been able to keep our promise for 45 seconds that we wouldn't blow ourselves up. Come back down. Come back down. Oh, dig, 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 dig. I can dig. I can dig in the meantime. I'm impatient. I have to be occupying my fingers with something. I like how the heart just kind of sank down when I said that. It's like it was reacting to what I was saying. Nothing. Nothing. What do you take me for? Maybe I'll take back my compliments to the digging mitts. Golden Skull! Guaranteed to get a rare material? That's just the one that I got. I kind of would have preferred something else because I get these quite a bit from the Bokoblins. But at least it's something, right? I really am kind of getting snobby with the item drops that I'm getting from things. I guess RNG is a cruel mistress no matter who you are, even if you are lucky. Or maybe I just take things for granted. I don't really know. Now, something else that we have seen, like other than the graphics, of course, which I guess we have seen. Never mind. Is the fact that I said that items remain useful to you after you have first obtained them, which does address a very big complaint people generally have with Zelda games. You've already seen that we have used the slingshot, the beetle, and even the bug net to great effect as of this point. Like, everything has had a purpose, and nothing has felt useless. All 4 of our main items we've used, including the, well, the digging mitts. I can use all the items to great effect, just not my sword. Got you. Oh, nope. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Gonna attack me? You're gonna breathe fire, which I can actually deflect with my shield. Or at least I could have if my timing were a little bit better. Come on, buddy. Boom. Vertical sling. Finish you off. Give me your tail. Unlike in real life where you don't need to kill the lizard to remove its tail, I swear that's like something that all kids just universally know. In this case, you do need to kill the lizard to remove its tail, so I do what is necessary for completion and upgrades. Next, in this room, got a green rupee, another green rupee. I'm a broken man. I'm verbally acknowledging these worthless rupees that I said I would never acknowledge like 2 videos ago. You can see how the deterioration of my character is taking place as I'm getting increasingly terrible luck with these digging spots that I used to love oh so much and wish to rediscover my love for. It's a character arc, really. You? Okay, you know what? No. I guess I did say no. He's like just staring at me like, oh, buddy, you okay? Well, he's definitely not okay now. At least I did to him what I did to myself. Can't blame him for that whatsoever. And I guess here I can do a Skyward Strike on this guy. Pretty simple. No big deal. He dropped a heart. You might be thinking that we're screwed, but nah. I let Surface Dweller's technology do my butt burning for me. That's nice, though. If anything drops a material over lava, especially with how you're very likely to have keys just die over lava with how they get flung away when they die, it's helpful. Makes so you don't miss out on materials. I picked up Monster Claws in that way before, but certainly not here. And if you just do a regular sword attack, it will kill them in 1 hit if you happen to be close enough to be able to actually hit them. They're pretty easy enemies, actually. It's something they're more annoying than anything else. I don't like it when they're paired up with other enemies and you have to fight them in conjunction with other stuff when they're too far away for you to hit and they're constantly pelting you with shots while you're trying to fight something else. But other than that, they're fine. That guy like got lowered to like the depths down there like he was getting buried. Nope, nope, bad. When will I learn to not spam spin attacks? Got you. Holding up your shield and then aiming your sword from behind it can also be a great way to hit enemies really easily without having to worry about them parrying you or reading your movements. It's another nice thing you might want to consider. Speaking of nice things you might want to consider, having full health. That's a nice thing that you should consider. And now, I kind of want to get these. Nope, nothing. Okay. Thought I could get that last heart. It's going to bother me now. We got another chest. The dungeon map! This place is actually not terribly large, it's just very intricate in how it's laid out. It's one of those dungeons. With the map in hand, we've entered the Earth Temple, got ourselves a better shield, defeated the mid-boss, and actually went 1 step forward, getting the very next chest, or chests, actually. I shan't forget the Golden Skull. As much as I complained about it in the moment, I am appreciative for it now. Next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. With the map in hand, we're going to explore the rest of the Earth Temple now that we're roughly halfway through. See you guys then.
I bow before the might of the three-eyed demon putting on his own bib.
Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we entered the Earth Temple, got a new shield, battled against many Lizalfos, and got ourselves the dungeon map. It's more exciting than it sounds, trust me, as it shows us where a few chests are right in the immediate area. This time, we're going to be doing some exploring of the immediate area and seeing what we can get in said chests. Starting off, we're going to start not hot log rolling, but hot ball rolling. It sounded better in my head, I promise. Yeah, once again, not exactly winning any awards with my word choice. You, buddy, you look like you're very pen-kickable, very squishy. Chest numero uno contains a blue bird feather. I'll take that. I will take that with a great big awesome smile on my face because I love those items. Elden ore, green rupee, blue rupee, red rupee. Wow, we're just getting one of everything that has monetary value. Except for the Elden ore because I failed to pick it up though, but we got it in the end anyway. Ding. Ba-dum. Yep. Uh-huh. Thanks. Now may I not dig up another material that I haven't picked up since I last turned the game on. Sorry, it's just... I can't help it, I really can't. Like, I wish there was some setting to disable that. It's funny because those text boxes popping up whenever you picked up a rupee since turning the game on in Twilight Princess, that was a huge complaint people had. You would think that they would, I don't know, improve it, not make it worse. I don't get it, I don't dig it, I don't a lot of things with it. Back into the rather nicely tiled center, I appreciate the architecture that the great masters of old did on this place before it got overrun with lava. What an unfortunate fate for art to suffer. And what an unfortunate fate for that guy to suffer. Should we try going over this way to press the switch on the opposite end to raise up the walkway, it's blocked off. We can't do anything. This is where the map comes in handy. It shows you that there is a false wall right here. And this is a prime example of your map not being something that you should ignore. Remember that you don't have a mini-map, and that the map is actually quite detailed this time around. Check it whenever you don't know where to go, because on my first playthrough, I got stuck on here for the longest time. I had no idea what I was supposed to do, where I was supposed to go. And those cracks in the wall are fairly subtle. If you're just rolling by and not paying like special attention to that specific segment of wall, you could just go past it, or heck, even think that it's just a little texture detail and not actually something that you can interact with. Thank goodness that didn't pop up right there. For a second there, I was like, wait, did I pick one up though? But no, I did. Oh, buddy, 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 you can be my guinea pig for something. Choo-choos, throw bombs at them. I said choo-choos, roll bombs at them. You're just running after me like Pac-Man, aren't you? Come on. Well, okay, I guess that works too. I was trying to show that under most circumstances, you can hit a choo-choo with a bomb, it will eat it, and it will instantly die. The fact that bombs show the trajectory of where they're going to go before you throw or roll them, and you have multiple ways of using them, plus they can explode on contact with many things, they're actually a very viable method of fighting this time around. I use my bombs in combat so often, and they're so much more helpful than they've ever been in the series' history. It's always so frustrating, though, because I feel like the bombs were an item that they always wanted you to use, and they were indeed good for doing lots of damage. They were just so awkward to deal with, especially in Zelda 1. If you've ever played Zelda 1 and had to fight Dark Nuts, you are supposed to use bombs to take them out in one go, and that's, you know, supposed to be what they're good for, but they're just so tough to time, and a lot of the enemies have erratic, if not completely random movement patterns that they just don't really work well. Here, though, they explode on contact with lava, they explode with contact with a lot of things, you know exactly what they're going to do before you throw them. They're very helpful, and I like them a lot. Easily my favorite iteration with bombs. They would be, even if they didn't have that cool thing that bomb flowers are actually the same thing as bombs, you just stick them in a bag, which I already thought was cool, they would still be my favorite iteration of it. They're just that dang good, and I've been looking forward to using them for a long time. Squash you, because it's oh so satisfying. Hi! Oh, I was about to lament that I didn't throw him into the lava, but I guess I did. And, aw, that rupee went down in there, and it probably melted like the ore that it is. I feel worse for the rupee than I do for the bokoblin. And that bombable wall back there, actually, that was yet another instance of me getting stuck. Your map will show you that there's a pathway there and that that's a false wall. So, twice, I got stuck there. It took me forever to find that first bomb wall. The second time, all I was doing was just launching the beetle through here, thinking maybe there's some kind of switch I gotta hit at the end of this hallway, and just not getting close to the end every time that I tried it and wondering what I was missing. It can be a little bit confusing if you're not checking your map and you don't really know what to expect. Speaking of the beetle, actually, guess what we have to do? I am so sorry for the hyperextension of this statue's jaw. Hyperextension of jaws is not a fun experience to live through whatsoever. I am sorry for any traumatic sandwich eating experiences I might have brought up for you. Now, we're gonna go this way. Heh, you're scared of a beetle. He like warned that guy, and he's just like, okay, I'm going to act constipated so it will spare me thinking that I'm suffering enough. I don't get it. The first guy ran away really fast, but the second guy just like did the constipation waddle as he was trying to get away from it. And then he just kind of quit halfway through. I don't know what he was hoping to accomplish right there, but buddy, you know what? I sympathize with your constipation cause. I won't kill you. No, I'll just kill your friend who didn't do funny stuff for me to comment on. Get you! Stabbed you right through the heart. Ouch. That'll sting a little bit. And I guess you can live out the rest of your days all alone on this little lonely island of lava. Wow, he pursued me. Sure, okay. If you wanted to die that badly, I guess I can put you out of your constipated misery. Let's, go over here. Ooh, that was really bad. You can fall off of this. That is why you see me occasionally stopping while I'm, rolling on this ball, just because you can fall off of it. You can miss your jump onto it. It can be really tough to deal with. This guy will just stop blowing lava for a few seconds for you to walk through. And now, got this narrow hallway, I think. Anything? No. Be careful with first-person mode. You don't want to, like, accidentally roll off of the cliff when you can't see. Up ahead, we got some keys up there, and I'm not following my own advice. I haven't had a good chance to show this off, but keys instantly die if you hit them with the slingshot. There's not really good opportunities to do this, and they die in one hit to your sword and are easy enough to hit because of how slowly they attack you. So I don't really think you'd get a good use out of that, but I thought I would show it nonetheless, just in the vein of showing how good items can be. Maybe if there's loads of keys above where you're going to be fighting a tougher enemy and you just don't want to have to deal with them when you're fighting the tougher enemy because they're going to do lots of little chip damage on you and make it hard to fight, you can do that, but can't really think of many instances of that really occurring. It more so happens with the spumes. Do an upward swing, spin attack, down you go. So glad I found that. I'm sure the comments would have been yelling at me about it though, but that's not really why. It's just Lizalfos were so annoying to fight because I always had to wait for them to attack and shield bash. You can't counter them when they're breathing fire. You have to wait for them to hit you if otherwise. Just in general, an enemy I hated fighting. Got another chest over this way. Another red rupee. I like to imagine that it was a green rupee though, but just the heat in the room heated the metal so much that the metal turned red. You can get squashed. And then we push that in. Or we jump off when we don't want to. Oh, that's the second time that happened. With that done, we have now risen up the walkway all the way to the very next room, and we can finally progress. Very clever place. I'm a big fan of that long hallway, and I'm a big fan of like just all the opportunities it gives you to use your items. Now, I don't know why I'm actually breaking these. I don't need slingshot. Oh. Good things come to those who unnecessarily destroy pottery. Perhaps the greatest lesson any Zelda player could pass on from one to another. Just keep digging, just keep digging, just keep digging, I'm just trying to find an item here that didn't remotely go with the tune of the song. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm very awkward. Okay. I guess I can take a moment to show how all of these ramps are snake heads and just how cool those things look. I don't know. Just the general look of this place. Can't get enough of it. Like the lighting, I like the color scheme, I like everything about it, man. Skyward Sword's got a nice style, and you know, on that note, actually, I do like the look of the environments a lot. I do like the impressionist look that the visuals have, especially off in the distance. But I do have to say, I don't care for Link's character design as much as the next guy. I do think Zelda's a lot cuter than I did when I first saw what she looked like here, though. But yeah, I don't know, Link's face, he does look kind of dopey, and it is kind of in line with his character, and let's be honest, Link always, you know, he didn't always look absolutely perfect in every way, and I always did kind of like that about him, because Ocarina of Time Link did kind of have a bit of a big nose, and as somebody who has a rather big nose himself, that is rather empowering to the suppressed kind that I belong to. But, yeah, I do think Link looks a little bit awkward, even though it is a bit in line with his character. But I do still defend the style that they went with, and not just for the environments. With this being based on one-to-one sword combat, you have to realize that going with a more cel-shaded look and something a little bit more akin to Wind Waker was needed, in that the movements had to be made very exaggerated so you could easily read what your enemy was doing. It makes sense from a game design perspective. And not only that, but if you're doing one-to-one sword combat, the proportions of the characters have to be very close to real life for it to make sense! Oh, boy! Well, that was a train wreck if I ever saw one out. No, get up there right now, Mr. Link. You are not going to... You know what, actually, I need to get back in there and recover all my stamina before I go onward. Good. So, I might not be the biggest fan of Link's character design. I do think he looks a little dopey. I do agree with that criticism, but I get why they went with the style, and I think it works very well for the kind of game that this was, and it was a brilliant choice with it being the first of its kind. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm capable of making that jump. So how about we go the other way? There can be a material on this broken staircase. I guess I just wasn't lucky enough for it. I think it's an amber relic, though, which we're not exactly starved for on, so I can't be too upset over said thing. Run all the way up here. And we have this super cool-looking fire dragon statue that's just flaunting its talons at us. I thought it was pronounced talons when I was a kid, and I still occasionally say that. It's a hard habit for me to break. Here's this chest. No! 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 Oh, okay, hang on. I want to grab this. I want to grab that. 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 I was shouting no because... that. I thought that was going to activate as soon as we opened the chest, and I wasn't going to get a chance to see the thing that I could see in the cutscene, and I was going to get very upset. Even though I said I wasn't upset about not getting that an amber relic just a few seconds ago, that was when I thought I wasn't able to get an amber relic. Sorry. Well, did that. We ran towards the camera. We met all the criteria for a boulder chase scene. And we've now opened the way to the boss. We'll slot this into place, and I am so happy that you guys understand what I was saying about the Phantom Hourglass boss key and understand my frustrations with it when I was comparing this to that. This is such an improvement over that. I'm so happy that it is. Bye. Not a good time. Not a good time. Not a good time. I'm sorry, I love doing that. Every time, I always do that because it's so rare that they give you a guaranteed Fi encounter right next to one of those. I detect an especially strong reaction from this chain. I calculate the probability that Zelda was bound to it recently at 95%. I surmise Zelda was somehow able to escape and proceed along this path. I suggest we continue with all possible speed. Oh, it's you. Let me see. No, that's not it. This is so very embarrassing, but I seem to be at a loss for your name. Not that it matters, really. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling a bit frustrated, and right now I just need someone to vent to. I heard my underlings had finally captured the Spirit Maiden, so of course I rushed over here. What can I say? I was excited. Flustered even. But what did I find when I arrived? That agent of the goddess. She had once again... You see what I'm trying to say is... That goddess-serving dog escaped with the girl! I must have the Spirit Maiden in order to resurrect my master! I must have her! I got a little carried away there, didn't I? I don't deal well with complications to plans I've laid out so carefully. It's a character flaw of mine. But something good can still come from this day. I've had all this bottled up anger smoldering inside me, and now I can release it. There's someone special I'd like you to meet. Oh, don't be shy. I need to vent all this unhealthy anger, and your agony is such a great stress reliever. It won't take more than a few moments with my friend before you're charred to a satisfying crisp, and let me tell you, that'll put a spring in my step. Caldera! Our second boss encounter, and yeah, when rocks attack, I suppose. First thing we want to do is just run away from it as fast as we can. Eventually, upon getting high up enough on this slope, there will be bomb flowers here. As soon as you get to this, anytime you want to catch up to me, it is unable to walk past that point as it will stub its toe on explosives and react about as violently as you would expect someone to react in that situation. It'll then suck in air, you throw a bomb right in, blast off some of its shell, and slash away at the eyeball. I think you know how eyeballs work in any sort of sword-based combat. Next, gonna chase after us once again. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. He blows up his foot yet again. Once our stamina's recovered, we run after him. Sucks in air, throw in another bomb, rinse and repeat. Let's do a vertical spin right there to get in a little bit of extra damage. You have a very short window of time to attack him, so if you're falling behind a little bit, remember that you have that available to you so you can at least get in 2 hits. If it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to, I'm certainly not going to be able to get in any hits this time around. That is something else he can do, is fake you out, making it look like he's going to run forward, but instead just immediately suck in the air and do that fireball attack. Didn't do that here, though, so I think we know what to expect. Throw that again. And I gotta say, this boss fight, at least for me, I've noticed it being just a big difficulty spike over the fight with Girahim that we had back in the Skyview Temple. I found this to be legitimately pretty hard the first time I did it, and generally, I noticed that people either think this is one of the hardest fights or one of the easiest. There are rules after you. Link showed us all on his lonesome how to deal with such a problem should it ever arise in that cutscene. Throw another bomb in, and his shell is almost completely gone. Hit him, hit him. Don't stop. No, don't swat. Stop swatting past him! Following my own advice and doing a split attack. Going after us again, he's running up. And I think you know what's coming next. What goes up must come down. Gonna fake to the left and move to the right because he looks like a demonic Pac-Man and I love that song. In goes the bomb. And here we go. If I can hit the... he's actually being pretty smart. Hit you, hit you, hit you. Got ya! Wow, I was worried about that, because I tend to have a hard time throwing the bomb and then immediately getting in my sword swings, being as efficient as I can, and I tend to take a lot of unnecessary damage from just the bombs and stuff like that. Because if you're anywhere near those bombs when he steps on them, you do get hurt from that. And usually that takes me a lot longer. That might be the smoothest run of that I've ever had. I never even got hit. Well, let's claim our easy heart container. And I didn't even need the health replenish. Now, if you are having trouble on this fight, remember that there are those bomb flowers at the top of the slope. That is basically a safe zone. The only thing that can hit you up there is the fireballs. And in fact, There's a whole garden of hearts and bomb flowers up here for you to replenish your supplies should you ever need to do that. You're probably not going to die just so long as you know that this is up here. Plus, when you're on the sides replenishing your bombs, the fireballs can't even hit you as they only travel straight down that narrow hallway. So, this place is good to remember. If you ever have trouble, just come up here, replenish your stuff safely, and then get back into the fight. Didn't really need much, though. But Zelda's on the other side of this door. Let's just go through and at long last, have our reunion. Link! You cannot go to him, Your Grace. Remember what we discussed. Restrain yourself. Focus on the task at hand. I have to go. I'm sorry, Link.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
It took you far too long to get here. Looking at you, I fear the goddess is mistaken in her choice of agents. If this failure is any indication, you have no hope of defending her grace from those who seek to assail her. Do my words anger you, boy? Do my words sting? Let them. If I had not come when I did, your Zelda would have already fallen into the hands of the enemy. The truth of it is, you were late. You were late, and you failed to protect her. I sent Zelda ahead to learn more of the fate in which she is destined to play a part. Listen well, Chosen One. If you wish to be of help to her grace, you must summon a shred of courage and face the trials laid out before you. Only when you've conquered the trials will you be of use to Zelda. No sooner. Am I understood? Darn. I knew I shouldn't have gotten that part-time job at the Lumpy Pumpkin. As we are here, once again, we're going to do a sweep for items before we go up to the altar. Anything up on these pedestals? Doesn't really seem to be. I know that I missed a red rupee back in the Skyview Spring. And as per usual, we want to check behind the altar just to make sure that there is nothing of value back there. Indeed, there is a fairy fountain, so should you need any, you can grab those. I have full bottles, though, and I don't need the health recovery, so I'll leave them to prance in freedom along those springs for all eternity without any sort of outside interference from me. As cute as it would be to see them plinking up against the glass, I've already seen that for today, so we're all good. Skyward Strike! Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one destined to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds has passed through the earth spring and makes her way to a fated place. The parched desert of Lanayru. That is where the Chosen will pass through the gate of time into a distant world. The Amber Tablet will allow us to finish filling in the map of the surface world. Master Link, it appears Zelda has cleansed herself in the waters of this fountain. Based on the information from the message I just imparted, I project she is traveling to a region known as Lanayru. If you transport this tablet back to the statue in Skyloft, a new column of light will appear that will allow you to travel to the Lanayru region. Repeating things that you yourself just told us 5 seconds ago seems to be a theme whenever we complete dungeons, Fi, I'm just saying. I suggest you return at once to Skyloft, and then set out for the Lanayru region. Wait, serious? I just changed the batteries before we enter the temple. It starts. Hey everybody, it's Sheikah-Thon. Welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Last time, we reached the end of the Earth Temple, met up with Girahim once again, and battled against his creation, Scaldera. After winning out, we had our reunion with Zelda, which was unfortunately not as we hoped. We were too late to do anything about Girahim, and she had to be saved by another. We got chewed out, yet we were able to get another message from the goddess. This time, now that my sword is flashing as if I have a text message, I'm just going to completely ignore it, and we're going to head back up to the sky to put the Amber Tablet where it belongs, in the statue of the goddess. Let's get started. Wait! Stop the airflow up my kilt. I need to show a few things before we move on. The first of which is something that you guys taught me about. I mentioned that there's some various colored ore and some gems and walls that you can shoot at in order to get rupees. I was not aware that this was one of them. 20 rupees is gotten from that. Some people were telling me that you can shoot it multiple times, but doesn't really seem to be the case. Second is inside the Earth Temple. Is something that I did know and even mentioned, that there should be a head that is not spewing lava in the narrow hallway where you're rolling the ball through. What I didn't remember is that at the end of it is a silver rupee. I remembered it just being a standard red rupee worth 20, so I didn't think it was too big of a deal that I passed over it if I did mention it, but no, this is a very, very noteworthy secret, and I highly recommend you go back in and grab it if you also didn't find it yourself. With those two things down, we are, how we say in the business, rolling in it. Even though this is slotted in right here, I do record these videos a little far in advance, so it will be a little while before these new rupee totals are reflected in our progress, but just know these are here, and that you can definitely grab them, and perhaps even do a little bit more shopping around town than I will be able to do. That battery meter's not going away until I swap out my batteries, is it? Yeah. Normally I'd restart things, but a lot of you guys seem to like my battery meter being low, so I guess I'll just go with it. And by like my battery meter being low, I mean it's such a mainstay that I have bad luck with the battery meter that you guys even place bets on which episodes are going to have it on. Well, those of you that bet on this and episode 16, pay up. I will hold you to that. I wish I bet on those numbers. I bet on episode 2. I know, I was giving myself a lot of faith. Well, that was nice and convenient. Not a long flight whatsoever. I am going to go swap out these batteries right now before we have a serious cutscene. I'm sorry. Master, the batteries in your Wii remote are nearly depleted. Ah, blah, 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 blah. That's better. At least I think so. In we go to the statue of the goddess. I've confirmed the location of a third opening in the cloud barrier in the sky to the southwest. It will allow you to reach a new area on the surface. I suggest going there as soon as you are suitably prepared. Preparing in the suitable fashion we shall do. Now that we're back in Skyloft, I have some surprising news for you. Despite how important of a side quest it is, and the fact that usually they introduce things pretty gradually and regularly, there are no side quests in Skyloft itself or any new gratitude crystals that we couldn't obtain earlier. Again, technically, maybe you are far enough along with your relationship with Beatrice that you can talk to Peter and get his quest, but I somehow highly doubt that. So instead, we're just going to go in shopping. There are some other side activities that we're going to be doing around the world, and we won't be going down to the surface this time. But, you know, I just thought I would let you know that that is what we're going to be doing. Just making preparations even though there aren't any side quests. Oh, yes, my friend, I've got something new to show you. Today I was able to procure a fine small bomb bag. I do hope that it delights you. It's like he gets even more forced to try to cover up the fact that we know what he's really like after dark. Yes, he will now sell you not only bombs, but bomb bags. It's bombastic. There, I'm doing your marketing slogans for you. Allows you to carry an additional 5 bombs. Ooh. I'm sorry, Okay, well, no, I'm not sorry now that I remembered exactly what you're like once you made that face again. If we have more money, maybe I will buy that. That is upgradable, just like the seed satchel is. No new potions for us at the potion shop. The others are just under construction because they're still bubbling. Beatrice, how's it going? Oh, hey, this is the item check. But I bet you're just here to check me out, right? Well, don't make a habit of it, okay? Wait, need to grab something? Drop something off? I don't think I really need to do anything. Well, actually, no. Wow! I'm busy. Leave me alone if you don't want anything, sheesh. I'm busy staring at a wall. Is that her calling me a wallflower in like a backhanded way? Because if so, that's pretty classy. Yes, I want to pick up something from you I briefly forgot. If the color of the Pillar of Light is to be believed, we're going to be dealing with a lot of electricity in the near future, and you might remember that the reinforced shield, or any shield made of iron for that matter, will not protect you from electrical hazards. It conducts it. It's not quite as bad as the wooden shields instantly breaking if they touch fire, but still pretty darn bad. I did say that there's still legitimate use for our wooden shield, and there is. So we're going to be taking that with us on our way and leaving any sort of metallic shield behind. Next, I guess we could go over to the scrap shop and just kind of see what he's got for us. Hey, welcome to the scrap shop. This guy's actually kind of fun to talk as. I haven't really done that though, but just his hey is a nice voice clip. Quite like it. Let's upgrade some gear. Now, I don't think anything is upgradable, but I thought I would check anyway. No, can't get those for a little bit. Lucky to have the evil crystal. Can't get that for a long time. Yeah. Oh. Always the monster claws! One of the most common materials in the entire game, and I can never get any, even though I have the treasure medal. The slingshot enthusiast in me sighs as I'm not able to upgrade this like I usually do. Can't get tumbleweeds for a while either, so looks like we're just kind of out of luck this time around. Maybe if we do end up buying a bomb bag, which is looking increasingly likely with me having nothing else to spend my money on, we'll be able to upgrade that, but I somehow doubt it. That goddess cube chest is not open. Just thought I would check it really quick because I always forget to grab that, and I grab it so much later than what is normally possible. So I just want to be a little bit diligent with it. Unfortunately, our 2 new items that we obtained down in Elven Volcano don't give us creative ways of summoning Beetle, so instead, we'll just be classy in summoning Beetle with a Beetle. I can't believe I didn't say that last time. I'm impressed at the restraint that I showed with making bad puns. Ooh, butterfly, 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 butterfly. I don't know what you're talking about. I said I was good at showing restraint. I just realized I need to equip my shield before I forget in an important situation. That would be kind of good. 25 of those dang things. Every time I see bugs and I'm just kind of between cuts, I do pick them up just because why not? But dang, that was really nice. Up we go, up we go, up we go. I would never be able to hold on to a rope that long. And he's not even like holding on with his feet either. It's purely with his hands. I know he's got leather gloves on, but geez. I could never do that rope hanging on test that you always do in gym class. Never was good at it. Beetle. Oh, that thing right there will aid you to carry one additional item in your adventure pouch. We've already seen this before, and I don't have enough rupees, so it's not like it really matters. This line is pretty funny to see again, however, because it's one of my favorites. I think this is also out of price range. I don't remember how much everything costs. I'm just here to see if I can get anything, because I have a lot of money that I don't know what to do with. For 100 rupees... yeah, I'll increase my wallet size yet again. We haven't picked up a lot of Goddess Cube chests. We're probably going to get a lot of rupees from that, and I have far more money than I know what to do with, so why the heck not? After buying that one, he will have another extra wallet available for sale that'll let you carry another 300 rupees. Does it cost any more than what we've already been able to buy? No, it does not. So perhaps if maybe money storage is getting a little bit tight, I might do that, but the real reason why I came back in here is that we have to show this off every single time. I'm sorry. Turns around. Does this look like the face of mercy? He says to you just as you go down. Oh, narrowly missed the stairs. Almost got my nose misaligned from that one. Well, I was not at all expecting to have this much money back. I think I've been quite lucky with things. So I guess that means we're buying ourselves a bomb bag. I do indeed relish a good explosion. It's much better than ketchuping a good explosion. I'll take a small bomb bag. It's not the most helpful item in the world, but I thought we might as well show it off. I went and put my seed satchel in the item check. Aha! The customer is always right. I'm glad you agree with me on ketchup bombs. Actually, if I said mustard bombs, that would be an actual thing. So, hooray for unintentional referencing of a pun. We'll see if we can upgrade this. I don't think we can. I'm willing to bet that it requires tumbleweeds like pretty much anything else that has a bag on it does. I didn't mean to press B right there. What the was it? At least it's not Monster Claus. That's all I can say. Since we got money to burn, I will use your services on my slightly damaged shield. It only costs 10 rupees, so might as well. Yes, you sure fortified that wood with a screwdriver. Looks good as new. Hey kid, looks like you're out of shields that need repairing. See you later. See you later. That now is every single thing that we can take care of Skyloft that is worth doing as of this point in time. I know, quite a much shorter trip than what we're accustomed to. There are a lot of things to do around the sky, of course, as I said earlier, so this isn't the end of our errand running this time around, but I thought I would show before we head off that in this area is a very tempting Goddess Cube chest that you might have noticed on your map. That is not obtainable as of this point in time. It's rather lame that you can activate the Goddess Cube but you can't get the item, but it gives you something to look forward to in the future as we gain more abilities, including the one that will allow us to open that oh-so-difficult-to-break-down wooden door, even though we are equipped with a legendary sword that can destroy not even a bokoblin in a single swing. Well, let us take to the skies. We got 3 more Goddess Cubes left to obtain after we grab that one over there. So let's set a course for over here to the far west and to see what we can do. This might look inconsistent, however. There should be 1 more Goddess Cube other than the one in Skyloft, the one that we already picked up, and the 3 that are on the field right now for things to line up perfectly. Don't worry about that one. It's not obtainable just yet either. But unlike the other one that taunts you right in front of your face, this one's just testing you to make sure you didn't forget. Either that or making you go insane because you swore you counted right, and you have no way of actually knowing whether you did or not. The floating island with 1/4 missing beckons us. for I am Link who flies like the wind and falls flat on his face. A small seed satchel. Enjoy the gift, Beatrice, for you will be seeing that item in the item check for the rest of your days. I ain't ever using it. On a brighter note, there might not be any gratitude crystals for us to obtain, but there is something for us to go do over at Pumpkin Landing. I can't call it that, I'm sorry. Even though it's not the name of the island, it's always the lumpy pumpkin to me. We're headed out that way next. Incoming giant pumpkin, I must eat it! Sorry, bird. I didn't think of the consequences before I went through with my actions, because I'm a bit of a dopey main hero, if my laziness and my facial expressions are any indication. Howdy, Pum, how's it going? I love your name. It's the best thing about you. Oh, you're here just in time. Just in time for another job, that is. Your next job is to help pick the pumpkins, and I don't want to hear any moaning or complaining. Fine. This should be an easy one for you. Keena spends her afternoons picking pumpkins in the patch out back. Carry those to the storage shed. Keena can give you the details. Oh, but you can only work on the patch during the day. There's no telling what would happen under the night sky. I know. It might be dark, and I might drop a pumpkin on my toe because it's so hard to see at nighttime. You can't do that, no. That's why no one ever goes flying at night, because it's impossible to see if you go out at nighttime, even though it would look so pretty if you could go flying at night, because the night sky is so gorgeous and the moon is so pretty, and I wish you could go flying at nighttime because this game has an amazing lighting engine and the pillars of light would look incredible. Also, Pum and Keena. It almost spells pumpkin. And then you remember that Keena is Pum's kin! And she's just ignoring me as per usual, but she looks cute while doing it, so I'll forgive her. What a relief. Do you have any idea how heavy those pumpkins are? Oh yeah, I think this is gonna be a piece of pumpkin cake, do you? Let's make this interesting. How about you carry 5 pumpkins at once? You'd better take it slow, or you'll risk dropping them. Just get out of there and haul those pumpkins. Let's do it! Okay then, I'll show you where you need to carry the pumpkins. I can't imagine her having, like, a southern drawl. Like, honestly, she looks Japanese to me. I know, I don't know, she just doesn't look like she'd be related to I almost said to Pumpkin, to Pum at all. The trick of carrying several pumpkins at once is to walk slowly. If they start to lean right, move left. If they start to lean left, move right. Or start to lean left, move left. Oh, shoot, so you move in the direction that it's falling. Take your time and keep your balance. If panic and start to rush, well, you're gonna drop them, so good luck. Thankfully, this independent family of pumpkin farmers is rather wealthy, as it doesn't really matter if you drop the pumpkins or not. You get as many tries as you like. It just wastes your time. And since we're moving rather slowly here and we got to take it very, very carefully, I want you to listen to this music because it's so charming. It would sound right at home, like at a festival or something like that, like in medieval times. I'm having an interesting time, to say the least. Every time I look like I'm gonna get closer. I guess the wind blows in the opposite direction, even though it's clearly not. Yeah, if you can take it slow, they'll keep leaning in the direction that they're already leaning in, and you kind of gotta, like, balance the timing with it. It's weird. I'm not a fan of this. It never behaves the way that I think it's going to, and it's just awkward. I think just so long as you keep away from that wall, step forward a tiny bit every time, and just correct yourself as needed, you should be okay-ish, I suppose, maybe. Also, that thing is totally not high enough for the clearance that I would need to get these pumpkins through. Pumpkin clearance. Just sounds kind of funny when you say it like that, even though it's not really all that funny. It just kind of sounds amusing to me. Anytime this minigame wants to end, thank you. I just knew you would come through. You managed to carry them all. I guess that means you're done carrying pumpkins. Thank you very much. I suddenly make her sound like a man. I swear that's not any sort of jab at the Japanese. Aw, she's like, you strong knight, you. Man, I am you strong knight, you. I have come a long way from the brave knight who slayed the chandelier. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I don't think Pum has any more favors that he wants us to take care of for him, but I think I will just stop in and check, just in case. Impressive! You already done harvesting all those pumpkins, but don't celebrate yet. You still got a ways to go before you paid off that fancy chandelier. Give me some time to think about what I need you to work on next. Just come back and see me. I kind of wonder if there's any, like, local talk going on in the bar that's of interest. Oh! Yeah! It's got something new to say now that we've seen, Batro. Yeah, we moved the gravestone. And did you see that monster? What? Weren't you scared? You can't fool me. I bet you were scared stiff. Say anything new if we talk to you again? No, you don't. No, he just waves his hand at us all funny like. Man, the southern draw is so contagious. Oh my gosh, I can't help it. So all the talk about monsters and demons was just superstition, right? That old guy was just talking nonsense. I don't know how you got that from me saying that I saw a demon in real life, but okay, however you want to interpret things. Hey, Link, want to hear some worthwhile information? Yeah, ever come across those big rocks with holes while you're out flying? Well, there's a mysterious power or vortex or something in them. If you fly through it, you'll get a temporary boost of speed. Skilled bird riders use this trick to get across the big sky quickly. Yes, skilled bird riders. Only the most skilled know to fly through rings to get a speed boost. It does kind of make sense, I suppose. Like, areas like that generally do have, like, water currents going through them when there's water. And I guess, like, if you build two skyscrapers in a windy area, the wind's going to be concentrated between them. So it does make somewhat scientific, logical sense, or at least as much as it can with there being floating islands everywhere. That is everything that we can do with the Lumpy Pumpkin. So now, I guess we're just going to go around to the floating islands in the north and see what treasures we can get aboard said islands. It would also help if I place beacons on them, just a little bit. Oh, we're revisiting Bamboo Island. Featureless island that is shaped like a bowl of cereal. Let's do it. Oh, it's not actually shaped like a bowl if you see the other side of it. That's lame. I much prefer the perspective that I was initially seeing it from. Silver rupee worth 100. We must feel like a celebrity. I am a little bit tempted to see if maybe I could beat my old record, but our sword is not any longer than it was last time that we were here, so I somehow doubt that. Take that ride, and it drops us off right here. Very quick, very easy trek. And I see the statue right over there, yes. One final faceplant before we've done everything. What is our final reward? Gold rupee, ask and you shall receive. Wow. Ooh, now, I don't need to do any more, though. That's the only thing. So, my wallet carries, okay, 1,100 rupees. I don't think I'm in any danger of filling that up. All I could really buy is wallet upgrades. I'm not close enough where it would make sense to grind money until I could afford that, like, one of the medals that Beetle is selling. I think that, life medal he's selling at 800. I still stand by the way that I spent my money. Yeah, no. I think we're as prepared as we're going to be. So, with that done, next time on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, we set out for the Lanayru province.